morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's April.
Good morning.
Oh, this is a big day. Better not screw this one up, huh?
Can't do it.
Can't screw up today, that's for sure. We got Perry Caravello on the show at 9:30. I don't know. I don't think I've been more nervous for an interview.
I'm a little nervous, yes.
I do. I do. I don't think I've been this nervous because it's Perry. Like, okay, so Anthony comes on the show, and you know you're going to have a good time. It's Anthony Cumia, you know, legendary broadcaster, huge influence on the show. You're just going to talk to Anthony about whatever you guys talk about. You know, it's going to be fun no matter what. With Perry, there's so many things I want to talk about. There's going to be so many new people watching the show who have never watched it before. Like last night, we got a nice sub bump from those people. That was very cool.
Thank you.
We'll get another sub bump today if we're good. But
pressure's on.
if I fuck up this Perry interview, like let's say I piss him off accidentally, because to me, you know, there's a lot of people out there, they interview Perry and they want to do the thing like, oh, I'm going to try and put Perry on tilt. I'm going to try and, you know, get Perry to rage and go crazy and this and that. I don't want to do that.
No rage quitting.
I don't want to get Perry to go nuts and go crazy. Here's why. We're going to read questions from the audience. And by the way, I don't like it when shows make you send super chats to ask questions. I think that's bullshit. So we're going to make sure that no matter what, any super chat question gets read, but also we're going to go into the chat from time to time and grab some questions from the audience, just some random questions.
Yep.
So basically, you do not have to throw this program money during the Perry interview to get a question asked. Ooh. It's just if you do, it's just guaranteed that we'll get to it because we'll feel like shit if we don't. But we're going to go in and grab some free ones also. But I'm going to leave that up to the audience because the audience will try to get Perry riled up.
Yes, they will.
This is what I want this discussion to be. Us letting Perry tell his side of things. You know, because everybody gets to send Perry money on his streams and try and embarrass him and try to get him to get all pissed off and whatnot. But we never get to hear, like, just uninterrupted, anything like that, Perry talking about these things.
Nope, it's his turn.
I'm interested to hear that. You know, people are like, why don't you just ask him about 1992? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to ask him about the Toby Keith beef that he's got right now, the feud he's got going with Toby Keith, and Toby Keith singing the songs about 1992.
Right.
And Perry can address that. Perry and I are going to be buds. I'm not here to make Perry Caravello upset.
He can denounce all the Toby Keith songs.
Yeah, he can denounce the Toby Keith stuff. I'm not going to steal Perry's credenza. I might offer.
Thank God.
Might offer to buy it. We'll talk about Cartnarks. Joe Rogan apparently mentioned Cartnarks, the Perry Caravello episode recently.
I heard this.
Yeah, it was. We'll talk to him about that, but it's going to be a fun 45 minutes to an hour with Perry Caravello. We'll clip it out to be its own thing later on. I'm just really excited about it. I'm sure April is too. But
yes.
Hit the like button, subscribe to the show. We've got a great one for you today. It's not like I just, you know, we have the Perry thing and I decided, you know what, let's coast.
No show today.
I got some good stuff. I got some really good stuff. There was a clip that I had ready for today that when I went to open it up, it wasn't there anymore.
That seems to be happening a lot.
Yeah, it was Joe Biden talking about an experience he had with a nurse when he was younger. And it was really creepy.
Like sexy experience?
He kind of insinuated that, but like he wasn't supposed. But it was like during a formal speech. Like you're not supposed to talk like that. It was just another example of like this 80-year-old man might not know where he is all the time.
Right.
And it's mildly troubling while trains are derailing and pouring poison into people's drinking water. You'd like to have a guy who you feel confident is knowing what he's doing. Like, say what you want about Barack Obama, but I think of more than any president in my lifetime, like if something screwed up was happening, even if it was like his administration's fault, he could get on TV and make you feel like, okay, it's under control.
He sounds confident. He can give a speech.
He could give a great speech. So even if he was dicking things up, he would go on TV and be like, I understand we dick things up, but believe you me, we're going to be nipping this thing in the bud and we're taking care of it. You're like, okay, all right, cool. You know, he spilled spaghetti on the carpet, but he hired a carpet cleaner to come on out, and they're going to clean the carpets.
Of course.
And it's going to be okay. Joe Biden spaghetti spills on the carpet, and he goes, I was watching Matlock the other day, and I was thinking, now, is that the queer? And you're like, what about the spaghetti, Joe? I like spaghetti. Never mind. Forget it.
It's staining, Joe.
Right, Joe. If we don't get this cleaned pretty soon, it's not going away. But at any rate, Perry Caravello at 9:30. Very excited. No, guys, not Perry Caravello. That is not his name. It's not Kenny Caravello.
It's Perry. Perry.
It's Perry Caravello.
Caravello.
Jose says every interview talks to Perry with kid gloves. Well, look, that's not the way. We're going to talk to Perry like normal people. We're going to leave it to the audience. The audience will rile him up with their questions.
It's not the host's job to upset their guests.
Here's what we're going to be. We're going to be almost like an arbitrator, like a mediator in between you two. The audience will be antagonizing Perry. We're going to try and keep things, keep the ball up in the air.
Absolutely.
As it were. Good morning, everybody. Wonderful to have you. Raymond Bryant kicking things off today with $2 says, good morning from China. We are watching you.
Hot?
I mean,
I don't know.
I mean, thank you for letting us know, but I feel like we all knew already.
Yes.
Veldrain says, this audience is nice as can be, Aaron. We aren't mean at all. The Dirty Sanchez is coming in nicely. Now, see, you say that you're a really nice audience, but then you call what I'm trying to grow here a Dirty Sanchez. It sends mixed messages. T-Dog says, ask him about when he and his friends jumped a fence to skateboard someone's pool and he hit their dog with a skateboard. We're going to talk about the dog skateboard incident. Apparently, when Perry was 17, there was an accident with a skateboard. People are accusing him of abusing animals. I don't think that's the case. I think it was an honest mistake.
Probably a mistake.
Mr. Nagel says, let's sit here quietly with our heads on our desks for 2 hours until Perry gets here.
Just play Heads Up 7 Up.
Yeah, we could just play Heads Up 7 Up until Perry gets here.
Your turn.
Ricky Garcia says, did you see the clip of Dr. Drew about Scott Adams? No, but I'd love to see it. I prepped the show yesterday afternoon. I really haven't checked in since then. But here, Dr. Drew, Scott Adams. I almost go to Twitter more than YouTube now to find video clips. Ask Dr. Drew with Dilbert creator Scott Adams. Oh, that's from 2 years ago. I got a clip of Dr. Drew from 2 years ago with Scott Adams. Wouldn't it be funny if like Dr. Drew called it like 3 years ago? He's like, I don't know. I think this guy's got a problem with black people.
Maybe that's the clip.
Yeah, like I can't put my finger on it, but I feel like this guy's gonna say some weird shit about the blacks.
He Simpsoned this thing.
Yeah, he Simpsons did. He called it before it was ever a thing. All right, Let's continue with you guys, catch up with you guys, then we'll get to our first stories of the day. No, Mike, not Terry Carmelo. That's not even close. It's Perry. And you all know that. No, Rusty Grammar, it's not Jerry Caramello. That's
Aww.
See, I can already tell that this is going to get bad. Just a guess says, get Perry to tell the spaghetti joke. I would love to. It's not Penny Caravello. He's not transitioning. And look, 1992 is going to come up when we discuss the Toby Keith feud. And no, Eric, it is not Perry Limoncello. That is a liqueur, if you will. Joey Baggs says he was trespassing and the owner's dog attacked him, so he hit it with a skateboard. I mean, look, there's all kinds of rumors about this skateboard and the dog thing. Guys, I promise you, we're going to get to all of it.
Wouldn't you defend yourself, too?
I think Perry deserves a right to defend himself. Now my microphone's all fucked up.
What are you doing?
There we go. I got it. Don't worry. Everything's going to be okay.
It's falling apart. He's nervous.
I'm nervous, and my equipment's falling to shit. The message isn't mixed, Aaron. You like some who offers favors to sailors with that beard thing. I see now. I feel like now I'm getting caught up in the Perry stuff, and now I'm going to catch some heat from the other side.
It is coming in pretty strong now. You can see it really well on the camera.
Jose says the best thing with Perry is to use yes and with whatever wild thing he says to you. See, that was kind of the plan. Yeah. Was to just kind of yes and Perry. And
we just sit here and
look
cute while he talks.
Yeah. Ricky Garcia says 1.49 minutes on Adam Carolla. Oh, okay. So that's where it is. Toyota Corolla. Eric Nagel says, Perry was jackass while not realizing jackass was a thing. Personally, I think he's a hell of an entertainer, and I think he's an American icon, but you know, look, people can disagree.
He's a real sex symbol.
Well, that's what she says. She says that. Now, we also have to talk about what April dressed a little conservatively today for Perry.
I didn't know what to do.
Well, here's the problem now. A lot of people were saying that you should, maybe wear something sleeveless for Perry today, and that he would maybe hit on you. But then other people let us know yesterday, like, it doesn't matter what you're wearing. He's going to hit on you.
Can I tell you why I didn't go sleeveless?
Why is that?
Because somebody in the chat last night brought up my tattoo and something about him liking it, and I felt like they were goading me into doing that because he actually hates tattoos.
Oh, no, I think you would like the tattoo.
So I covered it up.
Why don't we do this today? We'll get you to show Perry the tattoo at some point, and we'll see if Perry likes the tattoo.
Maybe when I go take the garbage out, I'm going to have to do a shirt change because I can't just pull my tattoo out in this shirt.
Fair enough.
It's too tight.
Triple N with a good idea. Show the shoulder off, slutty Amish style. That is, we said that yesterday, that showing the shoulder is slutty Amish.
So do I wear a tank top or a cold shoulder shirt now? Which one is it? I feel like I'm just a prop now.
You know what? Ask Joey Baggs. He's an expert.
No,
he'll tell you.
Maybe I just don't change.
He'll tell you what Perry would like the best. That's true. He was going to be a part of Jackass, but he sued Johnny Knoxville. So
that would have been so fun.
He was Bam Margera without the drugs, suing Johnny Knoxville. Someone is probably talking to Perry as April right now, so expect him to already know you. Oh, that's a good point. People like to talk to Perry as other people.
What? There's only one me. God damn it.
Eric says, why doesn't April remove a piece for certain donations or something like they did with the cutout of Rachel Phelps in Major League? No, see, we're filthy e-beggars, not filthy e-strippers.
To be honest, you'd all have more fun if Aaron stripped.
Yeah, precisely. Maybe Perry and I could both do the stream shirtless. I'll ask Perry at some point, hey, bro, you want to shed tarps? Would that make this more comfortable?
Do you want to shed tarps?
You and I can shed tarps, and we'll just do this like a couple of dudes sitting out in the driveway in the summertime.
Are you also going to go to the slopes and shred some gnar after that?
Might shred some gnar with Perry. He's a world-class snowboarder.
You're so gay.
Is Aaron doing the OnlyFans butt thing still? I was never doing an OnlyFans butt thing.
$45 a sign up.
Not once.
I've already got the picture.
What if Aaron just kept removing a piece of clothing and not saying anything through the entire interview?
That would be the greatest thing
just
ever.
Like start by putting my socks on the table.
Why aren't you wearing your watch? You could have taken your watch off.
I haven't worn my watch in a long time now.
We went and got his watch fixed and everything.
Got the damn thing fixed. I got the face replaced because my warranty was running out. No, I'm not even
Spends all our hard-earned money on a watch.
Oh, my God.
And now doesn't wear it.
Not even wearing it. All right, guys, let's go into today's show. You guys were very cool last night, as always. And then a few people with their monthly contributions coming in overnight. $275 for today.
Oh, wow.
To do overtime. We've got Perry coming on, so we'll probably, whatever overtime whenever we end the Perry thing, which will probably be about 40, 45 minutes, we'll just, if we knock that out, we'll continue until overtime is used up. If not, we'll just end after the Perry interview. Totally up to you guys. We'll see what happens. $275 away. Let's see if we can knock that out before Perry gets here at 9:30, because I'm not going to rattle cans or do any dirty e-begging while Perry. Yeah, I'm not doing that while Perry Caravello's
What
here.
if he got into it with you? He thinks you're just a really cool dude, and you're like, or he's like, you know what? I think you guys should help this guy out. He needs it. He's a nice dude. He just rattles it with you.
Oh, man. $275 away. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. Super Chats and memberships count as well. Thank you for keeping this show on the air for the last 2 years. Over 2 years now. We're pushing 2.5 years now without radio. That's great. Lori Lightfoot is, she took that L yesterday. She had that terrible loss. Holy shit. I just read through. There was a history of problems since she's been mayor, and there were a bunch of links. That's bananas.
Where do you want to start?
Well, Lori had a bad week. You can't even say that she lost. Oh, we got breaking news on that teacher from Canada, too. I didn't see this.
Oh, my God.
Until a second ago. We'll get to that.
Shirt.
Some gals. So, Democratic Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot did not win not only didn't win re-election, she didn't get into the runoff. So nobody got over 50%. So now the top two have to run against each other and until somebody gets a lion's share of the vote.
Yep.
She didn't even get into the next two. So they're going to go on and have another vote without her. So she's in this weird place where, like, she still has to be mayor now. And she has to watch an election happen, a runoff election happen, that she's not part of while she's mayor.
Yay. Has to keep a smile on her face for a while.
It's got to be an awesome way to leave your job.
You can't. Look, if you're like just finding out that things aren't going well for you, I don't know where you've been.
Well, don't worry. She knows why she lost the election as mayor of Chicago. She's figured it out. She's been looking into it. She's done the research, and she knows what happened.
I've got it.
What is it?
Racism.
Oh, you saw the speech.
Am I right?
Let's check it out.
Oh.
Of the voters said, we do not want Lori Lightfoot when you add up the totals and see where she...
See, look at this. People are all excited. They're like, oh, my God, we're getting rid of Lori Lightfoot. See, they're waking up. What are the letters next to everyone's name on this list?
Right, we got a couple more Democrats.
You're just going to get another Lori Lightfoot. None of these people are going to sit here and go, oh, we need to completely give the cops more authority to arrest people, and the DAs need to be reprimanded for not keeping people in jail, and we need to get, violent criminals off the streets and this and that. Like, it's just going to be new boss, same as the old boss. Yep. They're going to change some of the curtains in the place. But the spirit of Chicago, in my opinion, will live on.
A lot of spirits in Chicago.
Yeah, in whoever they pick next. This guy looks like a weird tech supervillain. This guy looks like a complete dork. And this person looks like a criminal gangster. So, I don't know. We've got, like, aging Lex Luthor. We've got, innocent enough, naive kid. And then we've got Beetlejuice from the Howard Stern Show.
She landed there. Not a lot of support there. Is this a mandate against woke mayors like Lori Lightfoot?
No.
And the harm that they are causing blue cities like Chicago?
No, because they're going to keep being a blue city
forever and ever. Amen.
This is not as long as old men sit and talk about the weather, and as long as old women sit and talk about old men, it's going to be a blue city.
I believe that it is. I believe that people have just had enough. And my message...
They've had enough of this Democratic leadership leading them in the shitter. So 100% of the voters decided to vote for a Democrat.
Dude, I guess maybe my racist comment doesn't work because there's a black man up for election.
It's not going to stop her. Don't worry.
Gender.
Go out and change. Regime change is the only way we're going to fix this. And I think this was a loud and clear message that this woke agenda is not working for Chicago.
A recent poll...
Stop saying woke. Woke is like for if she said you're all going to be fired if you don't acknowledge 82 genders or whatever. Like, we're talking about people being, like, kids being murdered in the street. That's not woke. That's shitty management. That's like saying, oh, man, that KFC, it took 35 minutes for them to make a bucket of fried chicken. God, I hate this woke KFC. It's like, that's not...
Let's go shoot somebody.
We got to ban boomers from using words.
Yeah.
Because boomers, we give them a word and they beat the shit out of it and it goes to hell and it doesn't mean anything anymore. Boomers have to... You know what? I think if March 2nd, 2023, we decided boomers get 15 more words each to kind of say goodbye to everybody.
Okay.
And then they can't speak anymore.
I either like that or once a new word or a term comes out, and there are a certain number of years past when that word has came out, they're not allowed to use it.
Boomers can't use any words that entered the lexicon after 1995.
There you go.
Perfect.
I like that.
Okay. So you guys, because it still lets them keep all those racial and gender slurs that they love. But then they can't use the new ones that got made up.
What do old people have if it's not for racism?
Right. If they don't have racial slurs, what sets them apart from everybody else?
What's holding them together?
Reverse
really?
mortgages?
Tom Selleck.
Yeah. That's about it. So, yeah, I think if we ban boomers from speaking, I think we could really undercut a lot of the things that make us, shake our heads and tense our necks in today's society.
shows that 61% of Chicago residents disapproved of Lori Lightfoot's performance as mayor. Diana, do you know one single person?
So much so that they decided to vote for people who are pretty much just like her.
They're just a man.
Yeah.
That voted for.
I need her with a cock.
Yeah, if we throw a cock on her, this might work.
I got an idea, guys. Hear me out. I know that Lori Lightfoot is completely dicking up this city, but what if we threw a cock and balls on her?
Hey, I think you're onto something.
I think we might get somewhere. You know, we could vote for a Republican. You bite your tongue, you piece of shit Nazi.
Dude, people would rather move than vote for a Republican. I
Give
guarantee
Lori
it.
Lightfoot a dick.
Lightfoot, and if so, what was their reasoning?
Actually, I do not know a single person who voted for Lightfoot, especially after I got
funny?
mugged in
That was
January
hilarious to
or
her.
December in one of the nicest neighborhoods of the city, and people were looking at this happening at 11 o'clock in the morning, and they were going,
Yeah, I went to a really, that's the most out of touch, that's again another boomer thing, like, oh yeah, I went to a really nice neighborhood, you know, full of rich people, and oh really, none of them liked the black lesbian Democrat in the really rich neighborhood full of Republicans that you live in? That's fucking crazy. Thank you, boomer lady. Appreciate that.
You know who votes for Lightfoot again? Criminals, because everything's been going gangbusters for them.
Yeah, if you don't have a felony on your record and you're allowed to vote, you're like, oh yeah, I'll vote for her again.
Exactly.
Business is a booming. Veldrain with $5 says, poor Lori Lightfoot, Chicago is in bad shape. She's getting replaced, and Frodo Baggins got away with her precious again. That is that is why I feel like people should have a little bit more sympathy for Lori Lightfoot. But look, who am I to tell people what they should do?
Thanks, guys.
So she decided that she would give her postmortem and her reason as to why this all went to hell.
Sure.
You could say record levels of crime, murder, assault, robbery, things like that. You know, a general feeling of hopelessness.
Just
in the
morale
city.
is down.
Morale is down. People are morose in Chicago. Her take on the whole thing, quote, I'm a black woman in America. Of course, she replied when she asked if she'd been treated unfairly.
Oh, she did it, huh? She had to go for it.
Here's what's amazing to me. Here's what you either have to be a downtrodden victim or you have to be a bad bitch. You can't be both. Lori Lightfoot went around Chicago literally telling everyone in the city that, like, went up against her. She would tell them, I can't remember if it was the police commissioner or who.
Yeah.
Remember, she told them, I've got the biggest balls in Chicago. Who the hell do you think you are? She went
That was
around.
a big moment.
Yeah, she was strutting her shit. She was throwing her nuts over her shoulder and showing them to people. And then she gets beat after making all these enemies. And she goes, well, it's, it's a poor little black woman in America. What was I supposed to do? Everyone just kind of pushed me around and treated me unfairly and bullied me. What would you expect if you were black and a woman in America? Oh, wow, that's straight. I thought, what happened to the big balls? I thought the person with the big balls doesn't bitch about being a black lady in Chicago.
Usually not.
You know who had an easier time as a black lady in Chicago? Jussie Smollett. That's who. They did a much better job as a black woman in Chicago. Did he run with that one yet? Is he identified as a woman yet, or has he not pulled that one out of the...
I think you're ahead of your time.
Okay. Check back in 6 months. That won't sound so crazy. When they actually make him go to jail.
He's also not suicidal.
He's not suicidal. To which we all went, shucks. But she called Chicago's mayor, being Chicago's mayor, the honor of a lifetime. Regardless of tonight's outcome, we fought the right fights, and we put this city on a better path. No offense, Lori. No, you didn't. But number two, I think it was fights that were the problem that people were having. Them happening in restaurants, at bars, on the sidewalk, when your kids are going to school. Just, a lot of violence in general.
Dude, if you've been the mayor of Chicago and this is what's happened, you want this scrubbed from your record, do you not?
Exactly. I spend the rest of my life trying to convince people I'm actually Gordon Lightfoot.
You actually just pretend you're Beetlejuice.
You do. You just sit there and you go, I might be black, I might be Puerto Rican, but I ain't stupid.
Right.
They're like, oh, are you the mayor of Chicago? Like, no, Howard Stern show whack pack. Thanks.
Yes, I'd way rather have that.
You must be thinking of somebody else. And if you go to Beat and you tell Beat, like, hey, Beat, will you just tell people from now on that you were the mayor of Chicago? He's like, I already been the mayor of Chicago. It's It's like, yeah, well, there you go, Beat. I'm mayor of Chicago right now. It's like, there you go. All right, Lori, you get to be Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice is going to be the mayor of Chicago. It all works out.
I would take that switch if I were her. Big time.
Beetlejuice, Mayor Beetlejuice, what are you going to do about crime in the city? Oh, I don't know. Maybe somebody, try to, like hurt somebody else. I just go down and I'll break that guy's neck.
Beat.
All right, well, Beat, there you go.
You know what? That'd scare him straight, though.
Yeah.
God willing.
What do you think about murder victims? Can you save any of the potential murder victims? You go, well, if you die, nobody can save you. It's brilliant, Beat.
Kind of
brilliant.
It's over.
Yeah. That's what Howard once asked Beetlejuice. If Robin and Howard were both drowning, who would he save?
Yeah.
They tried to ask him like 50 times, and Beetlejuice couldn't fucking answer. He goes, well, if you drown and ain't nobody can save you. And they're like, yeah, but Pete,
I did see that.
both of us are drowning. Who are you going to save? Well, if you drown and nobody can save you, like nobody can save you if you drown. If you drown, you're going to die. It's like, all right, thanks, Pete.
I feel like Beat's smaller. You could probably tow him out easier.
Yeah, you could save Beat. I don't know if Beat could save anybody else. So this is what Lori Lightfoot had to say. Oh, my God, she's only 60?
That's a rough 60.
Oh, that is a hard 60. That's a Tom Sizemore 60.
Why did they only play they only post like the droopy dog pictures of her? She just looks sad.
Lori Lightfoot, oh, I guess I lost my re-election campaign.
I want her to talk like Eeyore.
Oh, poo. I guess the murder rate got too high for the citizens of 100 Acre Wood. So now I gotta go back home. It's because I'm a Negro, poo. I'm a Negro lesbian, poo, and now they won't let me be mayor. There. Oh, bother.
That's so much better than I expected.
Yeah, that would be, that's Mayor Eeyore. She does look so sad. Now
she looks like Grumpy Cat.
Now they won't allow me to embezzle money from the city of Chicago and make myself rich like the other mayors did, poo. Oh, no, it's true. Like 6 of the last 8 Chicago mayors are or have been in prison.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or governor. It's either governors of Illinois or mayors of Chicago. I think the governors of Illinois have been in prison, and the mayors of Chicago should be.
Is that just par for the course, though?
Yeah, like what was Rod Blagojevich? He was the governor of Illinois. And he's been in jail, and then like a bunch of the other ones before him went to jail.
Eric agrees with me. She does look like Grumpy Cat.
Okay, she looks like Grumpy Cat.
If we pulled up a picture of Mayor Lightfoot and Grumpy Cat, the
Yeah.
comparison is just astonishing.
I think actually somebody in the chat had it right. If you say Lori Lightfoot's name 3 times, she shows up and she's mayor again.
Fun.
Yeah. Illegal guns. You hate them, right? I hate them too.
Why is he so good in everything he does?
Michael Keaton?
Yeah.
Because he's one of the most talented actors of his generation.
You had me wanting to watch The Founder again yesterday.
I will watch The Founder every day of my life until the day they don't let me breathe anymore.
I never get to the Linda Cardellini parts. I fall asleep.
That's understandable. You got John Carroll Lynch. That's fine.
Yes.
As long as John Carroll Lynch and Nick Offerman are in there tearing up the screen too, that's pretty good.
Those 2 are like country music singer names. They should start a band.
Get ready for Offerman and Lynch.
Offerman and Lynch. There you go.
Offerman and Lynch. I agree with Ash Fuller, except Multiplicity. I didn't like Multiplicity.
I have actually
But
seen it.
I don't think I'm supposed to. I don't think that's for my demographic.
Don't know what it's about.
I love him in everything. I even like that Star Wars. I even like he was Luke Skywalker.
Oh.
I even like that Spider-Man movie he was in, and I'm not a big Spider-Man guy.
You didn't like Spider-Man?
Which one? There was a Michael.
You know what? That's a good point.
Yeah, there was a Michael Keaton one. There's like Homecoming, Far From Home, Home Style, Home Fries, Home Again, Home and Living.
Home in Hell.
Home in Hell. Homie G.
Home as it once was.
Yes. Home is where the heart is. Yeah, there's all kinds of, like, all the Spider-Man movies have home in them. I'm coming home. Spider-Man Hometown Girl. Spider-Man Home Alone. Spider-Man Homewrecker. That was a terrible one where somebody fucked on me.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Spider-Man homo. Thank you, David Chandler. Yeah. All the Spider-Man movies just had to have the word home in it.
Planes, Trains, and Spider-Man.
Spider-Man meets Homie the Clown.
Oh, my God.
That was a weird one. Yeah. Spider-Man phone home. Just a guess. Spider-Man Take Me Home Country Road. That was a weird
Spider-Man Homeward Bound.
Yeah. Spider-Man Home on the Range, Lord Stanhope says. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Spider-Man Homie Don't Play That. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. No Country for Old Spider-Men. That's the next one, I think. Oh. Spider-Man Goes West. Yeah. Rex Start parody account Spider-Man Reverse Home Mortgage.
Spider-Man Unchained.
Oh, there's one that takes place in Chicago.
What is that?
From B. Joggin. Spider-Man Home Invasion.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh.
Exactly. Spider-Man House Guest. Spider-Man House Party 1 and 2. All right. Spider-Man Goes to Jail. Now we're starting to make Spider-Man and Ernest movies. There's Spider-Man Scared Stupid.
Okay.
Yeah. Spider-Man Goes to Camp.
Just Spider-Man Brokeback Mountain.
Yes.
Can you imagine those two up in the mountain just in their spandex suit?
Spider-Man Redemption.
Oh, my God.
Spider-Man Does Dallas. Yes. Spider-Man in the Army Now.
Demolition Spider-Man.
Demolition Spider-Man. Who can forget Demolition Spider-Man, where he's been frozen and they unfreeze him and he has to go fight Simon Phoenix? Might have been a better movie. And I love Demolition Man. I think Demolition Spider-Man would have been a really good movie.
Spider-Man International Spider of Mystery.
David Chandler Running Spider-Man. Yeah. Tyler Perry Presents Spider-Man. Mad Spider-Man. It's a good show.
It's a very good show.
Encino Spider-Man.
What?
Full Metal Spider-Man.
Oh, my God.
Smokey and the Spider-Man. The Good, the Bad, and the Spider-Man.
The Beverly Hills Spiders.
The Spider-Man Who Shot Liberty Valance was a good movie. I didn't mind that one.
What?
Yes. Spider-Man Grit.
Oh.
There Will Be Spider-Man was another good movie. I enjoyed it. Oh.
American Spider X. I don't know.
Grumpy Old Spider-Man.
Okay, I like that.
Remember Spider-Man and the Giant Peach? That was a good one.
The 40-year-old Spider Virgin.
Tigger Next Door. Black Spider-Man Moan. That was a good one.
Oh, gross.
A Fistful of Spider-Man was another good movie. A Few Spider-Men More was even better.
Catch Me in Your Web instead of Catch Me If You Can.
All right, now we're starting to reach. Spider-Man Unchained was a good movie.
I said that.
Fuck. I
said that like 5 minutes ago.
I suck at listening. All right, that's how we know that this segment is over. It was a fun detour. How to lose a Spider-Man in 10 days. Spider-Man in the outfield. All right, maybe we weren't done. Some of these are still pretty good. Spider-Man 2 says Just a Guess. Thanks, Dick. A Few Good Spider-Men.
I think we did that.
Windy
too.
City Spider-Man. There you go.
Saving Private Spider.
Oh. I think we're good. The Spider-Man in the Iron Mask. There you go.
Spider-Man Down.
Oh. All right. Spider-Man on a Plane, $1 Million Spidey, Silence of the Spider-Man. Oh. 12 Years of Spider.
So
the
dumb.
Spider-Man in Black. That was a good one.
That was a good one.
Yeah. Alita, Spider-Man, fuck you. Of Mice and Spider-Men.
Oh my God.
Spider-Man in Tights.
The fifth Spider-Man.
The fifth Spider-Man. Spider, Where Art Thou?
Oh no.
That was a good one.
The Ballad of Spider-Man.
Dude, Where's My Spider-Man was another good movie. To Kill a Spider-Man. Along Came a Spider-Man. Okay. There you go. Inglorious Spider-Man. National Lampoon's Spider-Man Vacation. That was a good movie. Spider-Man 2, Judgment Day. All good. One Flew Over the Spider's Nest.
Pulp Spider.
10 Things I Hate About Spider-Man. It's a good one. Raising Spider-Man.
Okay.
Spider-Man's Day Off.
Okay, guys.
Oh, man. I think we've got it.
I think so too.
Thank you, guys. The Spider-Men Who Stare at Goats.
Does that one win?
I was almost out.
Oh my God.
I was almost out.
They pulled us back.
That was a good one.
Me, myself, and Spider-Man.
Me, myself, and Spider-Man.
Okay.
Yeah. There's something about Spider-Man.
How I Met Your Spider-Man. Can we do TV shows?
Oh, man. The World's Fastest Spider-Man. Of course. Honey, I Blew Up the Spider-Man. Oh. Bicentennial Spider-Man. All right. Thank you guys very much. No, Sombic Hunt, you are not blocked.
Mothra versus Spider-Man.
We are just, we're just really busy in the chat here. Oh. All right. We're good. We're good. We need to talk about Spider-Man. I think Michael B nails it. 7 minutes killed. Good work. There you go. So anyway, back to, we were in the middle of the Lori Lightfoot thing when we got on Eeyore, which we got to Beetlejuice, which got to Grumpy Cat, which got to Eeyore, which got to Spider-Man.
Naturally.
So this is what Lori Lightfoot had to say about losing the mayor's race. Quote, "I'm a black woman. Let's not forget. How could we?" I love how people, they want to tell you about their race all the time, and then they want to say, hey, let's not forget. Don't worry, we won't.
Do we have eyes?
Lightfoot, 60, told The New Yorker in a piece that ran Saturday, "Certainly, folks, frankly, don't support us in leadership roles."
You've been the mayor. They clearly supported you. I don't understand somebody who doesn't get the thing, but they've already had it.
Yeah,
and they're like, you just don't support me.
You got to be the thing. If like what happened to you is the example, is the measure of where we view black women in leadership roles, then you and Donald Trump, black women and Donald Trump are held in the same regard because he ran for his job again and he didn't get it back.
I totally agree.
So black women and Donald Trump are on an even social playing field by Lori Lightfoot's logic. The Chicago Tribune called her loss a political embarrassment and argued that crime skyrocketed on her watch. Well, let's not make claims we can't back up with numbers now.
Wait. What is that site again that we check for the...
HeyJackass.com.
Hey, Jackass. Yeah.
Lightfoot campaigned for... I love how she's like, yeah, they just don't support us black people in positions of leadership. One of the guys running in the runoff is a black dude. Yeah. Lightfoot campaigned for mayor in 2019 by arguing crime was too high. Novel take, saying she wanted to make Chicago the safest big city in the country. But homicides, mostly from gun violence, sparked dramatically in 2020 and 2021. This is amazing because she was able to do something that I don't think any leader will ever be able to do again, hopefully. She was able to make murders go up by 50% while people were locked in their houses.
Oh, they're just stir crazy.
I mean, think about it. People were not allowed to leave the house, and they were still able to murder at record numbers. That's an amazing city you're running.
Well, if you think about how close the apartments are in that city.
Everyone's just shooting out the windows.
Right out the window.
Notice how I held mine sideways, too. I was trying to be...
Why did we both do that?
Because we're racist. It spiked dramatically.
I don't ever hold my gun that way.
No, nobody should, but, you know... You're a bigot from a small town. What are you going to do?
Fuck me.
Spiked dramatically in 2020 and 2021 from 500 murders in 2019 to 776 murders and 804 in the next 2 years, respectively.
Oh, my God.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to take a city that already has a murder and a half a day and make that jump by 60%? People can shit on Lori Lightfoot all they want, but what she accomplished, like not all accomplishments have to be good. What she accomplished really is special.
It's impressive.
It's really an incredible thing. Like if somebody dropped the murders in Chicago from 500 to 200, you'd go, Holy shit. That's amazing.
That's Jesus.
That is a 60% drop in murders. That is insane. Likewise, if someone takes it from 500 to 804, you'd still have to go, holy shit, that's amazing.
It's amazing.
Amazing. She made all the black people kill each other in the streets for 2 years. That's amazing.
Why would you do that?
There's beta. You get shot by a crack dealer in the streets of Chicago. Beta!
It's got to be something in the water.
Yes, shootings and carjackings also skyrocketed. Again, people weren't allowed to drive their cars a lot of that time. Still got carjackings.
Were we not allowed to drive?
Yeah, I mean, the COVID thing, like, what was an absolutely baked in the cake way to lower crime. Mm-hmm. Nevertheless, she persisted. And she continued to run the city in a way that people would continue to steal, rob, pillage, and murder.
She will have that bumper sticker on her car after she's out of office.
Not only that, not only did it continue, it went way the fuck up.
She needed to be known for something. Okay?
Nevertheless, she persisted.
That is a good one.
Violent crime in the city spiked by 40% since she promised during her inaugural address to end the epidemic of gun violence that devastates families, shatters communities, holds children hostage to fear in their own homes. The Chicago Sun-Times reported. If you ask me, that just looks like the Penguin in Batman 2 talking to people. Like, that just...
It looks like a geriatric villain, for sure.
Right. That looks like someone who's about to tell you that if you don't put your money in the jar next week and you're short, they're going to break all your fingers. I mean, it's just...
A shakedown?
Yeah. The paper attributed some of her woes to bad timing due to the pandemic and civil unrest following the murder of George Floyd. Hey, a guy was killed by police. You know what we're going to do to make sure that this never happens again? Just start whacking people.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Makes a lot of sense. I love when they use the George Floyd thing as an excuse for crime going up. It's like, the guy was killed by police, so the way you're going to fight back against this is by hurting more innocent people. Okay, I mean...
It doesn't make any sense.
No.
And, like, the whole thing about... Well, obviously, George Floyd was mistreated and shouldn't be dead right now, so... Let's just go shoot everyone. Let's just go shoot each other. That makes zero sense.
I'm so mad about George Floyd being knelt on. I have to go kill people who didn't do anything wrong. And I need to steal their cars and take their shit.
So what if some kids catch some, stray bullets?
Yeah. I never understood why that was the excuse. Lord Stanhope says, hey, why F up when you can F up spectacularly, right?
I guess if you're going to screw it all up, you might as well go for broke.
You know what Lori Lightfoot's motto was in her campaign?
Never give up.
Go big. Go big. Swing for the fences. And while you're swinging for the fences, apparently a lot of people in Chicago knocked a few people in the head while they were swinging.
Sure.
To death, so to speak.
While you catch up, I'm going to do this.
All right, April's going to go take care of some things, guys. 270 away from knocking out today and doing overtime after we're done with Perry. Again, mark it down. What are we? A little less than 3 hours from now at 9:30 Central Time, we're going to have Perry Caravello on our lovely program. Let's see. We're going to put Perry. We'll put Perry there. And we'll put the internet thing over to the right, or do you guys want Perry centered? This is going to be Perry when he gets here. Do you guys want him over here on the left, or do you want Perry centered? I'd like to play some clips, but we can center Perry if it looks better. I wouldn't mind centering the guy. Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. I have the live chat off. I had it on top chat, not live chat. What a piece of shit host I am. You guys deserve better. You know what? Restart it. Let's just restart the whole thing. B. Joggin says, just put Perry on the whole screen. Good point. All right, let's continue on here. You remember Kayla Lemieux, the Canadian teacher with the giant tits, the prosthetic tits? Well, the last time we checked on Kayla Lemieux, her neighbor was ratting her out. Now, I thought from the very beginning of this whole thing that this Kayla Lemieux was not really a trans person who was, taking on this new identity, because they're a shop teacher who did it overnight. Like, it was, even the kids said, when we left school in the spring, or when we left school in the summer, this was just a guy who kind of looked like Tim Dillon. And then when they came back in September, they had this wig on with these giant comical prosthetic tits. We were all taking pictures and video of it. It got out. It became worldwide news. It was insanity. And the school board, defended this person. They defended Kayla Lemieux. And the first thing I said was, this is a guy trolling. This is a guy who thinks Canada is off its rocker and wants to kind of test them and wants to see how much of this shit are they going to put up with. You know, if I claim to be a woman, if I say that I identify as a woman, how much shit are they going to let me get away with? Instead of protecting the kids and making sure the school is run properly, how much are they going to let me do? And how much damage are they going to let me do to their reputation by defending my gender identity? Well, the answer is a lot. And then last week, a neighbor of his came out and said, no, I got pictures. This is what they walk around like when they're just, out there. And it was just a guy who looks a little bit like a Canadian Tim Dillon, and no prosthetic tits, no wig, anything like that. And now I guess we might be entering the end game of this whole Kayla Lemieux saga, and we might be getting to the end of the troll here, because even Canada, who is terrified of getting sued for anything involving misgendering, has placed Kayla Lemieux on paid leave. So, finally, the teacher who's been wearing these giant tits, almost begging to be fired, begging for them to do something, they're finally doing something, and it's March, so there's two and a half months maybe left in the school year? The Canadian high school teacher who wears massive Z-cup prosthetic breasts in class has been placed on leave after the Post revealed that she rarely wears them outside of school. The Halton School District confirmed that shop teacher Kayla Lemieux was put on paid leave. While not currently on active assignment, the teacher remains employed, said a district spokesperson. Lemieux's suspension comes after Education Minister Stephen Lecce and Halton Region MPPs Natalie Pierre, Stephen Crawford, and Effie Triantaflopoulos, I think I'm saying that right, rebuked the school board for having, quote, abdicated its responsibility by failing to put the interest and safety of the students first. Now, this is interesting because there is no scientific way to say that someone's trans. It is 100% whatever the person says. It is eye of the beholder. So if you feel like a woman and you claim you identify as a woman, the theory that a country like Canada would have to have is we have to respect it, right? We have to respect that this person is a woman, because you can't look in someone's brain, you can't look in someone's body and find the gene or the tumor or the whatever that says, oh yeah, their gender compass is all fucked up. It's just matter of opinion. Person says it, you have to respect it. So if this person never backs down, and Canada's all about accepting people and everything else, I'm thinking that from the very beginning, I thought this guy was going for a lawsuit. He wanted to say he identified as a woman, get fired, clean up in court. They would not fire this fucking dude. So it had to bug the shit out of him, right? Because he probably thought he'd show up in September and they'd fire him by October at the latest. And he would be like, yes, now we're going to cash in. We'll claim a nice settlement. I don't want to be a teacher anyway. He's had to hang in there with this fucking ruse for September, October, November, December, January, February. 6 months he's had to keep this thing up. I mean, yeah, I agree with Sniggering. Tim Dillon really milked the shit out of this one. So for 6 months, he had to wear these tits, and I guarantee he didn't expect to. There's probably a part of him that's just glad this thing's nearing its end, but I don't think he's going to be able to sue, because this did get really, really ridiculous. One mother named Lynn told the school board Wednesday that forms of identity and expression presented in the school environment must be scrutinized against the child's safeguarding practices. Oh, so we respect your gender identity until we don't. See, this is why a lot of people have a hard time taking this stuff seriously, is because of the very arbitrary nature of it. You know, the fact that you have to respect everyone's gender identity. Well, if you're really progressive, you have to respect everyone's gender identity. But if you're progressive and it makes you uncomfortable, then we'll allow you to say things and do things that you would call someone of another political ideology a bigot for doing. So, like, look, as much as I think Matt Walsh is kind of cringe, if Matt Walsh said that this teacher should be fired, and probably did months ago, they would say, Matt Walsh is a bigot, he's a transphobe, he's this and that. But if this school board comes out and says, well, we need to weigh the interests of the children, how does that make them any different? And again, I think from the very beginning, this was this guy's plan. But just with how ridiculous it's gotten, I don't know if he's going to be able to get any money out of it, other than like a severance package. Photos and video taken in school have shown her wearing tight clothing with large nipples protruding under the fabric of her top. See, I would really... Oh, April changed. Oh, April changed for Perry. Ha ha.
I didn't want to be a prude.
April
I
changed...
heard I looked like a grandma this morning.
April changed clothes for Perry Caravello. Now he's not going to listen to any of the questions. I'm going to have to try and keep Perry on track. We're going to have you ask a few questions.
Right, I'll ask the questions.
Yeah.
We're fine.
I got a list of things. Here, let's see what the Perry audience and our audience thinks of what we're going to talk about. So I do want to ask him about Ghostbusters.
Okay.
I do want to ask him. I had my own things I wanted to talk about, and then there's some stuff Tom and I talked about. I want to talk to him about the Rogan thing with Cart. I want to talk to him about Cart Narcs. I want to talk to him about... I want to talk to him about his sister-in-law. I want to talk to...
His sister-in-law?
Yeah, I want to talk about his sister-in-law. I want to talk to him about... Tom Sizemore made some dying requests of Perry.
Okay.
In his last stream. I want to talk to him about the Toby Keith feud. I want to talk to him about the skateboarding incident with the dog. I want to talk to him about why people bust his balls about snowboarding.
Yeah, why would you? It seems like a cool sport.
I want to ask him if there's anything in his apartment I can buy from him.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, can I come clean your apartment?
April wants to ask him.
Out there.
April wants to ask Perry if she can come out there and clean his apartment.
You could take him out to Ruth's Chris while I'm at home cleaning his apartment.
I'll take Perry. No, I'll take him to McDonald's for some filet of fish sandwiches.
Are you trying to make a friend?
Yeah.
Or not? I thought he didn't like McDonald's.
Well, I'll order him some good stuff.
Take the man out for steak.
Fine. You have to watch him snowboard to understand why. Oh, yeah, people are asking if Tom Sizemore's dead. Apparently, he's going to.
Yeah, the last I heard was that he is not, like, his condition is not improving and his family has a tough decision to make, which obviously, pull it or not.
Yeah. Well, I think they're just doing the thing. There's this deal when people are like brain dead and stuff like that, and you can just unplug them, where everybody has to coordinate to get out there to say their goodbyes, and then they do it. So it might take a couple of days, but yeah, I think they've already determined he's not coming back.
I always think of a specific South Park episode when this shit happens. What the hell is her name?
Terry Schiavo?
Terry Schiavo. Yeah. That's all I think of when people got to pull the plug.
Yeah, it's too bad. It sucks for Tom Sizemore. I need everybody but April to leave this stream now, says White Maurice.
We need him here.
Thank you. All right, let's continue on here. So yeah, the Kayla Lemieux thing. Look, they placed her on paid leave. Again,
really?
yeah,
Okay.
They've had it. They've pretty much when those photos came out of Kayla Lemieux dressed as a dude walking around the neighborhood, I think that gave them the out they wanted, because Canada is so politically correct to the point where it's like poison. And I think they knew that this person was full of shit because those tits are so goofy and so ridiculous. They were just waiting for a legal out. And the dressed as a guy thing. But here's the hole that they've dug themselves. That ideology says, well, maybe sometimes they identify more as a man and they want to dress. Like, they've allowed so many excuses and loopholes so that they don't offend people, that now, even though they're like, hey, this is horse shit, we're suspending this person, we're taking them out of the classroom, so on and so forth, they still might be able to sue for wrongful termination because Canada's been so sensitive to all these kind of things.
I will give you this, though. When she first came into the news, you had called it and said that this was a dude, like, running a scam, pulling a joke here. He's, seeing how far he can go with it. And I completely didn't agree with it. I thought this is a legit person who's like, nope, this is what I am now. And
I just don't
you
think,
were right.
like, when they said that they were Tim Dillon in the spring and then they came back as Kayla Lemieux in the fall, I was like, nobody just undergoes that drastic of a thing just right in the middle of the game.
Oh, you mean like when you're a woman one day and you want to be a dude the next?
But like,
any of that?
The people who do that have a septum piercing and purple hair at 17 years old. Like they've been showing signs. This guy was just a middle-aged schlubby shop teacher who one day strapped on some prosthetic tits and went to school.
What would be more uncomfortable for you if you were that shop teacher? Would it be the wearing the short skirts or the big old tits?
The big old tits are so uncomfortable.
So you'd rather wear the short skirt than big tits?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, what if your nugs hang out?
It's just those tits. First of all, back problems.
What if they're just full of air?
Second of all, you just look so ridiculous.
You have built-in airbags.
Eric Kolenko says this is gender fluidity. Right. That's what he can say. He can just say, well, no, I'm gender fluid. Some days I feel more comfortable in my male skin. And then other times I want to identify as a woman. Like, you can't. This is your own chickens coming home to roost. This is the fact that you've allowed so much leeway for definitions. You're not going to be able to get your way out of or work your way out of this shit with this shop teacher. You're going to have to pay them. I thought this story was kind of sad. I don't know. Maybe people will think it's cool. Maybe I'm just kind of bumming out for no reason. But Ric Flair and Mike Tyson have been working together lately. I don't know how much you guys know about the Nature Boy, but financially, he's had a rough go of it.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah, he's worth like, and this may sound like, oh, Jesus, he's doing fine. But he's worth like $500,000, I think. Maybe even less.
That seems low for him.
Yeah, Ric Flair net worth, $500,000. And so he's had to do a lot of shit since he stopped wrestling. First of all, he was wrestling last year. Last summer, he wrestled his last match at like 72. And he's just been having to like film local commercials, and he's having to just kind of cobble cash together here and there. Well, Mike Tyson picked him up to work for his weed company. And I am now convinced that Mike Tyson picked up Ric Flair like 2 years ago to like promote weed products that Mike Tyson would not feel comfortable promoting.
Because why not?
Well, if there's products out there that like he's like, I'm saying I want to get into this market and I want to, market my products to these people, but I don't want to promote them myself. So I don't want people to think I have those problems, So he decided to get Ric Flair and be like, Ric Flair needs a shitload of money. I'll just embarrass the fuck out of him by promoting all the stuff that I don't want to promote, and Ric Flair will do it, and he'll do it happily. Like, Ric Flair needs the money so bad, he'll get in there and they'll be like, hey, Rick, would you promote our funeral home for $25,000? And he'd go, whoa, your funeral. Whoa, make it styling and profiling. Whoa. And he'd go nuts and do you, probably, to be honest, he'd probably give you too much for a funeral home commercial. But he'd fucking give her. That's what Mike Tyson's thinking. So now Tyson's got Ric Flair doing the dirty work for his weed company, and Ric Flair is now going to be the face of the erectile dysfunction line of products from Mike Tyson's weed company. Yeah, the I can't get a boner weed. Because Tyson was like, I'm not going to tell people I can't get boners. But he goes, well, who needs a shitload of money? And I'm sure he asked Evander Holyfield, and Evander's like, dude, this isn't going to work. I have like 19 kids. Nobody's going to believe that my dick doesn't work. And then,
well, it's worn out now.
Right. And then he went to Ric Flair, and he's like, Ric Flair needs a shitload of money. Hey, Ric Flair, insinuate that your dick doesn't work and my weed makes it hard again.
Okay.
Woo! Had a tiny dick, daddy. Dick was tiny and my dick was soft. Woo! But now I'm styling and profiling because I'm taking Mike Tyson's weed gummies and my dick is hard. Woo! I'm a limousine riding, jet flying.
Go on.
Give a sermon, my dick is squirming. Whoa, daddy. Mike Tyson's gummies. It'll get your dick rock hard, daddy. Woo! Yeah, people are saying get Ric Flair to show up at my birthday party.
Oh, why the hell not?
Exactly. Pay him enough money.
How does that happen?
B. Joggin is calling him Grift Flair.
Does he just have like the worst spending of all time? Because wasn't he one of the names in wrestling?
Oh, guys, if you're a wrestling fan, you're rubbing your hands together because you're like, we get to tell April the Ric Flair story.
Oh, I didn't know I was getting into something.
So you know how Ric Flair wore those robes to the ring?
Yeah.
Well, those were his robes, and I've read his book. He said they cost about $10,000 to $25,000 a piece.
So a bad spending habit.
And he'd have them all. Like he has all of them. He has a closet full of Ric Flair robes.
That Ric Flair drip.
That
That didn't age well.
and then he was broke when they made that song too. He's been broke for a while.
Why would you make a song about that then?
Because his gimmick was always styling and profiling. Woo! Space Mountain, the whole thing. So he lived, they call it in wrestling, he lived the gimmick.
Yeah.
He would pick up all the tabs at the bar. He's been married and divorced 3 or 4 times. Got a few kids.
That's right. He does enjoy wives as like hobbies.
Yes.
Almost.
Wives are like model airplanes to him. You know, he builds them for a while. Yeah. And then when he's done, he just puts them up on a shelf.
Did I hear the other morning that you gave me an extra 12 years now for some reason?
Yeah. Because the prime thing. Yeah. Because of what the prime is.
Oh, when you're in your prime. Okay.
Yeah. So you get in.
So I get to go
40.
past. Yeah.
So yeah, Ric Flair just kind of married, divorced, drank, and spent his way through his fortune, which was probably, I mean, look, he wasn't making rock money back in the day because he was from the era before that, but he probably made, maybe $20 million in his career, I would say, conservatively.
Right. He could have put it away.
Yeah, and he blew through all of it. So now
I bet Hogan's doing fine.
Hogan is doing fine. And he had a divorce and all kinds of shit, and Hogan still got like $20 million.
He has a cool life down in Florida.
Yeah, he's doing all right. Mike Tyson continues to grow his marijuana empire. There's another good news story. Like Mike Tyson, when I was a teenager, man, Mike Tyson was on people's death pool. He was it's hard for you to kind of understand this, but between 2005 and 2010, I would say right up until The Hangover, people had Mike Tyson as is this the year we hear that Mike Tyson's dead?
Because he was unstable?
Brutal. Oh, my God.
I knew that. I didn't know that it was a death pool situation.
For audience members who don't know this, there's an 8-year difference between April and I, and I get really excited when I get to tell her all these fun stories because, as an adult, she only knows post-Hangover Iron Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson before that was a complete mess. Violent,
I knew
angry,
he was violent.
Prison, self-destructive. One of his kids drowned in the bathtub. It was really, really brutal. Tyson was, Scram Inc. says, 100% Mike Tyson was going to be dead. When he lost, one of the saddest things I've ever seen in boxing is in 2000 or 2001. Was that when he fought Lewis? Was it 2001 or 2002? When did Lewis fight Tyson? 2002. Okay. So 20 years ago, he got the living shit beat out of him by Lennox Lewis. And in the interview after, I remember he was sitting in his dressing room, holding his kid, and just staring down at the ground going, I don't know what's going to happen from here. I just, I'm fighting because I need the money. And really, maybe he said that this is the quote. He goes, I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll just go home and play with my pigeons, or maybe I'll just, fade into Bolivian, I'm not really. He was going to fade into Bolivian, is what he said.
Like Bolivia?
Yeah, he was going to. Well, I don't know. It's his words. He said he was going to fade into Bolivian.
Oh.
But so.
What pulled him out of it? You can't just tell me all that. What pulled him out of it?
The Hangover, acting, one-man shows, writing a book, and he started kind of slowly rebuilding his money empire.
People started giving him chances on stuff.
Yeah, people started giving him chances again. He pulled himself out of it. It was really incredible. And then the weed thing came along, and I think Mike's worth $5 or $10 million again now.
Yep.
I mean, that's not that great. He made $300 million in his boxing career.
Sure.
But, Cowpote, not right now. Talking about Mike Tyson. Cowpote's been bothering me lately.
Really? I kind of forgot about him.
Cowpote's been trying to
but
get back in the steel-toe good graces. He wants to talk about drama, though. I don't want to talk about that shit. He wants to talk about people trying to ride our coattails and shit. I don't really care.
the other type of pro wrestling
Yeah,
that we're not
he's
involved in.
So Mike Tyson has his weed empire now. And he's basically thrown a lifeline to Ric Flair. Mike Tyson is, if you don't know this about Mike, huge pro wrestling fan.
Yes.
Like, he's done WrestleMania. He's been on WWE television a bunch. I think he's in their Hall of Fame. I'm not sure. So he reached out to Ric Flair, and he wanted Ric Flair to pitch his weed products. And Ric Flair has lived a party lifestyle since the 1970s, and he hasn't stopped, to his own detriment sometimes. So Ric Flair's a guy who can, he can promote the shit out of your weed products.
Hell yeah.
Well, Mike Tyson is putting him to use. He's not just giving Ric Flair a charity gig and putting some money in his pocket. He's like, I'm going to have Ric Flair promote the shit that I'm too embarrassed to promote, like my dick can't get hard weed.
Which is cool because some people probably could use that.
Yeah.
And Ric Flair, I think, is still looked upon like endearingly, right?
You know what? Ric Flair has taken on this thing with people now where he is the crazy grandpa who still drinks and takes his clothes off. So like people are like, oh, grandpa's going to get drunk and take his pants off. This is going to be fucking hilarious.
Right.
That's kind of how people see Ric Flair now. Well, here's he and Mike Tyson hanging out, smoking weed on the streets. Imagine you're out for a night on the town. You're going from bar to bar. You get outside a bar, and Mike Tyson and Ric Flair are outside smoking weed. A 55-year-old and a 75-year-old man are just outside getting high.
Well, what if you get a hard dick now?
And now Ric Flair is going to be in the club, and he's just going to, well, that's probably the plan. Ric Flair, look, you don't wear that jacket because you don't want to get a boner and rub it on people.
Obviously.
Yeah, I mean, that's the guy.
I like it on him. I don't think you could pull it off.
Ric Flair can pull it off. All right, so here's Mike and Rick.
The mic.
All right, do you want to, what do you want to say? Be in the picture.
Gotta go bow.
Do they have valet? Can somebody get the car from Selena?
Ric Flair drip.
Hang on, there's a woman right here.
Mike
Hang on.
Tyson
There's a woman right here on
2.0.
the-
Go woo on a bitch.
I want to be a fly on the wall following these two around.
You can hang out with Ric Flair for a night or Mike Tyson for a night. Who are you hanging out with?
Well, I wanted to be Mike Tyson, but
You think
after
it might
that,
be
it
Ric
might
Flair?
have to be a Ric Flair night.
I'll say this. I think at the beginning of the night, I'd say I'd want to hang out with Ric Flair.
You want
but-
to you want to end it with Mike?
Honestly,
though?
by the end of the night, I think I'd want to get the fuck away from Ric Flair.
Too many grandpa jokes.
I really just feel, Rick, if you woo one more time, I'm good. Like, it would turn me into like boyhood Mark, like, holy shit, this is amazing, to like after round 5 or 6, I'd be like, Rick, shut the fuck up.
Does he know that one of the gentlemen involved in singing Ric Flair drip for him has now passed at a bowling alley?
Woo!
Woo.
I'm going to Takeoff's funeral, Daddy. Woo! I'm going to give him a robe.
He distastefully starts singing it at the funeral.
Ric Flair drip gold. Woo! On Takeoff's bitch.
2.0. Go woo on a bitch. Woo on a bitch.
Look at him.
You think we're gonna get canceled?
Is that
Mike, no, it's not Dana White.
okay?
That's who you were thinking it was.
Yeah,
wasn't it? No, it's not Dana
instantly.
White. Mike Tyson asked Ric Flair, do you want to get canceled? So yeah, he's going to have Ric Flair promote his My Dick Can't Get Hard gummies.
I like it.
And he's going to be the new spokesman for. I don't think there's anything wrong with Ric Flair promoting boner gummies, because I don't think anyone should expect at 75 years old that Ric Flair's dick is like a flagpole all the time. You know?
I mean, I would.
Yeah, Lip Ripper says, woo, number 502, just hit him with a brick. Yeah, like by the end of the night, you're just like, he goes, hey, watch this. Whoa, shut the fuck up. He's screaming at Ric Flair. It's like, Aaron, did you drink too much last night? No, why? I feel fine. You were screaming at Ric Flair on the streets at Barclays. Oh, yeah, he was annoying the shit out of me. I couldn't stand him.
How many woos do you have to hear before it's annoying?
I never want
How
to
many?
find out.
23, I think.
Yeah.
That's my
Also, if
number.
you, 495 Marauder has a good point. If you piss Ric Flair off at 3 a.m., he'll do one of those weird slap chops on your chest, whereas Mike Tyson will just knock you the fuck out.
He'll leave you in the street.
Yeah. So it's a
Why
little,
did you do that?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He just wouldn't stop wooing. Punches his head off. All right,
Just killed Ric Flair.
guys, we got 2.5 hours until Perry gets here. 270 away from this morning's goal. If you want to help us knock it out and keep this show going strong, there's the Streamlabs, there's the PayPal. If you'd like to do that, there's the links. Super chats and memberships count as well. Help us knock that out. Also, pick up some of your Steel Toe merch at steeltoeentertainment.com/shop. If you want to become a VIP, the VIP is the whole package. $250 contributed to this show in 1 week gets you all 3 of these t-shirts, the Steel Toe hoodies, 2 of the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, 2 free tickets to every live event we do. When a new piece of merch comes out every year, you get to claim a free copy, and we put all our VIPs in a drawing at the end of every month and draw for a $100 prize. So that is the Steel Toe VIP package. Or if you just want to pick up a shirt, steeltoeentertainment.com/shop. The link is right there in the chat. Again, 270 away from knocking out today's goal. It's pinned to the top of the page, and it's right there in the chat. All right, so, we got Ric Flair, Rick Ross, and Mike Tyson in Miami.
That'd be a fun night. Well, hey.
Mighty good to see you, baby.
Honestly, I got to say, on paper, this looks great. But then you remember, in practice, it is a brain-damaged fighter and a 75-year-old wrestler who doesn't know where the fuck he is.
Right. And then Rick Ross is
Rick Ross is
remarkably rich, pretty young.
But he's no spring chicken anymor. Rick Ross is probably in his 40s.
I'd say 40s is spring chicken compared to the other two.
Well, I mean, yeah, compared to them, yeah.
Rick Ross is like the Jay Leno of rap artists now. He's got a car thing going on. He does car shows and all that. He's
really?
into cars, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was a special needs kid in school that loved Ric Flair, says Omega Wolf, and would cut promos in the lunch line. The 15th woo is the cutoff. Okay, so we can confirm 15 woos.
I was going to say on a night of drinking where you're a little more loose and lenient, I'd say 23 for me.
Maybe 23? Okay.
Yeah.
495 Marauder says we're at 131 likes. If you want to go ahead and hit the like button, works for me. Let's get that to 200. Oh my God, we're already, the first hour is already over.
Yep.
For today. Go ahead. Rick Ross is 47. Okay, so he's pushing 50. If everybody hit the like button, take a second, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button. If you're on Rumble, hit the thumbs up, follow the channel, the whole deal. Everything looking good over there. Let's get to 200 by 7:30. How's that?
Sounds good.
Jussie Smollett's Noose says, did I mention I love April?
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, we love you too.
Perfect. Let's continue on here. Michael Irvin. We've been following this Michael Irvin story since before the Super Bowl because we thought Michael Irvin got done really dirty.
It seemed pretty dirty.
Yeah. So out of nowhere, probably less than a week before the Super Bowl, I think. I think the week of the Super Bowl. The NFL Network pulls Michael Irvin off their coverage. He's not going to. I think his job was to interview people, and they said we're not going to let Michael Irvin interview anyone in the lead up to the Super Bowl. And everyone's kind of like, well, why? Why is Michael Irvin off the Super Bowl?
Kind of a big deal.
At the hotel the night before they made the announcement, they said that Michael Irvin had an altercation with a female staff member of the hotel. They were very vague about it. They didn't give any specifics. And they just said, we're going to take him off of his duties for the week. Michael Irvin said, I did nothing wrong. I literally said hello to the hotel staff. I was very nice to them.
Shook their hand.
I shook their hand. We had a very brief conversation, and then I went up to my room. That was it. Me and my boys were tired. We had just gone out. We went up to the room after. That was it. And so Michael Irvin decided, well, I'm suing. I think he's suing Marriott. Yeah. He's suing the hotel for $100 million for reputation damage, earnings loss, the whole thing.
Lost gigs.
And basically, this is where I 100% believe Michael Irvin is because he came out right away and he just said, show the fucking security footage. You show that security. I did nothing wrong. I've done nothing to these people. This is complete bullshit. Show the tape. Mm-hmm. So he sued, and in court yesterday, they ruled that the Marriott has to turn over the surveillance tapes from that night.
Good.
to see, just what exactly Michael Irvin did or didn't do.
This isn't even logical without those tapes. It doesn't make any sense.
And Michael Irvin is not going to go to court and plead his case to have those tapes released if he thought for a second they were going to show something bad.
No way.
So
nope. I don't think you're that drunk to forget everything nasty you've done.
Okay, let's say he didn't do anything wrong, which is what I'm leaning towards. What kind of piece of shit do you have to be that you meet multi-time Super Bowl champion Michael Irvin? I think he won 3 in his career. 3-time Super Bowl champion Michael Irvin comes to your hotel. He shakes his hand. He shakes your hand. He's nice to you. You get to meet him. That's got to be so exciting. That's a great story to tell.
I'd be thrilled.
What kind of a piece of shit do you have to be to make up a story that he was inappropriate or confrontational or a dick to you, cause him to lose work, and now your employer's being sued?
I don't know if you were just thinking for that second that you're maybe getting some money if you say Michael Irvin was inappropriate to you. Like I'll throw some money at this person and it'll go away type of moment.
Yeah.
They weren't thinking big picture what's going to happen here.
Right. Like, what were you hoping that somebody would write you a check to shut you up?
That's what I'm thinking.
Like, it's
because Irvin would have it.
Yeah, at 2023, the first thing, this was such a dumb plan because the first thing Michael Irvin did is he went, show the tape. That's it. That's all, and that's all he's got to do.
There's cameras everywhere.
Show the tape. That's it. Done deal. Let's go home.
Especially in a lobby of a hotel. He hadn't even made it upstairs yet.
Wouldn't it be great if they do release the tape, though, and Michael Irvin punched out 4 hotel workers, but he was so shit-hammered he forgot?
Grabbed a tit.
Yeah. He's like, I didn't do nothing wrong. You show those cameras, and all of a sudden it shows him like he's in a fucking Bruce Lee movie, and he's just boom, boom, elbowing people, punching them, and then he just goes, oh, yeah, and just grabs a girl's tits and turns them counterclockwise.
He looks at the judge and the jury. He's like, I still don't see anything wrong.
Yeah, you're right. They show the tape in court, and they go, Mr. Irvin, is there anything you'd like to say? He's like, right, show me what I did inappropriately that would cause me to be fired from my job.
They were mean mugging, and she had nice tits.
Right. You've never beat the fuck out of 3 motherfuckers in one night and then decided I need to grab some titties. I don't understand.
I see his point.
Everyone's treating me like I'm the bad guy. I don't think he did anything wrong. I think somebody was looking for a quick payday and they didn't get. I'm sorry. He's just behaving like a guy who didn't do anything wrong.
Right. I don't think you asked for the tapes if you were, misbehaving.
Oh, now this is an interesting lawyer. Levi McCathern.
What are we doing?
So, I see Levi, but I see McCathern.
Did you take your noticinol?
Shh. I'm not Googling anything. All right. Well, it doesn't look like... hold on. Dallas attorney Levi G. McCathern II. Okay, well, I don't see anything. Nothing, guys. Don't worry, I'm not doing
nothing to be seen here.
I'm just trying to make sure he's got a good lawyer, that's all.
And in your opinion, what constitutes a good lawyer?
Certain criteria that may,
anything you'd like to share with us in case we need one?
Nope. No idea. No idea. Well, good. I'm glad Michael Irvin's getting those tapes out there now, and hopefully that's kind of the end of all this shit because it just, from the very beginning, it seemed really iffy.
To me, that should be a quicker process, too. Why does everything have to take so long? Why is getting the lobby's security camera footage brought to court taking forever?
Because they have to send it to you? So they're going to take their sweet time.
Don't you want this to be over?
No, not if you're getting sued for $100 million. You don't want to get to Judgment Day. You're going to forestall that as long as you can. You're going to file every motion to have the case done away with and thrown away and scuttled. No, you don't want this over with quickly. Because if you're guilty...
The security tapes weren't working that day.
Yeah.
We've heard that one before.
If you're guilty, it's just you're going to have to pay $100 million. So.
Oh, shit. I was bringing you the tapes, but then I accidentally dropped them in a bucket of acid.
Oh, man, it was terrible. The janitor had acid out that day for, we had a puke stain on the floor, so we needed to burn it. And I dropped the tape in it, and it was too bad. I was... Oh, man, I was bringing you guys the tape, and I decided to walk through the woods to get it here, and... I was molested and mauled by a grizzly bear who then ate the tape. So nothing I can do, guys. Sorry.
Oh, sure. The grizzly bear ate my homework.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse.
Oh, sure. The
And
grizzly
diddled
bear
me.
ate the evidence and then sodomized me bit. Oh, like we've not.
Oh.
That's first year of law school shit, you hack. Jesus.
Being sodomized by any part of a grizzly bear would hurt.
Yeah,
Howie.
there's no loving part of a grizzly bear's anatomy. Maybe the snout, but still it's
The
girthy.
snout?
Yeah,
it's going to be pretty girthy. That's like a
girthy snout.
Pringle can snoot.
Yeah, E-Rock. Damn cocaine bear always hanging around the courthouse. Yeah. Yeah, I was just, look, I was trying to bring you guys the tape of the Michael Irvin thing, and I reached down to pick it up, and I accidentally grabbed a hammer and just smashed the living shit out of it. And I even have tape of me smashing the tape. Look, I'm saying on the tape, oh, I'm so clumsy. Oh, I'm so clumsy. Oh, I'm so clumsy.
Such an accident. I have a little bit of blindness selectively.
How fucking old are we that it's 2023 and we're like treating it like it's a VHS tape that he has to bring to court? We're sitting here like, oh yeah, I had this
I started
physical
that, I'm
tape.
sorry.
I taped over a Timberwolves Bulls game from 1991, and I recorded the Michael Irvin thing, and I just whoopsie daisy.
Do you remember those days though where you had to pick and choose what you wanted to tape over so you could film the next thing?
Let me ask you something. Do you remember those days?
Yeah, I do.
Oh well, shit.
I had VHSs.
My parents had Braveheart on VHS.
I had VHS for fucking ever. I had dial-up internet, motherfucker.
That's true. That's true. You know what? You know what the thing about Braveheart was? This is how you knew you had a long ass movie back in the VHS days. Braveheart.
You had to take the first half out for the first VHS and then put the second half of the movie
Yeah,
in.
Braveheart was a 2-taper. You had to buy a box.
And you know what else was?
What? Titanic.
Titanic.
Yeah, Titanic was a 2.
I had Titanic. Did you just say Titanic was a 2-timer?
A 2-taper.
Oh.
That was a 2-taper. So was Braveheart. I think Godfather was too.
Godfather had to be.
Positive. Country people were 5 years behind civilized people.
Yeah.
Age gap closed.
Exactly.
You know what? That's a good point.
Thank you, Scram.
It's a really good point. All right, guys, 270 away from knocking out today's goal and doing overtime. We'd like to knock that out before Perry gets here in about 2 hours. So there's Streamlabs, there's PayPal. If you feel like contributing to our stupid little program, we do thank you very much. Super chats and memberships do count towards that goal.
Aww.
Hey, guys, I don't know if any of you are in the market for a mixer. April, how's your mixer work?
It's great.
What brand is your mixer?
It's black and it's powerful.
Yes, that's
KitchenAid.
That's amazing.
It's amazing.
Wow. So you have a KitchenAid mixer.
Yep.
That is so great.
It's lovely. It's a KitchenAid stand mixer.
Well, KitchenAid, I don't know how many of the people watching the show right now know this, but KitchenAid got a new spokesperson.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
If it's not me, I don't want to know about it.
You know how Instagram influencers make a lot of money by brands paying them to promote
Being
their
sponsored.
thing?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, nobody listening right now knows this. I get to break news for you guys. I'm really excited. So they have a new spokesperson doing commercials and promoting. There's this weird thing that companies do now, and I think it's brilliant, where instead of taking a commercial where someone's like, oh, they clearly got paid to do this, and it's a professionally filmed commercial, they'll just have someone go on their Instagram or TikTok or Snapchat or YouTube, and they'll just promote the product. And it's a paid pitch, but it seems a little more natural.
Yep.
It's the same as the concept of live reads and radio. It sounds more endorsey. It sounds more natural, whatever. Somebody in the chat got it. KitchenAid got a new spokesperson, and I want to play this for you now. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the reason April will be throwing her KitchenAid mixer out of a window today. There she is, Miss America. There you go.
Why did you have to hurt me today?
Oh, man.
This is Perry Caravello Day.
Dude, I don't get it.
I'm going to ask Perry what he thinks of this.
There are things I see now where I go, is this an elaborate prank by God?
Yes.
Or have we lost our minds? Unfortunately, I know the answer is we've lost our minds, but I still root for pranks sometimes. KitchenAid, and this is where corporate America really has its finger far away from the pulse of the average American. I would say a good 75 to 90% of this country is sick and tired of hearing about trans issues.
Yes.
And trans this and trans that. most of them don't know a trans person. Most of them have never met a trans person or don't know they've ever met a trans person.
Never
and
will.
It doesn't affect their life at all, and they don't care. They don't want to hear about it. They don't want to hear about drag queen story hour. They don't want to hear about kid-friendly drag shows. The vast majority of the country. But somehow corporate America feels like if they hear about something a lot, they automatically assume it's popular and hip. So they decided to get Dylan Mulvaney, who is perhaps one of the most obnoxious trans people in the world.
Quickly making the rounds, too?
Yeah, rising quickly. For what reason?
I have no idea. This made me annoyed for no good reason the other day. I saw on Instagram, like, Paris Hilton was having this huge event, and she had, like, the Kris Jenners of the world there and everything, and big fucking celebrities. Fucking Dylan Mulvaney's there taking pictures with them.
I'm telling you.
How is this happening?
I'm telling you, it has to be
You don't do anything.
It has to be a psyop.
I don't understand.
Because it's not a person who did anything or deserved to be famous, and all of a sudden they are everywhere. And it's like a gaslighting psyop where they throw this person in front of you. They're incredibly obnoxious. They're incredibly inappropriate. And if you call it out, they turn it into, oh, well, I didn't know you were a transphobe. And you're like, no, they're just being really fucking annoying and they won't shut the hell up. And they like really, they're showing up everywhere and I can't avoid this person.
Do we think Paris Hilton and Kris Jenner enjoy being around this person?
I can't imagine they do.
Do you think they want to be offered tampons from Dylan Mulvaney?
God. Well, here you go. Here is a little KitchenAid spot from Dylan Mulvaney.
Want to know one of my biggest fears in life?
Your father not talking to you ever again?
Probably be a blessing at this point.
Sorry, was that rhetorical or not? I don't know.
Father doesn't have nice things to say.
It's eating fruit.
Well, you are what you eat.
Wait a minute. Why are we scared of fruit?
I don't eat the fruit. I be the fruit.
Oh.
It's a texture thing.
Right. Like,
Jeez.
you
Any
know,
other textures you don't like?
Yeah, well, dick skin.
But I do like to drink it, so here's my plan.
Oh, yeah?
KitchenAid just released their 2023 Color of the Year, Hibiscus. And you know me, I love bold pops of color, and hibiscus is the perfect way to bring more personality to my kitchen.
Who are you and what do you do? What do you do? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cut Off Dick Joe? And why is KitchenAid going, you know what's going to be a great idea for a spokesperson? Hey, hang up on Matthew McConaughey. Tell Bradley Cooper to shut the fuck up. Tell Kristen Bell we don't need her. I got Dylan Mulvaney.
This would have been perfect for Kristen Bell.
Yes. She looks like someone who loves KitchenAid products.
And could, like, portray this amount of fake enthusiasm over such things.
Yes, exactly.
Did KitchenAid actually reach out to this person, or are they just trying to get a sponsorship?
Dylan Mulvaney, when she smiles, looks like a scary character in a Tim Burton animated film. Like, Dylan Mulvaney looks like they belong in Coraline.
Kind of remind me of, I think the kid's name is Sid from
Toy Story?
Toy Story, when they got that huge-ass smile going on.
The perfect way to bring more personality to my kitchen. And it's so cute and vibrant, and it's inspiring me to conquer my fruit phobia and try a new smoothie recipe this morning.
Maybe if that's what I call my dislike of Dylan Mulvaney, maybe I'll get away with it.
Fruit phobia.
Maybe then it's okay and it's less socially unacceptable.
It's been coined by Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan Mulvaney made it up. I have a fruit phobia too. There. You can't call me names.
I like it.
I have a fruit phobia. Thank you, KitchenAid.
We can run with that.
We should write letters. People should just tweet like, thank you, KitchenAid, for making transphobia okay again by calling it.
I just kind of don't like that I have to think of this now when I make cookies with my stand mixer.
Congratulations.
Let's do it! We're starting simple but bold with a berry cherry smoothie today.
Dude, how great. Okay.
Berry cherry.
Dylan Mulvaney would win me over if they went, all right, we're going to make a smoothie today. First, we're going to take this hot dog. We're going to slice it in half the long way. Then we're going to cut it up into little pieces. All right, after that, we're going to take a popsicle. We're just going to take that popsicle and we're going to hack it right in half with a kitchen knife. There you go. We're going to put that in there.
Okay,
there
now we're going to do the same with our cucumbers and our carrots.
Here's an eggplant. I'm just going to rip it in half. There you go. Just throw it on in your
I'm actually
smoothie.
just going to peel the eggplant skin back and then push it in the middle.
And here's a clam. Now, I know it's not an authentic clam. It's actually a mock clam. I didn't go to the store and get real clams. This is a fake one. It looks like a clam, but it can't behave like one. We'll just throw that in our smoothie. And I had one more ingredient. I can't find it here. Acceptance of family. I am not seeing that.
Oh, like
anywhere.
A Christmas card or a birthday
yeah,
card
that
from
was the
mom and
last
dad.
thing we were going to put in our smoothie, and unfortunately.
Dylan, we love you.
Yes.
Or at least we used to.
Hey, so we've got frozen blueberries, frozen strawberries. Oh,
People just have crazy eyes. Like, you can tell crazy people.
This person reminds me of somebody.
But, like, there's something you can't explain sometimes when you see someone and you just go, something's off here.
Yes.
Like, something just ain't right. And I don't think that changing your gender is going to fix whatever that is. That's the most tragic thing about all this, is these people do that and they go, oh, well, I read about it and I think that's what's going to make me happy. And there's so many of them where it doesn't, and like they still have the same problems. And now you tack that on top of it.
I would, if I cared about Dylan, like if I was somebody close to Dylan here, I would sincerely worry about them when the cameras are turned off.
Yeah, I'd say, like, do you want to go to a doctor before you do any of this stuff? And, like, maybe do therapy for a year or something like that?
This person, to me, cries a lot in private.
Yeah.
frozen cherries, frozen bananas.
You didn't deep hit the cherries before you made your... What the fuck is wrong with you?
I know. We don't put cherries in smoothies anyways.
A little bit of ice. Oh, or a lot of bit of ice.
Ugh.
And some oat milk. I just eyeballed this, so let's pray. Oh.
I don't think God's listening.
Look at that face. No, God saw this and he's like, okay, I've clearly screwed up. I'm not watching.
You know what? I hear there's some starving kids in Somalia. I'm going to go work on that today. I think I'm out on KitchenAid, I believe.
Moving along.
It's taste test time. Oh my god. It's pretty good. And I can't even taste the texture thanks to the 10 different speeds that quickly and thoroughly mix tough ingredients like frozen fruit. I also...
that one kind of makes itself, doesn't it?
Oh, it sure does.
That's what happens if Dylan Mulvaney visited Minnesota this time of year.
Do you have to put it on ice once it's removed for somebody else to use?
I don't care. I'll be very honest with you.
Frozen fruit.
I really give less than a flying fuck about Dylan Mulvaney's KitchenAid commercial. I oversold it. Oh man. Well, there you go, guys. You can make your judgment on whether or not you want to buy KitchenAid products.
You know what? Now I think I have to go out and buy a KitchenAid blender.
Oh yeah? You just have to. That's where I put my... Sorry.
Don't put your dick in there.
Oh man. Who is this dude? The blender can shave down jawbones, says Michael B.
Oh my God.
There's a lot of things you can get ground up in that KitchenAid blender.
Ground beef.
Get creative. They're saying, I think Dylan, Scooby Jooby Jew says, I think Dylan was a famous Broadway actor before this brave new life. Okay.
Really?
Eric Nagels with $4.99 says, are they cross-promoting with Hershey's new controversial promotion? Ooh, I want to look it up.
What is that?
I want to know about a Hershey's controversial promotion. Pro Guns with $5 says there's a 41% chance this won't be bothering us in a while. Yeah, I see where Pro Guns is going with that one.
The thing is, she snuck into like all these groups of such important people. Someone's gonna prop her up.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, I feel like once you've decided to go down this path, if you can make yourself known enough to get in those circles, somebody will always prop you up.
Scarface with $9.99 says, I felt Dylan was a psyop when 2 weeks after we found out who she is, she went to the White House and interviewed the president. Right. That's what I mean. Like, nobody rises this quickly and becomes a thing. It's got to be like, it's got to be organized.
Right. Nothing else makes sense.
Right. Thank you guys very much for that little run there. We appreciate all of your generosity. $250.
Thank you.
Away from knocking out today's goal and doing overtime after Perry Caravello, less than 2 hours away. from Perry Caravello joining Steel Toe. Guys, where are we at on the like number? Are we around 200 on the likes? Where are we at? Everybody hit the thumbs up. Let's see where we can get. Maybe we lean on that like number a little bit before the next story, depending on where we're at.
If you're in here, smash that like button.
Yeah, if you're in here, just go ahead, hit that thumbs up. Do us a favor. 166. All right, I'm sticking around. We're going to get to 200 here before I move on to the next thing. $4.99 from April's Giant Dump. Grade A Clout Goblin. Keep the fiber coming. Massive gains.
Thank you. Maybe I'll get that blender to have some fibrous smoothies.
There you go.
Just for you.
All right, we're already at 180 likes, 183. Those Ain't Real Dude is not going to be hitting the like button, as he says, hate watching. There you go. Well, hey, hate watching is watching.
You're still here.
And I'll tell you this. If you hate watch this show, I think you love this show more than the people who are actually fans. So we do appreciate you very much. Nikki Fruit Loop says we're at 195. All right,
Okay.
We're about to cross the 200 Rubicon. Very cool, guys. And we're there. Thank you very, very, very much. Keep hitting the like button. We'll get to, by 8:30, we'll get to 200. That sounds good. Everyone. And over on Rumble, over 200 of you there.
Thanks,
Go ahead and
guys.
hit the thumbs up and hit the follow as well. We're pushing 1,200 followers over on Rumble. Get it off my screen. Draymond Green, NBA player, Golden State Warriors. Most people know Draymond Green. He was talking about the end of Black History Month. Now, I really don't think I can come up with a sport where there's more like racial politics injected than in the NBA. I mean, it's so much so like you got Steve Kerr and the Spurs coach and all these guys who just are preaching and preaching
ugly.
and preaching. And then you got like, you want to believe that LeBron James is sincere when he talks about civil rights and race and all this shit, but then he like sucks China's dick and they're terrible on human rights and all that stuff. And it was really bad for the NBA. Like even, I feel like if I were black, I would even call the NBA and be like, could you stop? You're making me uncomfortable.
Right.
Like, I get it. I'm important. You don't need to.
Isn't over talking about it kind of doing the thing you're trying to get away from?
Steve Kerr seems like the kind of guy who, like, when a black guy's sitting down and having a tough time, he gets down on one knee to get on their eye level and go, listen, I am here to support you. I understand the struggle that you have been through, and I am going to make sure that I am an ally to you until the very end. Like, Steve Kerr reminds me, he's the kind of white guy who wants to be the coach in the white guy coach in the Black Kids movie that like has the big, sobbing, hysterical moment at the end where everybody loves him and he's great. He wants to make that movie scene come true in real life. He's horrible. Well, anyway, they asked Draymond Green about Black History Month and he kind of pulled a Morgan Freeman a little bit.
Really?
Remember when Morgan Freeman was asked by Mike Wallace, he's like, isn't Black History Month great? And Morgan Freeman's like, fuck no, Black History Month sucks. Like, don't relegate my history to a month. My history is American history.
That is pretty gay. He always had a good point with that.
Yeah, he's like, just teach American history and you will teach Black history. We're kind of hard to avoid. I know there's a lot of uncomfortable shit surrounding us the way, shit progressed when we first got here. But, you can't swing a dead cat in American history and not hit a black person.
No,
I mean,
maybe stay away from American History X too.
Yeah. Scarface says that was Don Lemon who interviewed Morgan Freeman. I thought the Black History Month thing was the Mike Wallace thing. Let's find, you know what? Fuck it.
Don Lemon.
Let's find out. We're looking at Morgan Freeman Black History. Month keeps racism alive. Yeah, this was the Mike Wallace interview.
Black History Month you find ridiculous. Why?
Because I don't like black people. Like, what, Morgan? What the fuck?
Jesse Lee Peterson's this
Yeah,
thing.
exactly. Like, why don't you like Black History Month, Morgan? Because I find black people to be smelly. Like,
What?
Morgan?
Oh, they smell fantastic.
What are you doing? April smells all of them.
Why would you say that?
Why don't you like Black History Month, Morgan? They steal and they're never on time. What, Morgan?
No.
That is not okay.
You are overgeneralizing,
That
sir.
is racist and disgusting, and I disavow everything you just said. Did I mention they're violent too? No, Morgan, that is not okay. I agree with Anthony Cumia. No,
Hey.
Morgan, that is enough.
White fathers go out for smokes, too.
You stop that.
You're going to relegate my history to a month?
Oh, come on.
What do you do with yours? Which month is white?
Oh, by the way, this is awesome. So he starts at this is my favorite fucking stereotypical dodge I've ever seen a guy of Mike Wallace's ilk make, because Morgan Freeman wants to go Black History Month. What's White History Month? And Mike Wallace does such a cowardly shitbag fucking stereotypical spin out here. It makes me laugh every time I hear it.
Oh, come on.
What do you do with yours? Which month is White History Month? Well, come on, tell me.
Well, I'm Jewish.
Oh, that
what?
that is something that annoys me a little bit though. White when it's okay, but when he's on the hot seat for when is White History Month, Jew.
Your whiteness is showing.
Right.
No, sir, I'm Jewish.
Yeah, that ain't his whiteness showing. I'll tell you that.
How quick does that card come out?
Oh boy, did that Jew card? He hesitated
Go!
on the Jew card a little bit, but that would be funny if Morgan Freeman was like, you're a white man. When is White History Month? And Mike Wells went up, and reached into his pocket. He goes, there you go. That's my Jew card. I am not white.
It's just a Star of David.
Thank you.
On it.
It's a Monopoly community chest card with a Star of David.
What does this look like to you?
Does this look like a white man to you?
Okay, which month is Jewish History Month?
All of them?
What's his next excuse?
All of them? 12. It's Jewish History Year.
Sir, do we really need a month?
He's-
If you know, you know.
It would be funny if Mike Wallace was honest. He's like, any month we decide is.
There isn't one.
Oh,
The one with the most bank holidays.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
The one where the banks are closed. December. December is Jewish History Month, clearly.
I'm sorry.
No.
I don't either. I don't want a Black History Month. Black history is American history.
How are we going to get rid of racism?
If we
Jeez.
don't have February as the month where we all wash our hands of our guilt, how will we stop racism?
I always feel
stop
like,
hating people for the color of their skin.
hold on now. Don't you always feel like, so we just got done with February. Don't you feel like this is a less racist world now?
No, I feel like everybody just pent it up and buried it, and now there's more of it because they had to hide it for 28 days.
Homicides are on the rise in Chicago.
Yeah, there's just all kinds of like, oh, God, I wasn't allowed to hate black people all February. God, I super hate them today.
Is that why it's the shortest month?
Yeah, right, because they don't want people's heads
Oh
to
my
explode.
God.
Like Alabama would be gone in those 3 days that you added on to the calendar.
It's not good.
It'd be terrible. Leap years are bad
Leap
enough.
years are bad.
Yeah.
Lot
Stop
of
talking
deaths.
about it. I'm going to stop calling you a white man.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ask you to stop calling me a black man. I know you as Mike Wallace. You know me as Morgan Freeman. You as
I love that he ends the interview with the thing everyone always says, I'm Morgan Freeman.
I kind of just want him to always narrate life.
I want him, like, I would trust him to take care of, like, whenever we have a sensitive issue, I want him to just be the judge of it. I would
Sure.
like
You think
if we have a disagreement. You know how we did that thing the other day where Brendan Schaub and Andrew Schultz had a disagreement, so they had to go to Daddy Rogan.
Yes.
And Rogan had to
be
like
the judge.
Yeah, he had to like rule on it like he was fucking Judge Judy. I want Morgan Freeman to be that with our social situations.
I would like a court show with Joe or Morgan as like the judge.
Oh no, he just comes into a room and says something and leaves. Like he doesn't waste any time with this horse shit.
Fine.
Like the Jussie Smollett thing. And they were like, hey, Morgan, what do we do about this Jussie Smollett thing? You need to call out the little fruitcake on his lies. All right, we're done here. Morgan Freeman says you're full of shit.
Don't be fruit phobic in this room.
All right. KitchenAid needs to dump that weirdo psychopath. We need to.
What would most people
we
like
need-
that say?
Was Rachel Ray busy?
Have you seen her lately?
Oh, boy. Yeah, she is busy. Buffet busy.
Where were we? I think we were at the Irish pub in town here having lunch, and the Food Network was on the TV.
Yeah.
And I said, Aaron, do you know who that is? And he's like, I don't know if you knew. I'm like, no, that's Rachel Ray. And he's like, oh my God, I used to like.
I was like,
did you have
weird
a thing for her.
I was like, weird. I always thought it was. I looked at the TV and I'm like, oh, is this one of those cooking shows where they bring the Muppets on like once a month and that's Miss Piggy? And April's like, no, that's Rachel Ray. And I'm like, holy shit, she looks like she's made of a lot of felt.
She looks different now.
Rachel Ray, like 2007, I would have definitely thrown dick to.
I don't know. I never found her hot the way some people do.
Yeah, Rachel Ray could get it back in 07. I used to watch her when I was on the air in Litchfield. I would go on the air and like the guys who were in before me had the soap operas on for some reason.
Days of Our Lives was
Days
big
of
in
Our Lives.
Litchfield.
And then when my show started, Rachel Ray started. So like during my commercial breaks, not with the sound on, I would just stare at Rachel Ray's face all day and go, I'd fuck her.
Okay.
Yeah.
I figured you for more of a Paula Deen man.
only when she talks.
For the N-word.
Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't. Come on.
Paula Deen, you get N-words and butter.
Dude, it's the name of my autobiography. Yeah, look at Rachel Ray is like Courtney Cox without work done in 2007.
No. Courtney Cox and Jared Leto look like the same person, not
She
her.
is. She was a cutie, man. I get it. She had a little bit of a
What
build,
about,
but-
do you find Jada De Laurentiis to be attractive? She kind of has
Oh,
like
she's a human Bratz
She has like
doll
a brat
kind of
doll
thing,
head.
yeah.
She's got like a humongous head and a tiny body.
Yeah, I don't know if that's for me.
I always want to eat at her restaurant, but then I chicken out. That head is weird,
She's
right?
cute, but she got a fucked up head. You know what it is? It's all up here and none of it's down here.
Her mouth is huge too, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hello.
Her and Bobby Flay got something weird going on.
They fucked.
No, that's not confirmed.
That I confirmed
That's
it. I just
rumors.
confirmed it right now.
That is all hearsay.
Bobby Flay. They fucked.
Bobby Flay fucked Jada.
Bobby Flay fucked you. Bobby Flay fucked Jada De Laurentiis. It was great.
Not true. I repeat, not true.
They've even toured Italy together. Oh yeah, they didn't fuck in Italy. That's fine.
Dude, they've never confirmed they've ever been romantic.
Sure,
though.
they've never confirmed it. Fine.
Dude, I don't know what anyone knows about Bobby Flay, but I really like that guy. Like his, like cooking wise as a chef, he's really like been with some women. Like, and he's gotten around to some big women.
They're saying she looks like Megamind, Giada De Laurentiis. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know. Soup Can says Brooke Williamson is the hottest food girl out there right now. All right, let's take a look. Brooke Williamson, American Chef. That's the best.
that's pretty mid. I feel pretty attainable.
Yeah.
She's not bad.
No,
by
she's
any
not. I mean,
means.
she's not ugly. I mean,
Obviously, you could do worse.
she could go to any bar in America and walk out with dick, but
I feel like there's hotter than her though.
yeah, I don't. She can't be the hottest one making food, can she? Of
If we
all
were
the
to-
women
if,
cooking,
If we were to Google hottest chef, what do you think would come up? Probably Jada.
Bobby Flay.
Oh. That's your personal opinion, right?
Yeah, I just think so.
There's something weird about him. He looks kind of gray. Like his overall skin tone is gray looking.
People are saying Rachel Gray is the hottest
She replaced Rachel Ray.
cook. There is a person named Rachel Gray, but I think that guy was fucking around and wasn't serious.
Looks like Gabby Petito in some pictures.
Oh, it actually was.
Oh.
That Asian Adam Price says, "Oh, it's that Asian lady." Oh yeah, I'll just type in that Asian lady, and we'll see what comes up.
Come on.
Google doesn't even let me type that in. It's just the search results are "you're a bigot," and then I have to feel shame for a while. So thank you.
You were always an Emerald guy, huh?
Yeah, I always thought he probably had like real supple cheeks.
Bam.
Yeah. when Emerald and I would fuck, that's what I would yell upon insertion. Bam. And then he would go, "Ooh, great googly moogly."
What's the big heavy ginger guy's
Rocco
name?
Batelli. Rocco.
It's not Rocco.
Isn't it the big fat ginger guy? Is Rocco Baldelli? No, Rocco Baldelli was the manager of the Twins.
No.
Rocco DeSpirito? Rocco the chef. I'm typing in Rocco the chef. Rocco DeSpirito. Oh yeah, he's
No.
that's not the guy I'm
That
thinking
is
of.
not. That's like a soap opera too.
That's a different chef. Rocco DeSpirito.
Looks like Seth MacFarlane.
Mario Batali.
Mario Batali.
Yeah, no, that's the same as Rocco DeSpirito. It's another guinea name. It's like the same thing. Right? Hey, Mario, Rocco, Tommy, Johnny, who gives a fuck? Same thing.
I see it your way.
Isn't he the guy who was finger popping bitches in his
No,
kitchen?
he was a client. He was accused of those things, but he was like acquitted of that or something.
Hold on. Accusations.
His
Was a
slate
frequent guest and investor. Mr. Friedman agreed. Oh, Lex Friedman. He settled 2 sexual misconduct lawsuits.
See, I thought you and I reported on that, and he was like, they washed his slate of that.
No. They went away.
Oh.
There's a big difference between exonerated and went away.
Exonerated, that's the word.
Yeah,
I thought that you and I had reported on that and that we felt bad because so much of his life was wasted.
I think it was one of those cases where some of the allegations were not true, but 2 of them he did settle and just said, let's just make this go away, please. That would be all right with me.
Can you imagine Mario finger popping you in the kitchen? That's a big dude.
Only on even-numbered days.
Only on days that end in Y.
Yeah, am I right, everybody? Oh, man. Thank you very much to Phage with $9.99. Says, hottest chef is Gordon Ramsay.
Ooh.
I mean, he started a show called Hell's Kitchen. That's true.
Get it? Like hot.
Yes, hot. Thank you very much to King of Clubs for $25 over on Streamlabs and PayPal.
Thank you.
That's going to knock us down to $215. Thank you guys very much. Let's knock that out before Perry gets here. What do you say? We got an hour and 40 minutes before our guest of honor arrives. Perry Caravello will be joining the program. MSO says we are not making the goal today before Perry gets here. Oh, shit.
Shucks.
Oh, shit.
Oh, bother.
They're saying Emmy Maid is hot. All right. I'm looking over on Rumble now. I go to the Rumble chat every once in a while.
Why aren't we just looking up the hottest chefs?
Emmy Maid Chef. Is that...
Yeah,
she's
that
a
one.
YouTuber?
Yeah, that one.
She does. Okay, I love learning about our world through food and invite you to blah, blah, blah,
Don't
blah,
be
blah.
gay about y'all.
It's not for me.
No.
Not for that reason. That's not why it's not for me.
For me, she looks like she's 15 years old.
Really? Because to me, she looks like she's either 15 or 47. Okay. Like, that's one of those people who's either 25 or 50. There's no in between.
There's so many chefs now. There's a hot one on Food Network, and I can't remember her name. She cooks out of her home.
All right.
She's young.
Michael B., I can't read that. There is no way I can read that, Michael. That is not an admissible statement on this program. All right. So anyway, I was talking about Draymond Green. We got into Morgan Freeman, and then we got into chefs and all kinds of shit.
How did that happen?
So Draymond Green was asked about Black History Month, and he gave a very Morgan Freeman style answer about the whole thing. And it's got to be difficult to say this in the NBA because the NBA is all about, making sure you're woke enough and you're virtue signaling enough. And what I love about the NBA is everything is just bullshit, like on the surface, skin deep level, like just patting people on the head and going, oh yeah, we're good guys. Don't worry.
Of course.
Like it's never putting in effort or doing anything meaningful. It's always just, it's not about the activism. It's about making sure people see your activism.
That's true. You have to be noticed.
That's where the NBA is at right now. So Draymond Green decided to go a little further than that.
What I do want to go back to is Black History Month. This is actually the first time you've seen me in a Black History Month shirt, all Black History Month. And it's very intentional. And I really just threw this shirt on because I didn't have another shirt to throw on. But Black History Month, at some point, can we get rid of it?
Holy shit.
To which Kramer stood up in the back and went, here.
I second that motion.
I agree with you, sir. Very good.
Look at that face.
Mel Gibson held up a drink and he went, gin. I understand. I get you.
Even his face, he's just disgusted.
Yeah.
Like,
because it is, well, I'm sure, like, it is lip service. Like, nobody really does anything for it. Nobody ever learns anything for it. It really is just a way for guilty white liberals to go, hey, look, we did something.
It's lip service.
Right.
It's not good.
Dude, this is why I respect, like, black Israelites and, like, black Muslims and, like, hardcore black activists who just come out and admit, like, they're like, I hate this, I hate that, I hate this, I hate that. Because, like, everyone else is just kind of dancing around the margins and, like, I just want to make sure everyone knows I'm on the right side. But at least those guys go, this is what we want, this is what we think should be done. You know, like, I don't forgive white people for this. It's like, well, thank you. At least a guy like that you can have an honest conversation with. You won't agree with almost anything he says because you have two completely different perspectives. But as long as I'm talking to an honest guy who's not bullshitting me, and I think that's what Draymond Green's problem is with Black History Month. It really is a lot of bullshit.
I have sometimes wondered if even like the Black Lives Matter thing offends some black people because of course Black Lives Matter. Why do you have to sit around saying that?
I don't think they're offended by that part. I think the part they're offended by is that it basically just became a money laundering scheme to buy mansions and cars.
Clearly that's offensive too, but you shouldn't have to announce that an entire group of human beings are important.
We should have known that Black Lives Matter was a bad charity group when every time they had an event, their intro song was "Every Day I'm Hustling." We should have known that something was probably up.
I get money.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Patrice Kalours, the founder of Black Lives Matter. Gator boots with my pimped out Gucci suit. It's like, that just doesn't make any sense.
At some point. Why we got to keep getting the shortest month to celebrate our history?
I like this. I like it when black people get mad at white people for shit like that because, look, you ain't going to offend me. You ain't going to upset me. The people you're making uncomfortable are the same people who sit there and pat you on the head and go, we're taking care of you.
Yeah.
We're an ally. I love it when smart black people just look at those people and go, hey, fuck you. I'm not taking your crumb. How about suck my dick? Shortest month of the year, eat me. I'm like, haha. Deal with that, you pandering fuck.
I am worried now that he just said like shortest month of the year, though, that if it wasn't, he wouldn't care.
I think he's going Morgan Freeman, where he's like, how about just year round?
Yeah.
You got governors want to take our history out of schools, and I'm not going to be the fool to go say, yeah, we get celebrated for 28 days. So at some point, I'd like to get rid of it. It's, you know, we're making all these changes in the world. Can't talk about these people, can't talk about those people, can't.
I love him. I'm instantly on his side.
Let me say this about Draymond Green. It's funny, can't talk about these people. When I see a black guy go, can't talk about these people, am I the only one who knows exactly who he's talking about?
Nope, I knew. You didn't take your noticinol today. Come on.
I think there is, I think there has been, it's pretty well documented, I think there has been and still is this growing resentment between black people and the LGBT community. No, well, you know what? Maybe that too. He might be, okay.
You weren't thinking that?
I was thinking LGBT because they like to do this thing where we're the most oppressed people and this and that, and black people are like, whoa.
That is.
Hold the fucking phone.
Now I'm feeling a little exposed and
easy.
Not to try.
Could be that too. He did say multiple can't talk about this.
I went the Kanye angle, I guess.
You did?
The world
Sorry.
Can't talk about these people, can't talk about those people, can't say this, can't say that. At some point, it's time to get rid of Black History Month. Not get rid of Black history, like they're trying to do. But Black History Month? Nah, teach my history from January 1st to December 31st, and then do it again, and then again, and then again, and then again. That's what I like to see.
And another one. And another one.
I don't,
I like him.
Yeah, I like him too. I don't like hearing shit like that usually from celebrities and athletes, but sometimes that's the people that anyone's going to listen to.
I like anyone who goes full on 100% make guilty white people uncomfortable. I love that. Guy Sartell says, can we get a July 10th and August 10th? I could use the extra day. So, no, wait, does anybody get Juneteenth off of work?
Yes.
Is that?
I'm pretty positive it's a federal holiday now.
Well, now I feel like a bad boss.
God, we should have Juneteenth off. What is wrong with you?
Shit. Oh, no.
You're the worst boss I think I've ever had.
I'm
not saying a lot.
Holy shit, am I a bigot now?
Look it up quick. See if it's a federal holiday.
I think I might be a bigot. Yeah, Scarface says it's a federal holiday starting last year.
That's true. You yelled at me for that once because I brought up that Juneteenth was a real holiday, and you were like, no, it's not. You got cunty about it. You're like, no, it's not.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, somebody writes in the chat, Aaron doesn't support Juneteenth.
What does Shaka have to say about that?
Listen, y'all. I ain't going to yell like normal this time. My boss straight up a racist. I always thought that Mr. M. Holt was good white folk. And now I found out he's just using me as a prop on his show. To show that he don't hate black people, y'all. But Mr. M. Holt, he don't respect Juneteenth. He don't respect my history. He don't respect my family history. He don't respect my child. I think I might have to be out, y'all. Oh, no, Shaka, Shaka, don't go.
That is the second black man to quit your show.
Look at what I've done. And he's only the second black man on it. Boy.
Not a good track.
I keep black people like Kardashians keep men. Or black people. Not good. That is not good.
Disavow? I don't know how I feel about that statement.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Guys, I am very sorry about that.
You're not doing good for your,
No, my brand.
The racist perception people have of you.
My brand is harmed, that's for sure. All right. 2:15. Here, we'll white it up a little bit. 2:15 away from this morning's goal, and an hour and a half until Perry Caravello gets here. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. 2:15 away from knocking out today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, super chats and memberships count as well. All right, I'm going to test you guys again today. I'm going to see who took their Noticenol and who didn't.
God, you are really testing us today.
I'm going to see if you who took their Noticenol. Justin Bieber is canceling the rest of his tour dates for the year.
Are we blaming it on the Selena Gomez / his wife drama?
Or I've been blaming on the fact that I talk like Kim Ross now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
By God, that man doesn't have any concerts, King. By God, his face is all fucked up again.
He's got a family.
By God, that man has a family and a fucked up face, King. By God, Justin Bieber ain't going to sing because his face is all fucky. Phage lives with $9.99, says, Aaron, don't feel bad. Amazon does not shut down their buildings on Juneteenth either. Okay, so I'm as racist as Amazon. That's fair.
Wow.
That's okay. Well, then
racism doesn't sleep, guys.
Even if you're doing something bad, you always feel better if someone else is doing it.
Obviously, that's the time to be hoping somebody else is doing the same bad thing you're doing.
Exactly.
You don't want to be bad alone.
So let's see. Justin Bieber has fully canceled his world tour, and it almost certainly aligns with a growing mental health movement to pump the brakes when an artist is struggling. Can I be the first one to scream bullshit on that?
Yes, if I hadn't yelled it in the shower while listening to Trisha Paytas yesterday,
I'm sorry.
Because she brought this up.
Look, man. Mental health, fine, whatever Justin Bieber wants to say, I guess I'll believe it, and I'll say get well soon and take care of your brains and everything else. This guy has been having health problems for months now.
Yep.
This guy had the strokey face for a while.
No idea why, it just happened.
Had no idea why, and we don't have any idea why either. His wife had like a mini stroke or whatever.
She had a couple, I think.
Yeah.
She had a blood clot.
Yeah, we have no idea why. It just happens people in their 30s just kind of have those.
Yeah.
Normally, all the time.
And now she's making fun of Selena.
Making fun of her eyebrows. Son of a bitch.
God damn it.
I'm against
We can't
it.
have anything.
Can't have anything. Fans will get refunds, but they won't get to see Justin Bieber, who, by the way, turns 29 today.
Well, thank God.
Happy birthday.
He's still kicking.
Dude, he's only 29?
He's done a lot.
Holy shit.
He started really young.
He's an impressive kid, man. I know it was easy to hate him when he was a little twinky asshole, but he's been kind of a Chad. The last
I bet you liked Baby.
Oh, I was a big Baby fan, yeah.
I did.
Who brought him in? Was it
not.
Usher?
He's very annoying.
Was Usher the one who found him and brought him in?
Was it Usher? I know he did some stuff with Nicki Minaj early on too, who kind of helped out, but probably Usher. He
kind of did this thing where he shunned the whole boy act and the heartthrob thing, and he's like, yeah, I'm just into Jesus now. And he would shit on his female fans when they camp out outside his house. He's like, hey, you need to get the fuck out of here, bitch.
That's my favorite Justin Bieber moment.
Yeah, my favorite Justin Bieber moment. He went, look, bitch, this is where I live and where I chill, and you're really being a piece of shit right now. You're really being he wasn't
my home.
He wasn't too mean to her, but he was mean enough, meaner than most people would be to their fans. I loved that.
He was about as mean as he should be. in that situation.
Brandon Can't Lose, by the way, subscribe to the BYB podcast with $10. He says, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold. My God, Justin Bieber ain't singing king.
I don't know if he's actually had any dates since his face went all strokey.
Well, no, he had a tour and he's canceling the whole thing.
I know. He's just now canceling the rest of it. He had canceled like a chunk of it early on, and then everything else was kind of like in limbo. Like, oh, we'll push it out. We'll do it down the road. Now I think it's just over.
Lord Stanhope disagrees. He says it's just as easy to hate Justin as an adult as it was to hate him as a child.
I don't know about that.
They're saying, no, he got discovered on YouTube. He was a YouTube guy. Oh. For some reason, I thought he was an Usher discovery.
I thought he was, too. I've never been into Justin Bieber. I don't know much about him.
All right, less than an hour and a half away from Perry. I just brought it up because I just pulled up my notes for our discussion today. This is fantastic. I'm just reading through some of the Perry notes I have, and honestly, what are you most excited to talk to him about? I mean, obviously, 1992 is going to come up with some of the things we're going to discuss.
I know, but I don't want to make him mad with those things. That's my biggest fear.
I think I'm most excited to talk to him about either the Cartnarks thing or his feud with Toby Keith that he's having right now.
I'm into the Toby Keith stuff right now.
Yeah. And then
Cartnarks is pretty fucking funny, though.
Yeah, I think the Cartnarks thing is pretty. And Joe Rogan just brought it up. I think that's awesome. Usher met him at a radio interview because he had hundreds of girls waiting for him outside, and Usher was blown away. Yeah, Usher saw his audience leaving him. That's what Usher saw. He was like, who's this fucking kid?
Can you imagine
who's got all this pussy outside his door? That used to be me.
Can you imagine you're Usher and you're like a sex symbol at one time in like the clubs and shit, and like they're leaving you for a little white kid?
Right. Like you just released Confessions and it was like this massive album, and and Burn had come out and you're like the hottest shit in the world, and then all of a sudden you look outside the door, you're like, where'd all those little white bitches go? It's like they're all over there at Justin Bieber's door.
What was Usher's last big thing? Was it Love in This Club?
I don't know. I kind of tapped out after Confessions.
Yeah. I was going to say he had to probably come out with Love in This Club to compete with Justin.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the problem is when you're like, when you start to hit 40, nobody wants to hear you sing about getting pussy anymore.
I guess. What do they want to hear about?
Jesus, what do they?
What do you want to hear about at 40?
I think you have to just go to casinos and sing to, you have to go to casinos and sing to 40-year-olds.
I think you want to hear about drinking probably because your kids are finally getting the fuck out of the house or close to it.
Yeah, I don't know. What does an R&B singer sing about after 40? Dying?
Oh, no.
You can run on for a long time. Run on for you just start covering Johnny Cash songs.
I don't think there's songs about reverse mortgages yet.
No, I don't think so.
We could corner that market.
Michael B says zero-turn lawnmowers.
That's fun.
Yeah. You got to sing about country music stuff when you're 40 plus.
Golfing.
Yeah, golf, your golf game, Viagra. I mean, all kinds of different
Viagra.
stuff.
Okay. That Viagra dick. I think that's been covered, actually.
It's actually one of my favorite songs, just That Viagra Dick. It's a really...
It's my Viagra dick in a book.
It's a really good...
That's when they're old. They'll come back and do
it's
that.
it's an oldie, but it's a goodie. I think people sleep on that one a little bit. All right, let me open up the 7 o'clock stories. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, of course, our friends at All Care come and get you quicker than anyone. If you go... Excuse me. If you go in the ditch, if the car won't go, you stall out on the side of the road, whatever it is, All Care Towing is there for you. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Also, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Our friends at Stoney's Bar have our anniversary show Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's. It's going to be a great time. We're going to get those tickets up very, very soon.
Oh, no, I had it in my notes.
Oh, no, not your notes. You had to write down, anniversary
night.
Tickets. There you go. All right.
Right above America's Stepmom.
Yes. Saturday, August 12th, Stoney's Bar in Rockville. Gino Bisconti, Canoe, Keanu C. Thompson, myself, Corey, Johnny, April. We will all be there. There's going to be a cornhole tournament with cash prizes, and then the comedy show, and then just a whole lot of drinking, karaoke after the comedy show, which, by the way, we did last year, and I think the year before. So I don't want to hear, oh, now you're compound. You have to do karaoke after all your shows.
No, we started that.
We started it. No, Hove did that. So hopefully y'all don't have to go through that.
Oh.
Thank you very, very much.
You want to hear something fun?
No.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Just got a YouTube notification from a one Blair White.
Oh, God.
New gender just dropped.
Yay.
What do you think it is?
I don't care. I'm not a big Blair White person.
I'm not either.
Yes, you are. You like Blair White.
No, I thought I was for 5 seconds because I liked her take on something.
Okay.
And now I kind of don't care.
By the way, you kind of liked her take on that stupid Eliza Blue thing.
I couldn't be more sick of the
Eliza Blue thing went away so quick, and honestly, it had to, because it was just starting to be too much. It was kind of like Stuttering John, where you're like, around October, November of last year, we were all just like, all right, we fucking get it. He's goofy and he sucks and he's terrible. It's put a wrap on this thing.
I started. Back then, too, I'm the one who started the whole comment of, why is anyone talking about her regardless, even if she is a phony?
Right. Well,
it's stupid.
Now, I guess, and again, we talked about this, and it's happening with that other universe we decided to leave, where the people start eating each other once you starve it of oxygen.
I saw that.
So now, the, what do you call it? Not Blair White now. I can't remember her name. Eliza Blue. So the Eliza Blue crowd are starting to eat each other because I guess somebody released a bunch of fair and balanced DMs, and now she's losing her mind about it. And I saw that Mersh was up all night last night.
I did too.
Tweeting about it. And hold on a second there, Ryan the Garbage Man. He was up all night tweeting about it, telling fair and balanced, look. And I even tweeted about it. I'm like, Mersh tried to tell you these people aren't your friends.
Well, it's true. And we've kind of had to learn that the hard way sometimes, too. People that
they present themselves as your friends. They're milking you for content.
Right. People that we've stood by and promoted and all that, they don't care about you.
Right.
Ever.
If you have a friend and you contact them privately,
that's one thing.
It stays private.
But check it out.
But if people say they're your friend and you contact them privately and they have a question about it and they go, well, I'll just use it for content because I don't have anything else. You're like, I get the gimmick now. I get the bit. We're doing pro wrestling. We aren't real people. These aren't friends. And then, the Mersh thing plays in your head. None of these people are your friends. I think he had it perfect. And this is how, look, are we friendly with Mersh and Royce? Do we bust balls and stuff? Yeah. Do we know each other? No. I don't know. Mersh seems like a good enough dude. Royce seems like a good enough dude. I don't fucking know him from a hole in the wall. But if I got to know him privately and we became friends, hey, great. But just because we like each other's shows on YouTube, that doesn't make us friends. I think Mersh said it perfectly. We're coworkers.
I think I've tried to say that before, too, and I get shit on sometimes, but it's true.
We're coworkers, and I happen to appreciate the work he does. We're colleagues who appreciate each other's work.
Your internet acquaintances.
Internet acquaintances. There you go. But I think Farron, she took all this stuff kind of really seriously. And I get it. You can fall into that. You fall into it once, you learn your lesson. But if it keeps happening, you got yourself a problem. Everybody gets burned once. All of us have. And then you learn, a lot of people on here are full of shit, and don't be friends with it. Be friends with people in real life.
Most of us do have to learn the hard way that not everybody's got your best interest at heart.
Sure. And then so Farron, and thank you again, Ryan the Garbage Man, Enjoy the Ment says Farron takes everything too seriously. Exactly. She tries to fight every battle. She released this big, long tweet about all these DMs that got released of hers, and she was going through what was in the DMs, and I was reading the comments, and I agreed with most of the people in the comments. They're like, you understand, none of us would have known this was going on had you not written this.
That's kind of what I've said to Aaron in private sometimes about certain topics, too, is there are plenty of things out there that are not for public consumption.
Right.
Even if you're going on somebody else's show trying to clear something up, that's none of their business.
Right. And shouldn't have done that because, again, the private stuff I was keeping private with people who I thought were friends. They burned me on it and tried to make it something it wasn't. So I went,
there's a reason they're trying to invite you on.
I see. Yeah. So it's just content. We're not friends. None of these people are your friends.
It's for the numbers.
It's for the content. It's for the numbers. Well, you know what? I spend 2 hours a day prepping my show, so I have other content. So you know what? That's kind of gross. I'm going to head out. I'm not into personal
That
stuff
does
and
suck.
family stuff. I'm not.
Yeah.
So Farron is now learning that lesson, and hopefully if Farron learns that lesson and stays away from that shit from now on, then great. And honestly, if I were her and she can do whatever she wants, my advice means nothing. I'd just go ahead and mothball that Eliza Blue documentary. I think nobody.
It doesn't seem worth putting out at this point.
It's over. It's done with. Forget
And
about
like
it.
I said, like there's enough controversy out there about Eliza Blue now for I think people to make their own decisions whether they'd like to like donate to her or anything. So let them make their own decisions. She's pretty unimportant in my opinion.
Right.
So.
And she'll have a new grift soon, and you guys can go talk about that. Let's go to Ryan the Garbage Man. What's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning. I have a suggestion for your interview with Perry.
Sure.
You should invite him. You should invite him to the anniversary show.
Oh,
Very good idea.
You know what? If the interview goes well, we'll invite Perry out, and maybe he'll come. Maybe he'll come hang out with us.
That sounds cool.
Okay. And April, put a sweater on. You look cold.
Oh,
Thank you, Ryan the Garbage Man.
thanks, Ryan.
That's just friendly advice.
I'm not cold, but would you like me to put a sweater on?
He thinks you look cold.
Well, you're my boss. Would you like me to put a sweater on?
I mean, you know, if you're not cold, then certainly don't put a sweater on. Ryan the Garbage Man is just noticing that you're giving off vibes that you might be cold.
I thought I had a nice silky tank top on. It was cute. We have a guest today.
Eric Nagel says, just do your shows and your own content. Why is that so hard for people to grasp? Yeah, I mean, just fucking, you want to make fun of people, make fun of people. But the minute that becomes the whole thing, that's just, number one, it's short money. It's maybe got a shelf life of 18 months to 20 months. And number two, it just becomes very repetitive. Like we said, we're seeing that whole thing we left. There was maybe 5 days where people were mad at us, and why don't they come back? I want to be able to shit on them. And we're like, no, we're gonna take off. See you later. Say whatever you want. Now they're all starting to turn on each other, and they're like, why don't you move on? Why don't you do this? You're a piece of shit. No, you're a piece of shit. And it's like, that's kind of how that whole thing usually shakes out.
I would really. There's been times where I wish that whole speech, that drunken speech from Mersh, could be like our intro to our show. I feel like that shit should be shown everywhere.
Well, that's what I
honestly.
said to him. I said, your speech, your drunken speech should be like taught at a how to be a streamer course. Yeah.
It is good. It might have been a drunken speech, but it was an honest one, and it was truthful. It was real.
We taught it. You are incorrect, sir. I think you're watching the wrong show, but that's all right. You're allowed to be wrong. Let's continue on here. KFC is deciding that, while other... I was going to say free speech, but fast food, free speech, same thing. While other fast food places are trying to get like deluxe burgers and craft burgers and all this other stuff, KFC said, you know what? When everybody else zigs, we're going to zag. Let's make shitty hillbilly food and then double down on it. KFC's bringing back the double down.
I'm not a KFC fan, never have been, so you're going to have to tell me what that is.
Okay, so KFC historically has had two remarkably interesting sandwiches three. Two that I really like. The third one I don't.
Okay.
There was the Chicken Littles. Loved them. I think they're snackers now.
I like the name.
There was the Twister. I love the Twister. And I think they brought that back recently too. And then there's the Double Down. If you like snackers or Chicken Littles, you're a pretty normal person. If you like the Twister, you're a little bit weirder, but you're still okay.
I don't know what these are.
If you like the Double Down, you are an absolute trash fire, and I hope you seek Christ's forgiveness immediately after this show today.
Is there a baby in it? What
It
is
is
it?
2 hunks of fried chicken
Yeah. Good
with
so far.
cheese and sauce in between it, and you just take the two, like the fried chicken is the bread, and you
that
just
sounds delightful.
they're bringing it back. Here it is. That's the KFC Double Down. You've never heard of it.
I don't eat here. I don't like KFC.
2 pieces of fried chicken, bacon, cheese, and some kind of sauce. I don't know if it's gravy or mayo or
It looks
whatever
like
the
there's
fuck
hot
it is.
Cheetos in there.
Well, that's the bacon.
Okay.
KFC apparently not hiring the good photographers to make its food look good.
Yeah, that's
everybody knows you take pictures of this shit cold, so everything
Right.
looks more spruced
You don't want it
up.
like oily looking.
Yeah. You know who I learned that from? I had the fourth wall broken to know that they take pictures of that shit cold and they paint the grill marks on the meat and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I actually learned that, I believe, from E-Rock during an episode of the Opie and Anthony
I've done
show.
that before too, Opie.
Yeah, during the Opie and Anthony show, I remember him saying that. And
Well-
I remember that that shook my world, and I was like, "Oh, don't fucking tell me that,
No,
really?"
it's true. And when like restaurants or like let's take Starbucks for instance, they've got that like bakery case with the sandwiches and shit in it.
Yeah.
They have all that in there cold too, or fake sometimes, so that it doesn't change.
Shit.
Yeah.
So they're bringing back the Double Down for 4 weeks, starting on March 6th. 2 pieces of bacon, cheese, and either mayo or spicy sauce between 2 crispy chicken fillets.
You are going to hate me. That sounds delicious.
You
That
know what-
sounds like something I'd eat.
You know what bugs the shit out of me about it? Is the greasiness I know you're going to encounter when you have to hold the...
You need a diaper on it.
They do put a wrapper on it, but I don't believe in eating sandwiches from fast food places out of wrappers.
I do. If I'm driving and let's say I get a McDouble or something, I always call it the diaper. I keep the diaper on the bottom half just in case stuff oozes.
Kate Rio says that's what she does after anal too. Kate says this is something you get when you're told you have 3 weeks to live. Yeah.
Why? I've seen worse.
I agree. Well, that doesn't mean that that's good. That's not a good excuse for something.
You can go, I feel like anything from Hardee's or Wendy's is worse than that. Anything. Those big ass sandwiches.
Scram says, Aaron, do you remember when comedy was funny? Patton Oswalt had a famous bit about the Double Down. It was so good. No, he had a great bit about the famous bowl. Is what
The haystackers.
Patton Oswalt had. No.
Oh, that's what we called them in Litchfield.
Oh, no, the famous bowl is a different... you don't remember the KFC famous bowls?
I thought they were haystackers.
Oh, my God. We might have to play the Patton Oswalt bit then.
What is the bowl?
Oh, God.
Isn't it-
Guys, April really was not familiar. I got to tell you guys a
KFC.
secret.
I
They
don't-
didn't have KFC in Litchfield
No,
when she was growing up.
I didn't have any chicken places.
Yeah, no chicken places. By the way, thank you to Hyperdermic with $20. He says, happy March, everyone. And remember, April will be coming in 29 days.
Oh,
Well, hopefully before that.
And then I get to come every day straight for, is it 30 days? 31 days?
I'm going to need to stretch, but okay. Understandable.
Take some of the Ric Flair erectile
The boner
dysfunction
weed.
gummies.
Yeah, I'll take some of Ric Flair's boner weed. Malevolent Bystander says April is having KFC today, confirmed. I'm feeling KFC.
I'm starving right now.
I would love some KFC.
You can blame Wilmer. There's this little town called Wilmer in Minnesota here, and their KFC ruined every KFC for me. We had like 2 instances in a row where I took my poor grandma there. She loves fried chicken. And it was like undercooked. It like visibly in the middle. It was really gross.
Here, this is
dirty.
This is for you. This is for you.
Oh, I'm so hungry right now. What's good to eat at the Kentucky Fried Chicken? What's good to have here? What do you have on your menu that's really good? Oh, our mashed potatoes are great. Those are really good. People love the mashed potatoes.
They're not that good.
Oh, our corn is really sweet and crunchy. People love the corn. Oh, we have these new breaded chicken strips. They're really tasty. And if you get the mashed potatoes, you've got to get the gravy, because the gravy is fucking awesome.
I know what this is.
And also, okay, you know what?
In Litchfield, we call these haystackers.
Can you take all those food items and pile them in a single bowl for me? And I'll just eat them like a death row prisoner on suicide watch. Anyway, I can just fucking have those.
Have you ever heard this before?
I've not heard this specifically.
Patton Oswalt, this is another thing I hate about America getting so political, is like half the country couldn't admit anymore that Patton Oswalt's fucking hilarious, and he is.
I like it.
I never let my personal politics get in the way of thinking someone's funny. I've always liked Bill Maher. I've always liked Patton Oswalt. I've always liked Chris Rock. There's some people that got political, and like a comedian would have one take that like they didn't like.
Sure.
And they're like, well, he's a fucking libtard. I hate him. All right, fine with me. He's still funny.
Yes, we can pile that in a bowl. but we can also arrange it on a plate like you're an adult with self-respect and dignity. There's we don't need to put that in a single bowl. Fuck that, I'm done. I don't give a shit anymore. Just pile my food in a brown mound in a bowl. And is there a way that the bowl can play Pink Floyd's Great Gig in the Sky while I eat it alone in my apartment at 2 in the morning with all the lights off and just... That's their most popular item. Those fucking bowls, they can't keep them on the shelf. America has spoken. Pile my food in a fucking bowl like I'm a dog. I don't give a shit anymore. If there's any way you could put my dinner in a blender and liquefy it and then put it into a caulking gun and inject it into my femoral artery, that would be even better. But I know you don't have a lunch gun, so until you invent that, just make me a fucking failure pile in a sadness bowl. That's what I want. I want a failure pile in a sadness bowl.
I like him.
It was the hottest fucking item they had.
I'm not kidding. We had a version of that in Litchfield, and we called it Haystackers, and it was
Of course.
It was our. Well,
Because why didn't you guys call it a
I stacked hay
haystacker?
in real life
Yes.
too, but I mean, it was a bowl with a mound of mashed potatoes, some fucking corn,
Yeah.
chicken, and gravy, and cheddar cheese sprinkled on top, melted.
Citizen M says, I can't believe Perry bailed punching out. He didn't bail. Why do I do this? Why when people send this to me, do I even bother? I check my email.
Do that. No.
I check my email as though he really did.
Oh, yes, Jesse Lee Peterson.
Finger ginger. The fire ginger. Sorry.
The finger
The
ginger.
finger
could be
ginger.
fun.
Nobody would believe that. The fire ginger.
They don't have sex.
With $2 says, no, we didn't, April. You did. Yeah, see,
Hey,
you
that's not
ate
true.
those.
We even had them in school.
For fuck's sake, show April an image of a famous bowl, Aaron. Yeah, we can do that. We'll show her
I'm
what
telling
the...
you, I can picture it now.
Citizen M, oh, God. He's just... Now Citizen M is just in today making trouble. Goodness. All right, let's... KFC... I haven't been to KFC in a while. Do they still have these?
Can you show me a couple? Well, they'll sell pictures. Yeah, that looks
Look
like
at that.
It's a bunch of slop.
That looks like shit.
But it's so good.
That looks like shit.
Oh, and it was $3. That's fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
That is fucked up.
That is so dog shit.
Can you...
That is something you have to enjoy privately. Like, you cannot tell people you like those because even if the person you're telling likes them, they will not admit it publicly. So you just have to like those, like he said, at 2 a.m. in a dark apartment.
I feel like you should have a heavy dose of shame just ordering it.
No, because you've already pulled into a KFC, so everybody kind of knows the score.
Well, hold on. Oh, I was going to ask if you'd show me like a Twister or a...
Oh, Twisters.
I don't know what any of these look like. A Chicken Little?
The Twisters are...
Twisters.
Not F Twisters, although that would be interesting. Yeah, those are the sauce they had on the Twisters were delicious.
Why is it called a Twister? I don't like that.
Because it's twisted. Get it? They wrap it.
It's not.
It's a Twister.
It's a wrap. It's a chicken wrap.
Yeah, fucking.
Stop doing extra.
Can't you just have fun with everyone?
You know what I
at
miss?
KFC for a little bit.
McDonald's used to have these nice grilled chicken.
Yes,
little
they
snack
did,
wraps.
and they had Big Mac snack wraps too.
What?
Yeah.
I forgot about those.
Oh, they did.
Why are you hurting me this way?
They were really, really good. And then KFC Chicken Littles.
I love that name.
Yeah, look at those little fuckers.
I love it when you say that one more time.
The little fuckers are delicious.
They're cute.
They got a buffalo one. They got a honey mustard one. I think a ranch one.
These are so gay and lovely.
They're just 2 for $3. Come on. Get some potato wedges with that. You're
See, but
home
I feel
free.
like everyone has that sandwich. Like, I feel like a McDonald's McChicken is like the same thing.
Sure.
I don't know.
Well, thank you very much to Killer Beehive for $10. Says, what does Shaka think of the double down? Oh, Lordy, my system done be on overload with that shit. I'm going to KFC with Mr. Aaron right after the show. We done made up, boss. Oh, thank you, Shaka.
Thank you.
That's very nice. So now we're 185 away from today's goal. Let's knock that out before Perry gets here today.
Hurry.
And then we will be able to do our overtime after our talk with Perry is done. 185 away. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. Link in the chat. Also pinned to the top of the page. Super chats and memberships count as well. Thank you guys very much for all of your support. Mr. Nagel says, no shame in KFC bowls. Get a large coleslaw with it.
I'm a fucking sucker for coleslaw.
That's called leaning in to a KFC bowl.
Is there anything else to do when you go out for fast food?
Just lean in?
I think you should lean in.
All right. MSO officially making his prediction this morning, not making the goal, saying it's going to be too tricky with Perry coming in at 9:30. It's not going to work.
I bet he's
We'll
right.
see. We've got an hour to see if MSO is going to be right or wrong. Otherwise, after the Perry interview, we'll rattle our little poverty cans and do our e-begging shtick and see what happens. But thank you guys either way.
Thank you. I did see two people in the chat were talking about White Castle, and I have to be an epic piece of shit for a second. I think it's delicious, like in a pinch. I don't know what that is, but like if I've got nothing else, I could go for some White Castle.
White Castle's just too, like, the gimmick is lost on me. Like, it's
my insides don't agree.
Yeah, I can't be a
Why is it a
White
gimmick?
Castle guy.
What do you mean
But
gimmick?
the burgers are tiny. Oh,
That means you can eat more of them. What do you mean? You should
you're
love
still
that.
eating the same amount of burger.
You can eat 4 of them, and it's like the size of a Wendy's burger.
Okay, but that's a 2 cheeseburger meal at McDonald's. Why not just go to a McDonald's and get a better cheeseburger?
Because they're fun, okay? And you know what they both have in common is those delicious minced onions. Both McDonald's and White Castle does it.
Yeah, they're onions.
I love the minced onions.
Just get yourself some onions, for Christ's sake. $5 from Pro Gun says, if you're ever in Bahrain, this summer, eat at Jasmine's. It's a blatant ripoff of McDonald's, and I love it. Well, Russia is full of those types of restaurants now because McDonald's pulled out of Russia. So now all the former McDonald's changed it. Like they're doing the McDowell's bit from Coming to America.
You know what's trippy about McDonald's in other countries too is they have like a vastly different menu than we do here. Like they offer so many weird things in other countries.
Hey, April, do you know what they call a quarter pounder in Holland or at France? Fuck.
Yeah, you fucked it up.
Fuck. Shit, asshole, shit.
A Royale with cheese.
Forget it. The time has passed.
You did
Sorry.
fuck all that up. That would have been a
Jesus.
cool one too. Now Perry's gonna hate us.
You know what? He should.
Actually, he doesn't like McDonald's. It's fine.
He does. No, Perry. We'll ask him. We'll ask him later. Cops are investigating who leaked live-streamed porn images of former NY1 weatherman Eric Adame, according to a report yesterday. I remember reporting on this guy. So this Eric Adame dude was like, he was the weatherman at a big New York TV station, but then they found out on the side he was on like gay porn sites performing.
It's very human.
Like he was jacking it for tips and stuff, and which, by the way, is the next job I have to do if this show, goes the way and it's inevitably heading.
I would never
just jacking
force you to do that.
Yeah, well, and I didn't say anyone was forcing me.
I'll throw myself under the bus first. We'll do OnlyFans.
We'll whack off together. It'll be so much fun.
What would our OnlyFans be called? Shame.
It's over.
Over fans.
Over fans. So this Eric Adame got caught just being all kinds of gay on the internet.
Fun.
And now they're investigating it further because, even though he was caught doing some fucked up shit and the TV station had to distance itself from him, they also have to find out who leaked it because that's kind of a crime.
A little bit.
The Emmy-nominated but now out-of-work meteorologist told WNYC he believes a mystery voyeur became obsessed with distributing nude images of him in an apparent effort to embarrass him. I concluded it's the same person that is just obsessed with posting these pictures of me, he said in his first interview since the scandal led to his firing. Imagine you're this poor bastard. You've been nominated for an Emmy. You've got a great career as a meteorologist ahead of you. They find out you've been jerking off to dudes on the internet for money, and they got to let you go. And that whole career is shuttered. And you're like, well, maybe if I just shut the fuck up, they'll be able to let me back eventually. You get the call, and you're like, hey, Eric, we want to interview you. Oh, great, for a meteorology job? No, some more shit came out about you whacking off, and we'd like your thoughts. Damn it.
There's always an 80% chance of goo.
Yeah. Some of them are so humiliating, Adame said. He's since hired a lawyer to get the IP address of the person who posted the images online. Police, don't worry, I found out he's in West Virginia, actually. Police are...
No kidding.
Actually, he's in Mississippi. It's actually it was Jake. He leaked that. By the way, Jake, we said before, was the guy who gave our swatter our address and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
You know how that's the thing? I thought it was very nice of Shuli. Jake tweeted this out yesterday of Shuli to give him $200. It's really sweet that he gave Jake $200. I think that's really nice.
I don't think some people's names need to be mentioned on this program.
I just thought that was, wonderful people.
Next time, just don't tell me.
Yeah. Police are also probing the leak. Oh. Do we have to use words like probing and leak when we're talking about a guy who's, doing gay shit on the internet?
If you probe long enough, I hear there's a big leak.
Oh, yeah. That's not a leak. That's called a mudslide.
Squirtage.
It was also unclear what law enforcement can do, as the images may not qualify as revenge porn. Well, that's just it. Like, let's say you have someone's OnlyFans and you leak their content. Like, is that illegal?
Yes, yes, it absolutely is, because that is paid for content. It's not free.
Okay.
People pay for that shit. That's why it's not okay for anyone to go on like Keanu's OnlyFans, like some people have, and post her nudes anywhere either.
Oh, so it is. So
it's
it's straight up illegal to post people's OnlyFans stuff?
I think so.
Oh.
That's not okay.
Holy shit! I did.
If you're on a paid, platform, like people have to pay for your images. Yes, that is illegal.
See, I agree with Guy Sartell. I think it's civil, not criminal.
Well,
I think you could get sued for it because you're taking someone. It's stealing. It's theft.
It is stealing. Yes,
it's a civil case, not a criminal one. So, I guess this guy. I don't know what the rules. You know what? I'm just really good. If I go any further in this story, I'm going to find out what the rules are for ChatterBait. And for like gay jack-off sites that this guy was on. And I feel like the less I know about that, the happier I might end up being.
Why?
Yeah, I
don't you want to know that if you ever start up the site that we discussed last night on the show regarding our $45 entrance for your butthole?
Look, I'm
wouldn't
more.
You like to know if people can steal the image or not?
I'm more of a, life's a dance. You learn as you go. I don't need to know right away. Mike's Tooth and Nail says, Tooth and Nail, LOL, now there's an OnlyFans account. Oh, come on.
We don't want toothy broads.
I don't want Megan Draper on OnlyFans.
God, she would have been a remarkably attractive person had it not been for her teeth.
It just shows that God has to give everyone struggles. Like nobody can be perfect.
I had to fix my teeth.
Did you? You had fucked up teeth?
Did you know that? Maybe nobody knows that about me. When I was little, I had a gap in my front teeth and an overbite.
Is that like a well water thing? Because like you farm kids, you small town kids, you all have fucked up teeth.
I don't know.
Is that a well water deal?
I'm not sure. It's very irony.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, you guys all have like really weird teeth.
No, I definitely had a substantial gap in my front teeth and a slight overbite. So I had braces for 3.5 years. I now have a permanent retainer in my bottom teeth, and I used to wear the upper one removable at night. It's hot.
SC Motorsport says it's actually not from the water. He says that comes from incest, Aaron.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
How dare you?
See, I didn't know
My
that.
father was an only child.
That's
Incest. Incest's a good thing to do.
Your father may have been an only child, but you know what they say in small town America? There's always cousins.
I have never heard that before.
Always. Well, that's what you people say. Yeah.
Well, I can't just admit that.
Just because you're an only child doesn't mean there can't be any kind of
Look, I've got a lot of cousins. There's
skullduggery.
There's none I'd like to look at in that fashion.
Well, I'm sure if they're listening to this show, you just hurt their feelings. JJ says it's a thumb-sucking pacifier problem. Our parents let us have them till like 8, so we didn't bug them while they drank and smoked. Oh, well, that, you know what? Smart on their part. There you go. All right, guys, 180 away from knocking it out, and we are officially less than an hour away from Perry Caravello joining the Steel Toe Show today. Very exciting stuff. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the thumb or the subscribe button and all that stuff, and enjoy our program.
Knock out that goal.
Where are we at with likes? Are we nearing 300? Let's get to 300 likes. And also, I got to throw a thank you out there. Wait until my refresh is done here. We'll throw out a thanks. Then we got a juicy April. I have a juicy little Hollywood story. Somebody's accusing somebody of a little Me Too action.
Really?
I thought Me Too was over.
Ooh.
Me Too ain't over yet.
Yeah, I thought it was just a trend we went through.
Yeah, no, thank you very much to Sally for $10 over on PayPal. That's very,
you.
very kind of you. Only 170 away from knocking it out. before Perry gets here. 270 likes. Holy shit. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get her up to 300.
Get it.
By 8:45 in the next 7 minutes. Let's get her up to 300 likes. And then by the time the Perry interview is over, 400.
Thumb it like it's Aaron's anus.
Thumb it like a needy anus. There you go. So we're already up to 272. Killer Beehive says, you thought Me Too was over? Huh. Me too.
Careful saying Me Too nowadays.
I was watching a video of while we were shoveling snow yesterday.
How do you watch videos and shovel snow?
I was listening to. I'm sorry. I was listening to a video while I was shoveling snow yesterday, and I was listening. I got in a loop of like pro wrestlers who are complete scumbags, like these degenerates and guys who were like. Apparently, in 2020, there was a whole movement in pro wrestling that it wasn't Me Too, but it was based on that, and they called it something else. And like all these wrestlers were just like aggressive, super sex pests. Like really bad dudes. I had no idea.
None of that surprises me. I feel like it's not allowed actually to say like, oh, I had no idea. That sounds kind of
Well, I feel like it didn't happen as much back in the day because all the women were like 5'10", 180 pounds. They were like all beastly looking broads, so nobody messed with them. But now you've got, wrestlers that look like fucking supermodels and porn stars. And then you got guys who are pigs, and then bad shit happens.
Look, I don't follow wrestling, but like, wasn't Roman Reigns seen as sexy? Or like, who's the little guy that came out? We reported on
the little guy.
He's a little guy. Everyone loves him.
Daniel Bryan,
CM Punk.
Oh,
or whatever.
CM Punk. Yeah, I guess people thought CM Punk was cute.
Find him sexy and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, but he's also kind of obnoxious. So I think there's that.
They're all wrestlers.
So there's there's a lot of stories out there about pro wrestlers that are insane. Allie Does Improv says within 10 minutes, Perry will be crying about how honored he is to be on the show. Well, we're honored to have Perry, so we'll cry too. Yes. If Perry wants to cry, we'll cry with him.
We'll all go through a box of Kleenexes together
exactly
for any reason.
I'll be the one jacking off. All right. So are we? So did we get close to 300? Where are we at? Throw me the update here. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get to 300 likes. Then we'll move on to the next story. We'll knock out that 170 and do overtime today, and everything will go very, very smoothly. Allie says, then he will transition into flirting with April and say, April, honey.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I think you're getting hit on today
by
Perry
Caravello. I don't think it will because you're here.
Perry ain't going to respect me. I respect Perry.
Have some confidence, man.
286 is the like number. 288. There we go. 12 more. Let's get her up to 300. Everybody hit the thumbs up, and then we'll go on to the rest of it. 288. Keep me updated. Keep refreshing. Hey, you guys over there on Rumble as well. Make sure you're hitting the thumbs up. Make sure you're hitting the follow button. Maybe we get up to 1,200 today. We'll see. All right. Like button, subscribe button, 300. As soon as it hits 300, I'm moving on. How's that sound? Guys, keep me updated. Somebody make sure you're keeping count so that when it gets over it, I can I don't waste any more of anyone's time. It's just a fun little thing we do. Get that engagement up. Good for the algorithm,
do it
as
for
they
Perry.
say. Yeah, 296, says Brian M. Here we go. We're getting close. 296. Get ready. Brace for impact, as they say. And then we got a little Me Too for you. Not me. I'm not going to be Me Too on anybody.
I was going to say, who did you Me Too?
I won't be the Me Too. I got my finger on the button. 298, and 301. There we go.
Thank you.
And we are over the 300 mark. Do you remember Jenna Malone? I think she's still in the game, actually.
I've seen her face before.
Jenna Malone. She was in the Hunger Games movies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she was the crazy bitch in the Hunger Games movies.
Yep.
Well, she says that, and look, I don't like the way she's going about this. I know what they say. You and I talked about this yesterday, like there's no perfect victims.
Yeah.
They always say.
But
like, there's a way some people come out publicly in Hollywood and accuse people of shit that I find to be, I hate to use this term, but kind of cheap. And that is when they dry snitch on someone. They go like, oh, somebody did something to me, and they give just enough specifics that people are going to guess who it is. You're almost putting innocent people in harm's way by not naming names, but giving direction.
Because it can sound like somebody who didn't do it.
Right. It can sound like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people.
Yep.
and you didn't say anything, and you're like, well, I don't want to start anything. It's like, well, but you came out publicly. You started something. So Jenna Malone it came out yesterday and shared on Instagram that she was sexually assaulted by a person she had worked with on the 4th and final Hunger Games installment, Mockingjay Part 2. On Tuesday, the actress revealed in an Instagram post that she was assaulted by a person she had worked with while shooting the 4th and final Hunger Games installment. In her post, Malone shared a photo of herself in the French countryside that was taken after she finished filming the movie, which was released in 2015. The 38-year-old began her lengthy caption with a trigger warning explaining the image. This was the photo taken right after I wrapped Mockingjay Part 2, and I had to say goodbye to everyone on set. We were shooting in a beautiful estate in the countryside of France, and I asked the driver to let me out in this field so I could cry and capture the moment. Even though this time in Paris was extremely hard for me, was going through a bad breakup, and was also assaulted by somebody I had worked with, I was so full of gratitude for this project, the people I became close with, and the amazing part I got to play. See, now again, no perfect victims, and you got to be careful about what you say and this, that, and the other thing. I get it. This is kind of a shitty way to do it.
Yes.
To go, hey, I finished filming this movie and I took a beautiful picture. By the way, I was assaulted. And then so I had the driver pull over and it's like, whoa, back up. You're saying that you were assaulted by a person. Yes, indeed I was. Yeah, but the movie was beautiful and it was a great French countryside. Back up. Who did it? Oh, well, I don't want to say. It's like, oh, so now we have to guess whether it was Josh Hutcherson or Liam Hemsworth or Jeffrey Wright
Woody
or
Harrelson.
Woody Harrelson or Julianne Moore finger popped you somewhere, or, you know. Did little
what's her name?
Did Prue do it?
The blonde with all the makeup.
Did Jennifer Lawrence? Oh yeah, did
what's
Scott?
What's her name?
Elizabeth Scott, is it?
No, Elizabeth.
Fuck, I can't remember.
Why do
her
I
name.
never?
Elizabeth Banks.
Right. I always want to call her Elizabeth Taylor, who's obviously not her.
Was it Finnick O'Dare? Did
Um,
Finnick O'Dare, get at you? See, this is why.
Was it the Mockingjay?
This is why I don't. I'm sorry. I and you can say, oh well, it's painful, so they don't. Well, if it's painful, then it's painful to bring it up. And if it's painful to bring it up, but you brought it up, then you got to name the names.
I do think that if you're not going to name names, probably don't bring it up.
Right. Because I know you're like, oh, well, I'm trying to protect people and everything else. And but you're not protecting people. You're getting more people involved. You're actually, now you're doing what we're doing.
That whole cast is kind of up for grabs now, where everyone's looking at them like, was it you?
Right, exactly.
What a gross feeling.
That is, I mean, it just feels like kind of a shitty thing to do. She said it's been hard to talk about her experience appearing in the film franchise, but she's ready to move through it and reclaim the joy and accomplishment that I felt. Lots of love to you survivors out there. The process is so slow and nonlinear. Well, yeah, especially when you basically accuse people without accusing them.
Yeah, because now this thing can go a lot of different ways. And you might be getting some casualties just by saying it the way you did.
Yeah. And, it helps you. Great. Wonderful. It helps you to write it publicly. But, again, now you're just leaving it open to interpretation. And, if you're leaving open to interpretation, oh, during this scene, somebody farted on set. I won't say who. Tee-hee-hee. That's fine. This is a serious felony that people go to jail for decades for.
Yeah.
And, ruins their reputation, obviously, and things like that, as it should. But you won't tell us who, and there are literally 24 men at least that this could be now. And now
a lot of really big names, too.
Yeah.
You could be ruining business for a lot of these people just in case it's them.
Well, just in case it's not them. I mean, if it is them.
No. I'm saying that people won't do business with the cast members now because they're like, I don't know if that was you or not.
Right, you never know.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I didn't, when I saw this yesterday, I saw a lot of people praising this story and praising her, and I'm like, you know what? This makes me uncomfortable. I don't like this. I feel like this hurts more people than it helps.
It is hurting. And I understand you might be hurting, but hurting extra people who didn't do anything wrong is not the answer.
And then I also thought, this was deep conspiracy. I don't believe this at all. This is 100. It just popped into my head yesterday.
Okay.
I went, Woody Harrelson's catching a lot of attention for the Saturday Night Live joke thing. And now you got a couple days later, this Jenna Malone coming out and out of nowhere accusing someone of something in the Hunger Games. Is this a way to maybe, throw a little heat onto Woody? I mean, obviously not, but like I also was like, God, the way shit's going right now, everything has like my antennas up in the air.
It is bad that we have to catch ourselves feeling like that. Like we've always got our tinfoil hats on now.
This would be a messed up way to find out your loved one died.
Okay, whoa.
Oh, yeah, you're not going to like this one. It's going to be a bad story for you. This one's out of Argentina. And recently in Argentina, they made a discovery in the ocean. They found a shark. And this shark,
hate it.
The shark, like Jenna Malone, had some secrets.
Yeah.
And the secrets that the shark had were laid bare on the deck, much like in Jaws. Let's take a listen here.
In our series Eye on Earth, a new report shows an alarming drop in worldwide shark populations.
Good news.
Unprecedented
That's great
global
news.
Study finds
but this isn't the story that I was looking
from many places.
Get out of here.
Worldwide shark
This isn't
survey.
the. Oh, April hates sharks, guys. If you didn't know this,
Have been surveyed around the
this
world.
isn't the story that I was looking for.
Kind of crisis.
There you go, April.
One with
There's
the
no
new
sharks
term.
anymore.
I can
The
still
word
hear it.
extinction gets
That's
thrown
not
around.
no sharks.
Verge of extinction.
April,
virtual
I don't think that's a
extinction, what
shark.
have you. Do you
Aaron,
use
come on.
survey, we use the
April,
term
I
functional
think
extinction.
I think you can get fucked.
that's a dolphin.
You're so stupid.
Oh, look, you love dolphins,
They're
though.
literally talking about
The
sharks.
stingrays. Look, they're stingrays.
I don't.
Oh, they're
they
so
kill
cute.
people too.
Look, look, there's a dolphin. Look, there's a dolphin.
You're a bad person.
You're gonna miss the cute
You're
dolphin.
a really bad person.
Oh, it's so cute.
I am
the
so
dolphin.
good to you. You stop this.
Well, that wasn't even the story I wanted anyway.
You're mean.
I don't like it when the news puts an unassociated story up with the one I wanted. So in Argentina, they cut open a shark, and lo and behold, they found the remains of some dude.
Oh, shocking.
Shark just ate him.
Like I've been right the whole time.
Yeah, the remains of a man who had disappeared in southern Argentina earlier this month appear to have been found inside a school shark that was captured by local fishermen.
Well, at least he was trying to get an education.
That's good. Yeah, at least we know it was a... if it's... Oh, God, here we go.
Say it.
If I say it off camera, does it make it better?
You...
Well, so if it's a school shark, that means it could still be a great white. Great white shark. It's a school. No, I meant like because they great white sharks school people like by eating them and shit.
Oh, they're schooling.
Yeah,
them.
they're schooling them.
Like slang term.
Yeah,
like
that's
dictionary
all. Oh,
schooling.
yeah. Well, you misunderstood what I was going for.
So
there.
you don't mean that only certain.
No,
types of
I would
sharks
never.
Can go to school.
That is never something I would say.
And are great.
Out loud publicly on a show like this. No.
Well, thank God.
Heavens, no.
I couldn't stand by you in that case.
No, and I wouldn't expect you to. The family of Diego Barria, 32. Whenever I do Central American names, by the way, I'm just always going to sound white. Recognized his remains due to a tattoo that was... they had to identify him by the tattoo. So that shark did a number on him.
See, guys, this is why we get tattoos, so we can be found.
Oh, okay.
In shark bellies.
That's why you got your teeth fixed when you were younger. So if you ever die, and you get burned, we can,
They can
check the choppers.
I got that retainer in there.
Exactly. The family, jet fuel can't melt retainer metal. The family
or shark stomach acid.
Yes.
No.
The family of Diego Barria, 32, recognized his remains due to a tattoo that was visible. Yeah, it was. You see this? It means not welcome. Daniel
showed that to the shark and it got pissed.
Yeah. Daniel Militruz, the law enforcement officer, was in charge of the search. Barria had last been seen near the coast in the southern Chubut province, riding his all-terrain vehicle on February 18th. How do you go from how do you ride an ATV
into the sunset off a cliff? That's
I guess to get to having a shark eat you.
They Thelma and Louised this thing. And it didn't end well.
I would think if nothing else, like the safest thing you are is free from shark attack if you're on an ATV.
Look, they are monsters. You don't know.
Just stay on the goddamn ATV.
Not
and then,
even land is safe anymore. You know why? There's land sharks.
Oh, man. You stay on your ATV. You don't get eaten by the shark. But like you said, I guess
so
if
there's
you,
no pictures? I wanted pictures.
Of the guy mutilated and mangled by the shark? Yeah, they decided not to not to show you that. Really sorry. Really sorry.
I feel like it's like, you know how when owls shit, it's called a pellet, but it's got like hair and bones and everything through it. I picture that's how a shark's stomach looks.
It's like owl pellets. Yeah, I think they're a little more prime predators than owls. But hey, you know what? You could be right. Who am I? Look, who am I to tell you you're wrong? Okay. All right, we got a lot of stuff coming up. I'm going to open up these 8 o'clock hour stories, and then as we said, we are a little more than a half hour away from the arrival of the one and only Reseda, California's own Perry Caravello.
Woo.
How do I introduce him? Comedian, actor, snowboarder, skateboarder, legend.
The legend. I
don't
like
know.
the legend.
I'm
Are
not
you still bringing him into the Bret Hart music?
I think we have to bring Perry into the Bret Hart music, right? There's no way we can't. No, I'm not going to call him a scammer. You bite your goddamn tongue, sir. I will not
cart
introduce
pushing.
cart slander victim, Perry Caravello. Smoke bomber, Perry Caravello.
Dog assaulting.
Oh, man.
I don't know. I'm just kidding.
No, Perry is all these wonderful things.
Lady wooing.
Here's the dynamic that's being set up for the interview right now. Here's the position that
this chat is not good.
Here's the position that our filet of fish expert. There you go.
Oh.
Here's the position that Perry's fans, our fans, are kind of setting up. This is the dynamic that's being set up.
Okay.
We are going to have a lovely, friendly chat with Perry. Periodically, we will go to the audience. We will ask their questions. And Perry will answer those, and he's going to get worked up because the audience is going to be a bunch of dicks.
Yeah.
And then
we'll calm him.
We're going to try and bring it,
We'll soothe.
We'll soothe him. We'll bring him back down. We'll bring it back, to goodness and decency and everything else.
We'll
and then
put out the flames.
And then these animals will try and rile him up again. And yes, we are going to talk about the Toby Keith feud.
Toby Keith connoisseur. Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense.
Does he want to Does he want us to even say anything about Windy City Heat?
No, I thought you said last night that's not.
Well, they didn't want us to do the watch along, and I know there's things they don't want us to talk about, but
you can say that.
I mean,
we've
he's
watched
stoned,
the
man.
movies.
Yeah, he's fucking stoned, man.
I don't know. I want to tiptoe around that one.
Yeah, I do too. That sucks. That's
I don't want to disrespect our guest. This is a good one.
Credenza salesman, Perry Caravello.
Okay,
perhaps, I don't know. All right, guys, we're 170 away from knocking out overtime today. If you feel like doing that, there's the links in the chat: Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. All of it counts towards knocking that out. Otherwise, we'll be the filthy e-beggars that we are after the Perry interview and rattle the cans a little bit. We got a half hour until Perry's here, so I don't want to just sit here and coast until Perry gets here, but I will say I'm very, very excited.
I am too. I'm so excited. I'm going to go piss my pants.
Oh, well, you don't have to go and piss your pants. You can just do it here. I'm not going to introduce him. I'm not going to get the name wrong intentionally. I don't want to do the purposely rile Perry up shit. I don't, because I really do love him, and I enjoy the guy. So I think I'm going to leave that dynamic up to the audience, because we're a show that interacts with its audience a lot. We kind of built a community here at Steel Toe, so why not use it, right? We got a bunch of stories up here. Did you guys see the gay plane? United had a gay plane. They took one. I don't know why. Like, sexuality to me is just like insexuality. It's just, okay, you're gay. You have sex with other dudes. That doesn't really need to leave the parameters of sex with dudes. Like, the idea that you have, like, hey, let's put it on a plane, and it's like, why? They have butt sex. That's fine. That's okay. To each their own. Do whatever you want to do. But like, let's put it on a plane. Let's put it on a train. Let's put it on a vehicle. It's like, what does it have to do with anything? Like, how is this like, oh, we're honoring our LGBTQ people? Yeah, but like Patrice O'Neal said, like, you can love a man and it's platonic. It's only gay when you start having sex with them. So we're celebrating the sex part. And I don't really know if that's particularly necessary, but I guess United decided it was. They're super duper proud of their new inclusive plane. Here's one of their planes. Oh, of course. Here's one of their planes getting a rainbow flag to celebrate a flight crew from San Francisco to Australia with an entirely LGBT flight crew. This is another thing they're doing at airlines where they're like, hey, look at how diverse our staff is. I'm like, I don't care if it's all Asians, all blacks, all whites, all straights, all gays. I don't care who you have. As long as I got the best pilot, the best flight attendants, they're going to get me there safely. I really don't care what the crew's made up of. It really doesn't, it doesn't turn my crank, as it were, I guess. To know that it's a straight crew or a gay crew or a bi crew or a black crew. It's just, how about everybody's just really good at their jobs, and that's the crew that I have. But here you go. This is United Airlines doing up the gay plane.
I just think that's wonderful.
So apparently we're going to have a koala in sunglasses. Not really good to promote the LGBTQ cause with an animal that spreads chlamydia like wildfire.
Oh, no, that was a terrible choice.
I don't know, but I don't know if you guys heard, but a year or so ago, there was a terrible monkeypox pandemic, and it was almost exclusively spread by men having sex with lots of other men. So I don't know if you want the animal representing the LGBTQ plane to be one that rampantly spreads STDs.
How about the Florida herpes monkey?
I gotta tell you, April.
Is that a better choice?
That koala thing's a little on the nose. Thank God when we go on vacation next month, we're flying Delta.
Are we really this time?
We're going to, we're flying out Delta.
Oh, I thought it was Sun Country for some reason. That's great news.
Flying in Sun Country. Flying out Delta. Sun Country is the only one that had the time we needed.
Oh.
Well, flying out Delta,
well,
in the morning, you
it's
get to go.
good.
You get to do Terminal 1 in the morning when everything's all nice and open.
That's very true. What do we do? Do we get drunk? I never know how I feel about getting drunk.
You got to get there at 7. You want to get drunk at 7 in the morning before you get to Las Vegas?
Probably not, huh?
I mean, I would have been down.
Oh, well, then.
There you go. There's their gay plane. Got a free bottle of nail polish when you come aboard. It's really nice. It's really great.
You get a prostate exam.
Oh, they just care about health. That's so sweet.
Oh, it's just thoughtful, really.
I don't get it. Like, it's just kind of all being shoehorned into places that really it's remarkably unnecessary to shoehorn. Some would say they're just kind of forcing this whole thing into a tight space where it really doesn't belong.
In a tube.
Yeah, in a tube.
In a tube.
And,
why are we doing this?
Yeah, there's no reason. I mean, we have an all LGBT crew. Look, that's wonderful. I think that's fantastic. I just don't care. Is the crew good? Well, they're gay. Yeah, I didn't really ask about the gay part. I just wanted to know if they're good.
What if you're just trying to get somewhere and you don't really... if you're not gay, are you allowed onto that plane?
Yeah,
then?
Do I get to talk?
What if that's the only plane?
Do the headphones first only go to gay people, or how are we rolling this thing out exactly?
It is a good question.
All I'm wondering.
Didn't some other airline try to do this once? I feel like you and I talked about an airline that did the gay thing.
The only thing I can remember about anything gay and plane related is when that flight attendant threw an absolute fit and told everyone to go fuck themselves and took the intercom and swore at everybody and then grabbed a beer and activated the emergency chute and slid down. Some really bitchy gay dude decided to quit that way.
I remember that, but there's something else.
Yeah.
Who knows? Coltrane's wondering if it's true about koalas.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Koalas have a shitload of chlamydia and they spread it like wildfire.
They just give everyone chlamydia.
They give everyone chlamydia. It's remarkable.
Why have we not cured enough to cure their chlamydia? That's a curable one, isn't it?
Well, no, we have cured koala chlamydia. Don't fuck koalas, you won't get it.
No, I'm saying, why haven't we cured them of their chlamydia? Poor things.
Really not worth it, is it? I mean,
Well,
you really,
don't they have
because all they're going to do is they're just going to get it again.
But don't they have drippy dicks now?
No, let them drip all over the jungle. I don't give a shit. It's
dripping chlamydia dick.
Look, man, I don't care. Like, you're going to give them the shot, and they're just going to do it again. We've seen this with everyone else. When it comes to, like, you're going to fix this whole thing so the disease doesn't go out there, and then you're just going to go right back to the behavior that caused it anyway. Why am I helping you, you stupid fucking koala? AB says, is Perry still coming on at 10:30? Yes. We are 25 minutes away
Do you have
from Perry joining the show.
the thing set up for him?
I do. I have everything set up and ready to go.
Good,
170 away from our filthy, dirty, disgusting e-beggar goal today, and then just 1 day left in the week for it to be another good week of Steel Toe. Thank you guys very much. If you feel like chipping in,
It has been a good
there you
week of
go.
Steel Toe.
It's been a very good week of Steel. The only thing that sucked about this week of Steel Toe is we had to completely nuke one episode for that teacher getting beat up.
Except on Rumble.
Yeah, except on Rumble, because people were that one was getting struck on YouTube. People were getting banned. Our stream yesterday took a shit on us. No, ours didn't. YouTube took a shit on us about an hour and a half into yesterday morning's show. I think other than that,
It's just rude, really.
yeah. Other than that, it's been fantastic. I guess other people have been losing their minds this week, but we've been having a great fucking time over here.
Prefer to cut out
Oh,
every ounce of mental illness that we can.
that
from
would be-
both our personal and professional lives.
that would be
nice now.
really, really nice.
Refreshing.
So, this is the second time this has happened this week. I think we talked about this on Tuesday's show. There's people, apparently whether or not you should be able to tuck your dick and dance in front of children is now a controversial social issue in the United States. So governments are having to get involved and make laws that say, hey, you can't do drag shows at a place that allows children. If you do a drag show, we're going to call it an adult event, and it's got to be, licensed as such, and it's got to be an adults only, so on and so forth. Now, we didn't used to be a country where the government had to get involved in that. We were just kind of a country where we went, oh, yeah, we can do our degenerate, like, drag show shit, and, like, hump the floor and everything else, and that's all well and good, but we're just going to do it. Like, we don't. The whole thing was, it wasn't appropriate for kids, but also the people who were doing the drag shows didn't fucking want kids there. And there was a pastor recently. Like, look, I'm not a pastor guy, but there was a pastor recently who gave a speech, and he made a great point. He's like, we shouldn't be asking, like, why do we want to keep kids away from drag shows? What we should be asking is, why do you want to do them in front of kids so bad?
That does scare me a little.
That's a little funky.
Maybe why we're not asking is because we're too afraid to hear the answer.
Right. Like, go ahead and do your drag shows. That's fine. Drag is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Not my cup of tea, but go ahead. But if you have to be, like somebody says in the chat, if you have to be 18 to go to a strip club, you got to be 18 to watch a drag show. That's it, because it's a lot to break down.
What if it's LGBTQ whatever plus, it's fine now suddenly?
Yeah. Well, now the thing is, a lot of these people who have been, proposing these laws that we ban these drag shows from being performed in front of children. Well, at the same time, they're now, so the pro drag in front of children people are digging through those people's past and finding them tucking it and dressing in drag. So if you're going to be the person proposing the law that says no drag shows in front of kids, we got to make sure that we go through everyone's Facebook, everyone's Twitter, everyone's photo albums. And you got to go, all right, I know this law was your idea, but we found you dressed like a total, mixed fruit cup, like back in the 80s.
We've got a fruit cocktail.
Yeah,
on the loose.
we're not going to have you propose this bill. This guy here, he's the most repressed motherfucker I've ever met. We're going to have him introduce this bill. Like he's so Christian, he's cross-eyed and shit. Like, he's just all kinds of messed up. But at least we're not going to find pictures of him in drag. And I get it. Like, it shouldn't matter if the person proposing the bill has done drag before. Right. Because the person isn't saying you can't do drag.
It's just no kids.
They're saying, yeah, you have to do it in front of a bunch of adults, which shouldn't be a law that anyone should want to fight.
I was wondering when did this world turn into, like, suddenly we have to, like, ask questions about involving kids with sexual stuff? That used to be common sense. It was just a hard no.
Yeah, you just don't do it.
It was just nope. Yeah. Like, your parents covering your eyes during a semi-sexual scene in a movie. Somebody's making out a little too, grabby and stuff. Like, now it's just, let's pull our dicks out. Dicks out for
children.
Not okay.
A Texas lawmaker who authored a bill that would restrict drag performances appears to have dressed in drag himself while a student. Yeah, see, now that guy can't propose the law. It's got to be somebody else.
Yeah, you're out.
A video that surfaced on Twitter and TikTok this week appears to show Texas State Representative Nate Schatzline, a Republican, skipping, running, and dancing in a park while donning a black sequined dress and a red eye mask. I have to see this video.
Oh, boy.
At the end of the roughly 90-second video, which plays over the song Sexy Lady by Javi Mula, the 4 participants are named, including Schatzline, whose character is called the Virgin. Nate Schatzline has made it his entire personality attacking the LGBTQ community, trans, especially children, and vowed to ban drag shows in Texas. Okay, see, now this is where you're getting a little bitchy and wild, as it were. He's not trying to ban drag shows. He's trying to make you not perform them in front of children, which you shouldn't want to be doing anyway.
I do think it's kind of scary to think about how people they push so hard to include all their kids and stuff, because it's either for if you don't introduce these things early on, they're not going to be interested, or it's something even more nefarious than that.
Yeah.
That's really terrifying.
Do you want to see the video they got of this guy? Like of the guy proposing the oh, no.
Obviously.
Oh, this is going to be bad. So, yeah, this is a video of a guy who should not be allowed to propose legislation about drag shows. You got to find somebody else. I'll mute it because
we can't do the music.
Copywritten music playing. But yeah, look at that.
Oh no.
They're dressing as chicks and they're skipping around. What the fuck? That guy's chasing the drag chick with a hammer and trying to smash the guy with a mallet?
I don't even feel good watching this.
I don't know, man. That looks like a hate crime to me.
This feels like something I shouldn't be seeing, if that makes sense. It's not even the gay part. It's just I feel like this isn't for me. How about
this guy grew up to be a politician? I think that's great. He's now sitting in the House of Representatives. He's taking shit. Look at that. He is taking shit seriously right now and being like, we need to discuss these fiscal matters in order to make sure that the budget is solvent for another biennium. And
this feels like idiocracy again.
Yeah, rewind 20 years ago and this guy's getting fake smashed in the head with a rubber hammer. Dressed as a chick.
No, that's one of those blow-up hammers you get at the fair.
Oh, yeah.
So it can't hurt anybody. For the record, YouTube.
Says you.
For the record, YouTube. No violence here.
Yeah, so there he is dressed in drag, just running around like a little asshole.
Having a gay old time.
Look at that. He's just as gay as they come. He's just having all kinds of gay fun.
He's a gazelle.
I think what we should be talking about is the disgusting racist blackface they put in this commercial.
I was just thinking.
That's what we ought to be talking about. The drag stuff... I don't know. We can have an argument about what the proper audience for a drag show is, but in my opinion, blackface, always wrong.
Never.
Always
don't ever do that.
Yeah, I don't know how you become a super anti-gay dude, because at some point in your life, as we see here, you were super gay.
I'll tell you how. Oh. Somebody bullied the fuck out of him, and then he was the scared straight, essentially.
Oh,
is what it is. Somebody caught wind of this video and totally raked him over the coals for this.
Let's be fair. He looks really happy.
They all...
I'm going to see your balls. Knock it off.
I know. Damn you.
Jesus Christ.
That scared me. I don't want to see that.
Way too close to the balls there, Sonny Jim. Oh, these guys. Oh, shit. You think about back when he was in high school, and you're like, oh, the black and white oldie days. But then they show the camera credits and everything. You're like, holy shit, that's like when I went to high school. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I'm getting old.
Do you have any videos like that out there of you and your friends?
Oh, well.
What's the most embarrassing thing you and your friends ever filmed? Did you do a music video to any of your own music?
The most embarrassing thing we ever filmed. I don't know. I think maybe the most...
you don't know because it's a long list, or you don't know because there isn't much?
I think the most embarrassing thing we ever recorded was our freestyle battle tapes in my buddy's attic. That was probably...
What a tragedy that you don't have those on hand.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't have my freestyle tapes. Wheat Diff says this show is actually
we film shit every day.
This is the most embarrassing thing that's ever been filmed.
I shaved Aaron's back once on the evening show back in summer of 2020. It was summer of 2020 in the garage. We shaved your head and we shaved your back.
It grew back.
No, that was March because that was right away before you.
Stephen Taylor says this is a goofball video. High school kids do not drag. It's totally different. Right. I mean, I don't think that you're allowed to like put that video out there and go, see, the bill he's proposing is total bullshit. His point still stands. No drag shows in front of kids.
Yep.
So what? I tucked my dick back and wore a dress in high school. Do not clip that out of context. But like, so what? I tucked my dick back. I dressed in a dress in high school and I did a video. Who gives a shit? You can still pass your little bill. You can still make the law. You can still ban drag shows in front of kids. It's not a hypocritical position.
I really bet nobody will clip you admitting that.
Absolutely nobody would do that. Our audience is very understanding and they listen really, really well.
Okay.
Sumbic Hunt says this stream looks like my 10th grade report card. A couple of A's on the left-hand side and some nice C's on the right.
Wait, which side's his?
Wait a minute.
Because
which one am I?
Which one?
Because I'm about to be very upset. Mikey Two Milks. Mikey Two Milk says, play your soggy cookie video. There is no soggy cookie video.
But there is a soggy cracker video.
No, there is none of that. Oh.
Did you guys actually do that?
No, that's something that's a joke.
Really?
You
I feel
jack
like
off on a cracker
that
and then
was a real thing.
I mean, maybe to some people it's been done before, but certainly not in the circles I ran in.
I'm not naming names here, but I'm pretty sure one of you told me that story once.
No, you're being stupid. $170 away from this morning's goal. There's Streamlabs, there's PayPal, Super Chats, and memberships if you feel like it. Guys, let's see if we can knock that out in the next 15 minutes before Perry gets here. If not, we'll run the Super Chat music and whatnot.
Yes.
After Perry's done, and we'll see if we can knock that out so we don't have a really busy goal day tomorrow morning for the last morning show of the week. So if you are feeling so inclined to support our fine little program, that's how you can do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, etc. We could have, I guess we could have some people call when Perry's on. And ask Perry questions.
Not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea to let people call.
As long as you know the caller.
Yeah, the chat's going to be really, really busy. And so it's going to be hard to get everybody in.
If you already have the phone number, you're fine.
Yeah, I think maybe that might be the case. 155 away from today's goal is Gentleman Bystander with $20. Says nobody has ever done the soggy cookie /cracker /Limp Biscuit thing. It's one of those stories where everyone knows a guy who knew a guy exactly.
Interesting.
199 from Big Daddy Dodo says for April's cute cleavage. There you go.
I see cleave age.
Yes, cleave age.
I was just thinking, like you.
I wish you wouldn't. I really discourage it in this home, but go ahead.
You men have all these stories. Like you've got your lore, like he just said that never happens, but somebody knows a guy,
right.
Like your cracker story. Like women don't really have stories like that unless it's like the whipped cream bikini thing. Like women don't do those things.
You girls are remarkably boring. So you don't have fun stories.
Wait, that makes everyone boring?
Yeah, you don't have fun stories like we do. Hey, we were talking about that United Airlines thing. By the way, countdown 14 minutes away from the arrival of the one and only Perry Caravello. Perry Caravello will be here. And guys, yes, 1992 will be, everything you're asking will be covered. McDonald's, 1992, the feud with Toby Keith, Cart Narcs, it'll all come up. Don't you worry about it. Tony Hawk. We're going to ask about all the things we're curious about. And if I forget, you got to pick it up and ask.
Well, then what the hell is off limits according to some people that we've asked? Remember? Like, why even ask him
Hold
then?
on. Yeah.
Oh, I thought there was more than that.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's all. Oh, guys, we got to mute the mics one more time. There's one other thing we can't talk about. It's the incident where when Perry was, I think he was like 23 years old, there was a guy So we definitely should not talk about that.
I'm going to puke. That was fucked up.
I just like, in my opinion, I don't think it's something we should talk about. Do you?
No, I can't talk about it.
And it's certainly not anything we can clue them in on.
Oh.
So.
That was awful.
Yes.
I could have gone my whole life without knowing that. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Well, look, if we're going to do this interview with Perry, we got to do it right and we got to be on the same page.
Oh. I got that like constantly gag reflex feeling now.
Look, how do you think he felt? He was a very,
you know
very...
what? I really am making this about me.
Look, man, he was a young man. Like, he was entering his prime and something like that goes down. Like,
God.
You're thinking about yourself a little too much.
Changes your life forever.
It certainly does. So we got 10 minutes before Perry gets in. Boy, that killed some time. 155 away from today's goal if you feel like chipping in. All right. Got time for a couple of things. Alex Stein, I don't know if Alex Stein took this video or he just found this video, but we were talking about United Airlines and the gay plane story.
Yeah.
This was a queer incident that happened at an airport. I'm going to go ahead and guess that this gentleman is not going to be welcome anymore. So apparently the police were talking to this dude. He had to have done something. There's a shitload of people at the airport. If the cops come and talk to you specifically, you're either annoying people or you're making people uncomfortable.
You were noticed too much.
You were noticed too much at the airport. So the cops are talking to this guy and he decides, you know what? I'm not talking to you. I'm going full anarchist on this bitch.
Everybody turn their video on. I'm not afraid to take a stand. Everybody come take my hand. This world together all through the storm. Everybody come take my hand. This world will rock together.
I love that this kid is just like, don't make eye contact. Just stay standing against the pillar. If I stay still, he won't see me.
That is kind of like everyone's reaction to Crazy
lately.
Because look at all these people he's walking towards. They're not looking at him now.
Yeah, they're just like, I just want to be done with this moment.
It's kind of like in a zombie apocalypse. If you stand still enough, or with a Jurassic Park situation, if you stand still, they can't see you.
Right, you just don't want this guy to notice you and make you part of whatever the hell this is.
All right, don't touch me. Don't look at me.
I mean, what?
I am not here.
It's good to, I'm glad that the guy gave us proof that he's not totally mentally ill. But I have to ask, what's the end game here when you start shout singing at the police in the airport? I mean, is the goal to get all of the people at the baggage claim to start singing with you?
No, I don't think we're going to have a flash dance here.
No,
anything, but
you don't think so?
No, I think it's that if he's thinking like if he embarrasses the people enough that are around him, like if he makes everyone feel embarrassed, they'll just go away, I think.
Or maybe he'll start taking requests.
Through the rain, I'm a queen. Let's bring a little Detroit to town. A little bit of Radiohead.
First of all, nobody should ever shout with happiness, let's bring a little Radiohead into the airport. Or we could just leave it outside. It was fine. Like, I don't know. Every time I've been to the airport, I've found that Radiohead is just fine outside the doors. I've never went into an airport and went, we need to bring in here? Creep.
The biggest offense for me here is that of all the songs he could pick, he picked that one.
Yeah.
I can't stand
He was
that
fighting
song.
the power.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound. Dirty fucking cop right there.
Those aren't the words.
You can't sing Amazing Grace and then sing that.
Remix. Dirty fucking cop right there. That kind of goes against the spirit of the song Amazing Grace.
Tiny bit?
Yeah.
Go ahead, pull your gun and put a bullet through my head.
No.
Anytime a man has his phone tethered to him, I know I'm dealing with a sane individual.
Or a sweatshirt tied around his waist.
Yeah, or a sweatshirt tied around his waist. Or just his general demeanor. You know?
And can we not? I feel like
couple of red flags.
I feel like the last thing you want to hear in an airport is somebody yelling, "Put a bullet through my head!"
Right?
Come on, do it. No,
right
how
here,
about-
shoot me. It's like, would you wait till we leave? Could you?
One of the most anxious, like anxiety-ridden places of all time. Like people are scared of flying and stuff. Like they don't want to hear that.
He's Aben Cooper in Red State. He's just like, come on, G-man. G for godless. G for government. Shoot me. It'll only hasten my reward. I was able to subdue the I was able to subdue the unruly airport passenger with a headbutt. A headbutt? Yes, the subject was standing unnaturally close. And after it was clear that the rapture wasn't coming.
Not afraid.
You did that one already.
Why did you guys have body?
I love how his girlfriend over here is like, nah, I'm going to go stand over by this guy.
I don't know him.
Yeah.
Call King County DEA, the head chief. He's the one that's going to track all those sexual girls that were trafficked right there on that plane that are going to club. You want me to name the club? Deja Vu? Everybody, there's girls from that plane going to Club Deja Vu to dance that are being trafficked from around the world.
And they can dance if they want to. And they can leave their friends behind. Because their friends don't dance. And if they don't dance, then they're no friend of mine.
God damn it.
Take a stand.
Hashtag taken.
Oh, you type the hashtag, sir. You don't yell. You don't yell the hashtag. You type it in there and then, well, you get the idea.
If he doesn't yell, "Where's Liam Neeson when I need him?" after this, he's let me down.
I'm not afraid to take a stand. Everybody, come take my hand. This one we'll take together. Look at the stars.
We see a rare community moment where everybody just starts chanting the gay F word in unison. Just like, we need to confront this asshole.
Do you think there's ever been anyone who joins him?
That'd be funny if like in a movie where there's
nervous.
two psychos, a guy and a girl, and she just stands up and starts singing with him.
Oh my God, and there's like a spotlight on her and like dry ice behind her rolls out. Like now they've found love.
Or like Cecil and
in
Mr.
a hopeless place.
Or like Cecil and Mr. Deeds, there's a guy with a pipe goes, "For here I am sitting in a tin can, far above the world. Planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing I can do."
Everybody, come take my hand. This one we'll take together. Through the storm. Everybody.
Is he going into anaphylactic shock? Does he have epilepsy?
Were you stung by a bee?
Oh my God, sir! Did you eat shellfish?
No, peanuts.
Oh my God!
Come take my hand. This one will.
He knocked his own sunglasses off. There's nothing worse than when you're trying to fuck authority and confront someone and you just do a flip.
I was just wondering quietly to myself, like, why has nobody apprehended this gentleman for being a disturbance?
Do you want to get close?
But I just came to the conclusion they're afraid to touch him.
Yes.
Take together.
Whoa, hey, whoa!
Through the storm.
Now he's breaking his phone.
And I can't stop living this way. I'm coming out of
That guy picked up his phone.
my cage. You want a little Detroit here?
Dude, what the fuck? Oh my God, somebody did join him.
That is fucked up. They're in love now.
Oh no.
Fed. That's a plan.
That is like the weirdest thing to now come down from. Like everyone else who just watched that now has to go, all right, well, anyway, back to...
You're thinking about that on your flight, aren't you?
Yeah, you're just like, well, I guess back to business as usual. It's,
You don't let that guy get on a plane, right?
God, I hope not. And now he's got to stop by the gift shop. He's got to get some new shades. God damn, man.
Really? He lost his phone. It's broken.
Gonzo
now.
Bets MMA with $2. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. We are 3 minutes away.
Thank you.
From the arrival of the one and only Perry Caravello joining the show. 155 away from knocking out today and doing overtime. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, the whole deal. Super Chats during the interview, we will ask the questions, but you do not have to pay to ask questions. We will try to get to as many of you as possible. I know when we do interviews, we try to focus on the guest as much as possible. We will try to get some of your stuff in there. That is a promise. But there you go. 155 away. All the links are at the top of the chat. Yes, April?
Just the chat.
Wheat Diff says April is getting moist. They're also
Don't
saying
say that.
They're also saying Perry on time, never. I disagree. I think.
Seems like everyone with that last name's better than that one guy, right? Did you see that?
Yes. Let's move. We're gonna move Perry's box here to the middle of the screen.
We always want Perry's box. In
Yes,
the middle.
Perry's box is priority right now.
Handle with care.
There we go. All right. So when Perry's ready, he'll drop in. You know what we'll say? Just whenever Perry's ready, he can drop in, and we'll take him on, and I'm really looking forward.
Check this
to it.
out. He doesn't. My shirt never mattered.
Hello?
Oh, are you there, sir?
Cool. Good morning, both of you, Aaron and April.
Hey,
Good
Perry
morning.
Perry Caravello, actor, comedian, superstar, one of our favorites. We're very excited to talk to you for the first time, sir. Are we going to be able to see you this morning, or?
I don't
There you
know.
are.
Well, wait.
There he
I am.
is.
There I am.
I gotta make you the only square in here. I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you know this or not, Perry, but I am not technically sound at all.
We're sorry.
So
We're working on it.
Me neither.
yeah.
Agreed.
Well, how are you there you are. All right, there's Perry.
There I am.
How are you this Thursday morning, sir? You're in California, so you're joining us real early in the morning. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
It's an early rise for me because I haven't been up this early in quite some time.
Oh, people did
I
want
wake up this early all the time.
people did want a special musical intro for you, if you don't mind. They wanted you to have
Let's see
some.
what we got.
They wanted you to have some intro music, so we wanted to play this for you. This is actually what we play to start our show in the morning.
Yes.
And we watched a recent episode of yours, and we thought you might enjoy it.
Okay. Thank you. Let's see what
Brett the Hitman Hart.
Uh-oh.
There you go. Now Perry's here, the one and only Perry Caravello. Can you hear that, Perry?
He likes it.
Oh, he does like it.
That's
Good.
I didn't hear any music. I didn't hear any music.
Oh, you didn't hear it? Oh, shoot.
No, I heard nothing.
Oh.
Oh, damn. Well, it's playing right now. Oh, well.
Oh, we had some wrestling music for you.
Oh, we had Brett the
Is that
Hitman
the
Hart.
Brett the Hitman Hart music?
Yeah, we had the Brett the Hitman Hart music going for you.
All right, that's cool.
We thought
Again, I don't hear anything coming through the speakers here.
That's all right.
Shoot.
Well, I tell you
With my
what,
ears.
Perry, one thing I'm not going to play, because I understand the two of you are feuding pretty hard right now, is that son of a bitch Toby Keith.
Yeah, that asshole.
Thank you. That's what I was hoping to not hear.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
He's a punk.
Yeah.
He is a major punk.
He was. I saw the song that he did, bringing up the whole 1992 thing. Now, you know, you get kind of
He
dog.
put out a song called "Perry's a Gay Man Now."
Yeah, Perry's
awful.
a gay man now, and it was accusations of some gay sex acts in 1992. Perry, I want you to be able to start today's show because you're going to get a lot of shit from your fans, from our fans, from other people trying to fuck with you about 1992.
I can
would you
handle
like?
it.
Would
I'm
you like to
professional.
clear? You want to clear the air on 1992 again? The accusations.
Clear your name. Yeah.
Look, I do this for a living. What happened to me back in '92 was the first time that I ever did anything in show business. So Tom Sizemore,
Yeah.
you know, the porn star actor.
Tom Sizemore, yeah.
Okay, he's dying. Okay,
Yes.
He was on my stream the other night, and he kept asking me to give him his dying wish for this and to do that, and they keep telling him the '92 story, and I told him, and I'll tell you guys briefly. You know, you answer an ad in the Penny Saver, you go to this guy's office. Okay, he sends you on a film set.
Yeah.
I'm on a film set with a ton of beautiful young ladies.
Sure.
That sounds
So
wonderful.
I'm all gonna kissing a lot of beautiful young ladies on this film set,
As you do.
right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. and thank you for that arm gesture, Aaron. That was very polite. And very
No problem, Perry.
But yeah, I mean, that's what you do. You go on set and you start hugging and kissing girls that you think you know or the girls that you want to meet.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Whatnot. So
If they're lucky.
As the night ended at like 4 or 5 in the morning, this one young lady that I was kind of hanging out with, I'm about to leave, and she called me over and she says she doesn't know how to get back to the freeway, and I told her to follow me. So she got in her car, I got into my truck, and I pulled up to the freeway on-ramp, pulled over, got out, walked down to her car. I asked her if she knew where she was going. She said yes. Then I said thank you, and I left.
Being a gentleman.
Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you.
So where does that? So then it takes on a life of its own, and you got people now, and I'm guessing they're just jealous of because you're having a lot of success streaming and all that.
So the next morning, real quick. So the next morning, I get a phone call. It was like 9, 10 in the morning. I get a phone call. He wakes me up. He tells me that I'm in trouble. That I got to be at the office immediately. And that's this RC scumbag. So I have no idea what this is about. Absolutely no idea what this is about.
Sure.
So I rush over to the office. Okay, I go into the office, and Heidi's at the front desk, and she just goes like this and says, he's over there. And I walk into his office. He's sitting at his desk. He tells me to shut the door. So I close his curtain. And then he's staring at my crotch.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Do I want another guy staring at my crotch? Absolutely not.
Of course not.
Not usually.
Staring at my crotch.
April enjoys it, but you
Right.
wouldn't.
That's
yeah.
just flattering.
Oh, because she's a woman.
Right.
Women staring at guys' crotches is what's supposed to happen.
Is that a compliment or what?
And I've occasionally spoken with her on Twitter.
Yes, you
when
have.
I'm on Twitter.
Yeah.
Very
I don't
funny.
know. I don't know if you know this.
I was
don't
honored.
know. I don't know if you know this, Perry, but April and I are married, and some people were trying to start a little friction between you and I. They said, "Oh, Perry's hitting on your girl." Perry, I took your tweets as nothing but respect.
Aaron, forgive me.
No.
Forgive me. I apologize if that's your wife.
Perry,
friend,
no need to apologize, sir. You're a superstar. You're a celebrity. I've been a fan of yours for a long time.
Same here.
You are. I totally get
Thank
it,
you.
buddy.
That's
Don't you
an honor.
worry. So anyway, he's staring at your crotch. This meeting sounds like it's off to a bad start. Back in '92.
Not good.
And then I look at him eye to eye, and I tell him straight out. I go, look, I'm not sucking your dick. Straight out, I'm not sucking your dick.
He didn't even get to ask.
I kind of knew where this was going, and he says, well, you don't have to suck my dick. I'll suck yours. You can jerk me off.
Whoa.
That's intense.
And yeah, that was another shocker.
So he sucked your dick then?
So I should have left right there and ended this Hollywood dream of mine.
Sure.
Okay.
But you persevered.
But I let him do it.
Wow.
How was it?
And like I said to Sizemore, I said he's an expert at it. I said he's been down this road before.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Was it good at least?
He gave a blowjob that I've only had done to me the way girls do it to me.
Wow.
Well,
Okay.
you know why? Because I'm sure he's a guy and knows what feels good. That's great, right?
Yeah.
He was a vacuum cleaner.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Wow. So
Whoa.
we
I mean,
really.
including through the coming stages.
Oh, so he went all the way through. So he was
All
a
the
real.
way.
He was a trooper.
All the way.
So Perry, you're saying
a
if you
fucking champion.
So Perry, you're
Like
saying
a
if you
freaking champion.
Yeah, you're saying if you close your eyes, Perry, this was a girl.
If I closed my eyes while that was happening,
Yeah.
Who would it be?
Then it's like a girl.
I was actually shutting my eyes, dreaming that it was Heidi giving me the BJ.
There
Yes.
you go.
I get it. I understand. Okay, so
Gotta
like,
do what you gotta do.
like why? You know, Tom Sizemore, he's got all these problems now. He's on death's door. Why does he got to come and ask you to retell what's obviously
He
what?
kept bugging me to see my tiger pictures. It was pissing me off.
Yeah, like go die already, right?
That's awful.
Oh my God. I mean, so the guy's dying. So I pulled out both of my late mom's photos.
Yeah.
The one that's behind me is he kept pushing it, and it just kept pissing me off.
Yeah. Are you kind of hoping Tom Sizemore just fucking dies already then?
I mean, he kept asking me about these these death wishes or last wishes.
Yeah.
Well, that's
last
just a
wishes that he
downer.
had. Death wishes. Forgive me.
Oh, that's
I meant
fine.
last wishes. So I go like, how many wishes do you have? I mean, this guy just wouldn't shut up.
Right.
Wow.
Like you're not
It started to piss me off.
Yeah, you're not a death genie, for Christ's sake. The guy just doesn't get unlimited wishes.
I mean, my God.
Are you supposed to fulfill his
I mean, I
bucket
feel
list?
bad for the guy. I've met him before and stuff, but when you're dying, and they're going to ask for a lot of crazy things.
You're a desperate man.
You've been famous for a long time now. Like, when did you start in show business? You're around 92, like around that time, like that's the start of your career?
That was the official. If you want to go back to the very, very first extra job that I did that was 92.
So
if you want to start back to when I very first got on stage as an open mic comedian, the very first time was back in 1980, back in Palm Springs. I had some friends in Palm Springs that owned. Please, everybody knew me out there, and I knew everybody else out there.
Yeah, of course.
So, I mean, it's a little town. It's 32,000 back then.
Yeah.
So I had this friend named Phyllis that owned the Comedy Haven in Palm Springs, and I went to her club and did an open mic, and I sucked, and I didn't like it, and she says you can come to this schooling stuff, but you got to pay so much for the schooling. I didn't have that kind of money at the time, so I just says thanks, but no.
Yeah.
And I just stepped away from it. So let's see. I moved out of Palm Springs in September of '83.
Okay. Well, Perry,
Mesa.
what I was trying to say was, like, you've been in the game a long time. So like you going through that 1992 situation, you were kind of like one of the first Me Too people. So for you to like persevere through that and then have the career that you've had, like, I kind of feel like the media should kind of be making you a bigger story. Like, do you feel like you've kind of been like iced out of this whole Me Too thing? Because you've got a story that's a lot more difficult.
I don't want. Look. I want this story to end.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Sure.
I want this. I want what happened to me in '92 to be stopped talking about it.
I like that. So you don't want to be seen as a victim.
No, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Fuck that.
Done. I'm done bringing up what happened to me in '92.
Yeah. So what's
disgusting?
So what's this
It's
dickhead?
demoralizing and disgusting.
So what's this dickhead Toby Keith doing now, making songs about it?
He started to make a buck off of me. So
yeah,
what can I do?
A lot of people have done that throughout your career. They've made a buck off of you, and then they don't give you credit for it, and they act like they made it on their own.
And they don't give me a buck for it either.
Right.
They want to ride your coattails.
This is bull crap.
Like Toby Keith, even Tom Sizemore, as he's dying.
And he claims to be playing this video on MTV.
Yeah. He's a lying asshole.
That's awful.
So who's like, of all the people who have kind of ridden your back to stardom and not given you a dime for it, like who's the biggest offender? Like, who's the person you'd say you're pissed at most?
My oldest brother, Kenny, the dirtbag.
Oh, Kenny Caravello. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he's out to screw everybody.
Yeah. Well, and people like sometimes.
I do PCL, I do Perry Caravello live, and now he's doing Ken Caravello live.
See, that's horseshit. Have you thought about getting lawyers involved on that?
What?
Have you thought about getting lawyers involved in that or anything? Or
I've definitely am doing that.
Okay.
I'm definitely doing that.
Nothing can outdo PCL for sure.
You've had to file lawsuits against a few people for just being assholes throughout your career. It's amazing how nice of a guy you are, considering how many people have tried to fuck you over.
You're very generous. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you mind if I do a few? I told the audience if they had some questions, I would ask you. We'll take a little. We got a lot of stuff we want to talk to you about, but do you mind if the fans ask you a few things?
I mean, if you want to talk to me about people that have screwed me in my lifetime, we're going to be here all day.
Right, yeah. Well, here, let's go to a couple of these. Pro Guns wants to ask you, Perry, why were you in Afghanistan meeting with the Taliban promoting Windy City Heat?
I was not. Time out right there.
Okay, fuck that guy.
Let me clear this out right there. Number one, this guy called Pro Guns, I like you.
Pro Guns,
okay.
okay.
You're a gentleman. But I have nothing. I'm also pro guns. Okay.
Okay.
So are we.
I have nothing and absolute nothing to do with anybody in the Taliban. I want nothing to do with anybody in the Taliban.
Sure.
So you disavow.
These photoshopped skanky freaking pictures of me with the Taliban people. How dare them put my face to make it look like I'm hanging out with them? It's disgusting.
That's fucking.
Right,
I mean,
that's
Perry, you
awful.
almost got to ignore people like that. They're just trying to get a rise out of you.
They're just jealous of your success.
It's got to be jealous.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I think so. David Chandler, 199. Thank you, buddy. He says, "Hello, Mr. Caravello. As per our previous conversation, Chandler and Cohen has issued a cease and desist to CBS, and we have now received a counteroffer. Would you like us to attempt a shutdown, or would you accept a percentage of the profit for the use of your name? Yours truly, David."
David Chandler's supposed to be on my stream. What are you doing on this?
I don't know. I can't. David Chandler, I think, is a fan of both of ours.
Yeah, I think he loves both of us. He's talked about it.
He's talking about this show called The Bag Boy on CBS.
Okay.
I know nothing about it.
Is it like infringing on your copyright or something? He says he wants to go to the mattresses.
They're trying to make it look like I had a gay sexual relationship with the Meat Man, which is
ridiculous,
which is absolutely disgusting,
slanderous, really. Yeah.
The dirtbag grabbed me by the ass one day, and I turned around and I grabbed him by the throat. Right when he grabbed me by the ass. So as I grabbed him by the throat and nearly picked him up off the ground, it was either the end of that day or the next day at work, I was transferred to another store.
Okay.
So.
Wow, because somebody grabbed your ass and you defended yourself.
That's horseshit.
Yeah. That is horseshit.
Yeah. That's fucking terrible.
You must have some good cheeks, though.
Yeah, he must have a nice ass.
On CBS.
Yeah, I guess he wants
it
to go
was
after
something funny that happened to me, or
so they're trying to steal your story.
And now they're making a show called The Bag Boy.
Yeah, that's stupid.
I can't find it. I looked for it. I can't find it.
Joey Bags with $5 says, "Perry, Mark Cuban keeps emailing me about buying your refrigerator. He's up to $20,000 for the Tony Hawk signed fridge.
He's not getting anything from my home.
Why do people keep trying to buy stuff from your home, Perry? I see the credenza, the refrigerator, all this shit.
Everybody says that they're buying stuff. First off, where's the money?
Right.
Right. Show me the money first.
I mean, Toby Keith has a new song about me. I don't see $1 from it.
Right. Yeah.
That's awful.
I don't know. Why do people feel like
he's saying that he's going to take all my stuff?
Yeah. Oh, I saw the song about the credenza and the mattress.
Allowed.
Right.
Yeah.
My bed. Look, my late mother's bedroom dresser and stuff. You're not having any of it.
Yeah.
It's important.
As long as I'm alive, no one gets any of it.
Yeah.
Sure.
These pictures behind me on my left, you can buy from me. Yes.
April actually had an offer for you. Speaking of the pictures and the organization of your room and stuff, you wanted to ask Perry something because we watch your show a lot, and she had an observation, and she wanted to ask you something.
It's very fun. Like, obviously, we see the Mailbag Mondays. You get all this cool stuff in the mail sometimes.
Mailbag Friday now.
Oh, Friday.
Rather than mailbag. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Or from Monday to Friday.
Media Share Monday now.
Media Share Monday. You're right.
Media Share Monday.
Yep.
That's it.
You'll have to excuse me.
By the way, Perry Caravello live on YouTube, Perry Caravello live on Twitch, Perry Caravello on Patreon, PerryCaravelloLive.com, you guys. And Cameo. Get a Cameo from Perry.
And soon there will be a PCL gaming stream on Wednesdays.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's awesome,
Very
dude.
awesome. Well,
Perry
April
plays on Wednesdays.
Anyways, I was going to say,
Perry.
I know you've got all this really cool stuff in your place, and I'm sure it gets a little crowded. If we're ever in the area, I'd love to come over and organize things. I think that'd be very cool. We could take you out for a nice Ruth's Chris date.
If you come by yourself, I'd be more than happy to have you here.
Oh, so now I can't. I was going to I thought you and I could go have a few drinks, like go to the bar, get something to eat, and she cleans your place.
What if it would be...
Aaron and I... Wait.
What?
Aaron and I could go to Denny's a block away.
There you go. That'd be really cool. I'd be honored to be able to organize your place.
Or excuse me. I said this wrong.
Oh.
Aaron, you go to Denny's, which is a block away.
Oh.
April and I stay here alone.
What the fuck, Perry?
Because I need to be here when she's going to be
true.
wanting to work with me.
It is his home.
And organizing my place.
But I can't be there to help out if I want to.
Well, what if it's crowded? It's already crowded and we're trying to organize.
Well, 3 people is going to make this place really crowded. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I just thought
it's April and I alone.
Okay.
See, now I feel like
I'll be nice. Aaron can come stay too.
Check it out.
Wow. Okay. Well, thank you,
That's
Perry.
very cool.
I appreciate that. But I do look, man. You're a big star. She's a big fan. I'm a big fan. So no offense, I'm going to have to keep an eye on you. I'm going to have to keep an eye on you.
Yeah, hey, I might have some wandering eyes.
Because people, the fans have been telling me, is like, Perry's smooth. Perry's going to try and make a move on your girl. So I gotta look out.
I have heard you're good with the ladies.
I have been a ladies' man since birth.
Since birth, holy shit,
Whoa.
that's a long time.
That is a record.
All right, so she can come clean the apartment, and it sounds like you're really on the fence over whether or not I can even be in the state at the time.
You can be in Nevada.
There you go. I'll go to Vegas. Perry, I'll go to Vegas, and you guys clean the apartment.
Bring us lunch.
That does
we're
sound
done.
good.
Getting
That
cucked
sounds
out by
good.
Perry Caravello.
Would you like to visit us while we're in Vegas, Perry? Go out for a steak dinner?
Oh, Perry, we'd love to take you to Oscars or something.
I'll be in Vegas in the near future. I don't know when we're going, but
We're gonna, Perry, we'll keep in touch. We're gonna be in Vegas in April, and we'll take you out to dinner if you come out with us.
Yeah. No kidding.
We might be doing a Vegas live event. I don't know when that's going to happen.
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll keep in touch
right.
for that. KB with $5 says Now, see, I heard this rumor too, and I'm sure this is horseshit, but people they run with stuff. KB with $5 says,
Let's hear this stupid rumor.
I can't believe you guys would have a known animal abuser on the show. I'm unsubscribing. Now, this is the skateboard dog thing.
Hey, God damn it! I'm not an animal abuser.
That's awful.
Fucking. Excuse me.
See, no, it's okay. Now they got you all riled up. I think that's what
Yeah.
they're trying to do.
I think we should let it all out and clear things up here.
Look.
I do.
Look, I'm going to settle this right here and right now. I'm going to say me and my friends, we were kids. We were jumping backyard backyard fences and gates and stuff.
Sure.
As
to
you do.
skateboard their empty pools. This was back in the 70s.
Yep.
When a lot of pools were being emptied to skateboard. Well, there was one time that a Doberman Pinscher came charging at me around the corner. So what am I going to do?
Those are scary.
I got my skateboard in my hand, my weapon, for that matter.
Yeah.
So as it's coming at me, I swung the board at the dog's face and nicked its nose, and it stopped the dog, and it went back.
Yeah.
No harm
I
done.
protected myself and my friends.
You were being attacked by a dog, and you hit it with a skateboard.
That's called a hero in my book. And
self-defense.
You saved your friends.
I'm not an abuser. I'm a hero.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, animal.
That was the quickest. That was the quickest in and out of trying to skate a pool.
Yeah.
But
I
another
bet.
thing, what am I supposed to do? Let a dog eat me alive?
Yeah, you can't just lay down and take it.
I'm not gonna let a dog eat me alive.
No, I don't. I think that's a bunch of horse
They
shit.
are vicious.
Danger Cat, just more rumors here. $5. He says, please ask Perry about his hardcore black metal band known as Black Magic Credenza.
Oh God.
Yeah.
It's a stupid audiograph.
Okay.
They put my voice on something and stop making songs about my late mother's beautiful dresser that I use for my clothing.
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, we got to take good care of that.
It is
thing.
nice, man. And like I
Very
said,
nice.
April will come and clean it, make it nicer than it's ever been before.
Of course, yep.
Balls Deep with $7 says, Perry, would you throw axes for a pledge? I have no idea what that means, Perry.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I don't know what it means. We can move on from him. I don't even know what the hell he's talking about.
No, throwing axes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell no.
You're not going to do axe throwing?
Hell no.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
My home is not a freaking axe throwing
they want you to throw
bar or
axes in your
nightclub.
house.
That's not okay.
No freaking way. No way in God given. I got enough stuff here that needs to be organized. Those pictures, these boxes. We're not
We could get it
doing
done.
stupid
Yeah, I hear you.
shit.
I want to
throwing
get
axes in my home.
I want to get through these as quick as possible, Perry. So if they're horseshit, you just tell me because we got a lot of stuff we want to talk to you about. Lemmy's on your side.
Okay.
Little Lemmy with $2 says that dog was probably an asshole.
Absolutely.
Exactly. It wasn't out to.
It wasn't there for kisses.
It was there to protect the guy's property. That's why we went in and went out as fast as we were there.
Right.
So
yeah, Perry's diploma, $4.99 says, this is Perry's grocery diploma. I am for sale at now.
You're none of my. Look, when you work for something, it's not for sale.
It's not for sale. I agree.
How about your birth certificate, dirtbag? Is that for fucking sale, you piece of shit?
See, now Perry doesn't like you. Congratulations.
Yeah, how dare you?
Pro Guns with $5 says, we got record snowfall in Colorado, Perry. Will you sell me your snowboard since you never use it? I'll give you $50.
I'm not selling it, goddammit. I'm gonna be on it, not by this spring. Because if I can't go this winter, which is about to end within the next month,
yeah,
so I won't be in the snow in the month of March.
Didn't California just get some snow?
I regret selling my Lamar snowboard. Regret it to the death of me.
So you're a big. Are you a pretty big snowboarder still these days?
Nah, I haven't been.
Okay,
I haven't been because of.
You're just busy.
People are trying to get me to change my tattoo because I got. Skateboarder, snowboarder.
Sure.
Skateboarder, snowboarder, actor, comedian.
That's a nice tattoo.
And I got to change
Yeah.
snowboarder to streamer, which
Yeah.
I think is bullshit because I'm going to be in the snow.
I'd love to go out and get tattoos together sometime.
April, show Perry. Get off to the side here. Show Perry your tattoo. I
have one too.
Yeah.
That's a nice piece of art.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. I don't have any, Perry. I guess I'm kind of a bitch that
Would you
way.
go get one with him sometime?
I would go get tattoos.
You're not getting tattoos because you don't want them.
Yeah,
you don't want them. That's your business.
Yeah,
I love
thanks,
them.
buddy. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Perry, how did you get into streaming, and what made you interested in streaming, Carrie? It's Perry.
It
Red
was
Fox Mad.
desperation because I needed funds.
Well, it's working out great for you.
I lost my disability and I needed funds.
I saw something about how your channel.
My boss Tom Brennan was taking care of me, so out of desperation.
Well, you're doing great, man. I mean,
he couldn't afford to pay my bills anymore.
Sure.
I believe I saw that your channel is one of the fastest
started,
growing.
Streaming.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, your channel is one of the fastest growing on which platform is it? On
Twitch.
On Twitch. Holy shit.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's going bananas.
Even Joe Rogan mentioned me, and that
what?
That meant a heck of a lot.
Yeah,
That
Perry.
meant
As soon as I get done, as
heck
soon as
of
I
a lot.
can clear these out, Perry, I want to talk about the Joe Rogan thing. I really do. I told the fans if
Go
they
ahead.
had questions, I would ask them. I'm just trying to zoom through them. Omega Wolf with $1.99 says Perry's going to be in April in Vegas. Now, come on, we're professionals here. That's not. Perry's a pro.
Yeah, he's a
trying
gentleman.
to be cute and funny.
Yeah. Bobby Heenan with $4.99 says the way you saved your friends from that dog was heroic and should be made into a movie. A Doberman is no different than a human with a loaded gun.
I appreciate that. I
That's
appreciate
true.
that. That means a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was the hero.
Zero Dark Tony with $9.99 says I bought the Italian license plate from Perry for $300. It is on the way. Thanks, Perry. It will have a place of honor on my podcast set.
It will be sent to you. Maybe not now or at this moment. I got it right here.
Where is it? Where's
Right here, right here.
There it is.
That's pretty cool.
The
He
Italian
wants
podcast
me to sign the
plate.
back and put it in the mail.
That is
Sure.
awesome.
God,
That's
I-
really
I'll do
exciting.
that eventually.
I can't imagine having something like that.
How does that feel, Perry? Like, you've had people following your career for over 30 years now, and they're just big fans, and they just add to your lore every day and everything. It's got to be pretty touching, like to see how many people have appreciated your work.
Humbling. Yeah.
It's gotten a lot bigger since I started streaming.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Those are the real fans. Those are the serious fans that I really care about.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, the streaming fans.
Yeah, well, and
because the comedy club fans were basically like people that I would run into all the time. So I mean,
Yeah, you're a star.
Brown Candy. Oh, this is kind of fun, Perry. Brown Candy wants to know: can Perry insult me, please?
Ooh.
Brown Candy.
you're kind of a dork because you got no tattoos. I mean,
There you
come
go.
on.
There you go. That works.
All right, so Perry, thank you. And by the way, thank you, all of you. Now, some people in the chat are saying it wasn't a Doberman, it was a Chihuahua. I believe Perry over you guys.
Oh, please.
Yeah, I believe Perry.
You
I
weren't
would do
there, you bitch.
Yeah, I don't. People, it's just that's just people trying to
Trying
get
to
your
rile
vote.
you up,
Trying to
yeah.
rile you up. H wants to know if Perry's a made man.
I'm not in the mafia.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, he's just wondering. David Chandler.
I mean, everybody makes these remarks that I'm in the mafia because my grandfather made Al Capone's clothing.
Oh,
That
wow.
does not mean that you're in the mafia. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's
though.
pretty cool.
My grandfather was a tailor. You know, Frank Giuliano was a tailor, and he made clothing for people.
That's
Wow,
pretty
And
cool.
I guess Al Capone was one of the famous mobsters out there that he made clothing for.
That's pretty
That's
big.
wild. Yeah.
David Chandler, one more time, $1.99 again. Thank you, sir. He says, Mr. Caravello, Chandler, and Cohen represent a variety of entertainers on all platforms, and the Imholts are dear friends of mine as well. I would just like to know if you want us to proceed with stopping CBS or if you are willing to accept a fee for their use of your name. This is something that should be handled off stream.
David Chandler.
Yeah.
First off, why are you giving them money and you never give me a penny? Dirtbag.
Perry, how about you know what? You're right. How about we send you $100 for that one?
I think
today?
so.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I
I think we're gonna send that. We'll do the first one. You can have the second one. We'll give you what's our take of that? 140. We'll give you $140 for that super chat, Perry, after the show today.
My Venmo is at Perry Caravello. Thank you.
No spaces, nothing like that. Just at Perry Caravello.
No.
Thank you, sir.
No spaces.
Right. Awesome. All right, let's. I've heard other people have told you they're going to pay you and then they don't. We pay right as soon as the show's over. Let's talk about the Joe Rogan.
People are just welchers. They act like they're gonna be nice and pay you. And
yeah. Well, anyway, guys, YouTube Perry
there was a
Caravello.
dirtbag last week. Listen to this one, Aaron.
Oh, okay.
There was a dirtbag last week that told me to do 80 jumping jacks.
Yeah.
I did the 80 jumping jacks, but he never paid.
Well, that's
See, Perry,
dirty.
but you know what though?
That pisses me off. That really pisses me off.
I hear you,
'Cause he
Perry.
says he wants to give me $1 per jumping jack. I did 80 jumping jacks, and what? Did he pay me? No.
I hear you, Perry, but at the same time, you've been in this game long enough. You got to watch for those vultures, man. You got to get that money up front.
I'm gonna say it like this: if you want to pay me, you pay me first.
Yes.
Yep.
That's the way to
Then
do
I'll
it.
do them.
I hear you.
Pay me first.
That's thank you, David, as well. He didn't have a question for you, but I wanted to talk to you, Perry, about the Joe Rogan thing. I thought that was awesome. That he and Joe
Rogan's a real nice guy. I don't know him very well. I mean, I run into him occasionally at the Laugh Factory or at the Comedy Store.
That's cool.
But the nicer kid is Tony Hinchcliffe that I've known. He's the one that brought me up on Rogan's show.
Oh yeah, so it was Hinchcliffe who brought it up.
But what he brought up was this despicable cart narc.
The cart narcs, yeah. Tell people who don't know. Tell people who don't know what happened because we played this on our show before, and we thought they were really kind of. They kind of sapped. They kind of ambushed you a little bit. Tell people about the cart narcs.
All right, I'm at Costco in Northridge. Okay. Or excuse me, no, on Sepulveda Boulevard.
Okay.
Is the. Now, the cart narc is this punk scumbag who's in the parking lot and he's trying to make everybody put their cart in the cart rack when they're done shopping. And if you don't put your cart in the cart rack when you're done shopping, he's going to throw a magnet on your car, scratching your car.
He's touching your property.
Yeah.
Does he have a badge saying that he's a cop? No. Is he out to
That would piss me off.
Yeah. And
there are times that I put my cart back, but most of the time I don't put my cart back because I'm busy and I'm in the business.
Yep.
They have people for that. I used to be a grocery clerk, so when you're on carts as a grocery clerk, you go and you gather the carts in the parking lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was our job when I was a grocery clerk.
I hear you, but I do.
Now that I'm a customer, that's their job.
Yeah, I get it. It's kind of, but now that since you've been on both sides, I hope that you do try to take the cart back when you can. It sounds like you do. It sounds like when you're able.
No, not after this cart narc garbage.
That's true.
No, not after this cart narc garbage.
Once you're scorned like that.
So you're saying
I'm never putting my cart back.
So yeah, so the cart narcs guys are actually accomplishing the opposite of what they say they want to. They're actually causing people to just kind
of. The cart narc is the accomplishment of the cart narc is he's going to have people like me leave the cart next to their vehicle.
On
Yeah.
purpose now, not even
I'm
because
never
you're busy.
returning my card again.
Well, and it sounds like Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe are on your side too. So I don't know if on one
Yes.
side I've got the Cartnart guy, and on the other side I got Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe. I kind of feel better with Joe Rogan.
If you have the clip, play the clip.
Absolutely.
It'll totally explain.
I do have the clip. I do have the clip here, Perry, but it sounds like you're having a hard time hearing our audio output, like when we played the music and stuff. So if you want to sit
Play
tight
it for your audience. Don't
okay,
be a fool.
you sit tight, and I'll play
crazy
the clip.
We're playing it now.
Here it is.
God damn.
You ever see cart narcs?
What's that?
Where the people don't put their cart back at the
that's
grocery
hilarious.
store?
That's hilarious.
I found one the other day. They literally did it to Perry from Windy City Heat.
Oh, that's
Have you ever seen
hilarious.
that?
No, but it makes sense.
It's unbelievable
That makes
that
sense.
Perry literally didn't put his cart away.
and that he's driving with a mask
And
on,
he
too.
gets so mad. So it literally brings Perry, and the guy doesn't even know it's Perry. So Perry's being Perry. What are you doing? Like,
Would you like a magnet instead? Now, sir.
Get your fucking shit off my fucking car!
It goes on and
on like this for a long time. It's so funny.
Oh my God.
he's wearing a Perry Caravello live shirt.
But very few
Lucky I
people
didn't
know what
beat
that
his
is.
ass.
Yeah.
Look, sir.
He's lucky I didn't beat his ass.
Right.
But the ones that do, it's unbelievable.
It's hilarious that he narked on himself wearing his own shirt.
Yeah.
Essentially narked on himself. He's
wearing
wearing a
my own
mask. He
shirt.
gets away
Yeah,
free.
exactly.
Without that, he gets away free.
Yeah. He loses his mind. In the end, he leaves them these he leaves a voicemail
Oh no!
because there's a number on the cart narc thing.
What did your thought? I never watched Windy City Heat. I always thought, I was like, it's too mean. Too mean to do that to a guy.
No, he wanted that. That's what he wanted.
I know, but he's an insane person.
That's what I wanted.
see now, I don't.
Windy City Heat.
No, what's that, Perry?
What'd you say?
What'd you say, Perry?
I said I wanted. Excuse me.
It's okay.
I wanted him to watch my movie Windy City Heat,
I love your
fantastic.
movie, man.
and I
you're-
wanted to be in it.
Oh, really?
So yeah, I wanted to be in that movie. So
It's
it took a long time for me to get my job, so I finally got it.
You are. I mean, honestly, it's like that movie. I think made you one of the most likable people in entertainment because it just
Thank
kind
you.
of
That means a lot.
It just kind of shows the horse shit that you put up with from people who kind of attach themselves to you and kind of like ride your coattails, but then feel like they can, kind of, not give you the respect. Yeah,
push themselves around me and act like they're
and then,
all going to run my life.
Exactly.
and then don't give you the respect you deserve for kind of setting this whole thing up and being the whole reason that everybody's here in the first place.
I never get it.
We
I
love
never
the
get it.
film. We've seen it a couple times together.
Yeah,
So.
you did an awesome.
Thank you, April.
Yep.
That means a lot.
I think we quote it all the time, actually.
We quote it a lot. Perry, one of my favorite things to say when something doesn't make sense is I just like to shout, "Why is the red bat even there?"
It's one of our favorites.
I just like to shout.
Why was the bat there?
Why wouldn't they just
Why?
have the prop bat? That is, I mean, a guy like Bobcat who makes movies, he should know that.
Oh,
Like you don't.
It's ridiculous.
Right. And then, like, I tell you, man, when
you're on a movie set, you don't have a real weapon there.
No, of course not. They had a real.
Look what happened with look what happened with Al Baldwin. You don't put a real bullet or bullets
right
in a guy's pistol.
You were almost the first Helena Hutchins.
And why was the red gun even there? I mean, was gun or whatever.
Yeah, the red bat. Yeah.
That was-
Why is the red bat even there is one of my absolute favorite things to say when something doesn't make sense. It's just I have Perry's voice in my head. Just why is the red bat even there?
Thank you.
Thank you. I like that one, and I like the out of
I quote my movie all the time.
Yeah. One thing I like to quote, Perry, whenever
I'm out of shape.
Yeah.
I'm out of touch, and I'm most simply out of time.
Yes.
Perry, can you please do me one favor? We're big
I love
fans.
that one.
Can you do it with the hand motions too?
Please.
Can you act it
I'm
out?
out of shape. I'm out of touch, and I'm almost simply out of time.
Yes. Hey, Perry, what's
I love
brewing
it.
in these streets?
What's brewing in these streets?
There's trouble.
Freaking
trouble.
There's a lot of trouble brewing up over here.
Yeah. But you know what?
Trouble brewing up over here. There's a pot of Carol Shelby chili brewing up over here.
Oh, this is great.
But you know what, Perry? This is the last chance that Stone has to whack this town stone cold.
Stone cold.
Stone Fury.
I have goosebumps.
Stone cold.
You're the man, Perry. A couple more of these. $4.99 from also before we get to more audience questions, very cool of Joe Rogan to mention that, and you
Yes.
should absolutely watch your movie. You did a great job.
I would like to go on Rogan.
I think you should, and I think he'll ask. I think this is what gets the ball rolling. I think if your fans lean on him and you guys
Get me
ask.
on Joe Rogan, please.
Yes, absolutely. Let's get Perry on Joe Rogan.
Get it out to Tony. Get it out to everyone.
Everybody. Yeah. Tony would push for that.
Tony
yeah.
would.
I wrote to Tony.
Yeah.
Good.
We have a guy who's on our show who might be on the Kill Tony podcast at some point here. We'll have him put a bug in Tony's ear to talk to Rogan.
That'd be cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go.
Tony's a good guy.
Yes.
I get along with Tony.
John Jammin with 499 says, did you know that Perry's mom gave him multiple coffee enemas in their living room in Palm Springs?
Oh, shut the fuck up.
That doesn't...
One fucking time I was like 9-10 years old back in Chicago. I mean, Christ.
Don't you know kids have tummy problems?
Yeah.
I couldn't take a dump for like close to a week. I had major stomach pains.
That sucks.
And my mom filled a douchebag with coffee.
Yeah.
And put the hose up my butt.
So essentially, she knew how to.
Well, I mean, know what a douchebag is all about.
Yeah. I mean, well, God bless your mom for caring enough. I mean, your mom.
Yeah, she knew how to take care of her child.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, she cared enough about.
Certainly don't want your kid to
out
stress.
rather than taking me to the hospital or something and making me and
publicly embarrassing you.
Yeah.
Take care of you.
I didn't need to announce this stupid event.
Right.
I shouldn't say it's stupid. It was actually a healthy event because it cleaned me out.
More people should do this.
Yeah.
What?
You know? More people should do this when they're constipated, right?
Well, if you're constipated, it's up to you.
It's a solution.
You know, but I mean, it's the least expensive way to have yourself or your child or your loved one, meaning your marriage partner, whoever, use the toilet.
Yeah.
If you're constipated,
Find relief. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Perry,
I don't get constipated anymore because of all my medical issues, but
sure. Well, I mean, you seem like you're doing okay. I mean, the Perry Caravello live streams on Twitter or on Twitch and YouTube are doing great. Perry Caravello live, guys, go and follow him. But Perry, now Tom Sizemore.
Mondays at 4 p.m. Pacific time, Fridays at 9 a.m. Pacific time.
There you go. Cool. Perfect. Thank you, Perry. Now I got Tom Sizemore bugging me in my chat. He says, I will put my cart back in heaven. Good for you.
Never put your cart back. They're already
He's
gone.
just trying to be a smart ass.
Yeah.
Watch him live another 3 months.
Yeah, maybe. Right?
Hear
For
that?
a guy that's dying, he's dragging it out like crazy.
Yeah, and don't you have better things to do in your final days than bother, a successful celebrity? He's probably just jealous.
Don't be miserable. Yeah.
He's obsessed with me, which is a little crazy.
In fairness, doesn't that just mean you're famous?
When you're one of the fastest I think you're one of the fastest growing Twitch channels. I mean, you'll probably be doing Amaranth numbers in a year or so. So I can see where.
Whoa! Well, I hope so.
Look, people are going to be
cool.
Perry. As you grow, people are going to get more and more jealous, and they're gonna try and rile you up.
Yep.
People hate when you're successful.
They do. They
can't stand it.
Yeah, we've had small tastes of that.
My sister-in-law has been the biggest crook on planet Earth. Robin.
Well,
as soon as I started streaming, she wanted to take over my stream.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Screwed up our computer several times.
So wait a minute, you're saying that? Okay, so this is really strange, Perry. This is kind of messed up. You need to clear the air for me on this one because somebody claiming to be your manager named Hot Amy claims that they got you on here for us.
First off, wait a second.
Okay.
Time out.
Okay.
This woman that claims to be hot, who calls herself Hot Amy.
Yeah.
That's my brother Brian's wife.
Oh my God.
She's not hot. Okay?
So it's your sister-in-law.
Yeah. She's a skank. She's my brother's wife. She wants to say she's my manager.
Yeah.
She has nothing to do with me. She's only out to screw me. She's only out to rob me and take all of my money.
That's awful.
So wait, so this appearance fee she's asking for, I should not pay that?
She took over $5,000 from Gina Carano, and Gina Carano is pissed.
She's trying to charge us for booking you.
Because Perry, she wants a $500 booking fee. Is that bullshit? Should I pay that or not?
Say that again?
She wants a $500 appearance fee?
No.
No?
Do not give her a penny.
Thank
Do not
God
give her an effing penny.
Holy shit, thank you. Wow. Okay.
We almost sent that
No.
last night.
I did this for free.
Okay. Well, and we're gonna throw you something because the audience has been very
She's what
generous.
she's doing. She's trying to rob you guys of money as well.
Nope, I get it. I see it now. Thank you.
That's just sickness, really.
And then she's gonna come back to me trying to screw me up again.
Yeah.
Bitch, I'm getting fucking.
Hey.
She's the high desert whore out here. I'm sick of it.
High Desert Whore, though. That's a good name for her. I like that. High Desert Whore.
Wow, that's a good
She's
villain
a
name.
hacker, high desert whore. I got to get a good attorney on this.
Yeah. Well,
it's driving me insane.
David Chandler's always available, so there's that. Joey Beggs with $5 says crowdsource.
I called the FBI. Excuse me. I
go
called the FBI on her last week, and they told me that they couldn't do anything.
Oh, really?
They told me to go to my local police department.
Okay.
Well, yeah,
And my local police department is the West Valley PD when they live in a high desert. So that's not
going to work.
That's not going to work. Yeah, she's a snake.
Yeah. Joey Baggs with $5 says crowdsource $200 for Perry to shove his credenza through his sliding glass door. That's not. something-
Go fuck yourself. Kiss my fucking ass and get out of my fucking life.
Yeah, that's not something that I wouldn't do that if I were
Joey,
you.
for that remark, you're fucking fired.
Oh, did you just fire Joey Baggs on our program?
Fucking asshole.
Well, Joey, way to go. You fucked up now, Joe.
You had a good opportunity and you
And
ruined it.
he was my producer. He's now fired.
Wow,
I'd
holy
fire
shit.
him too.
Mr. Approachable with $5 says, yeah, and now I have a big scratch on the side of my truck because of lazy motherfuckers not returning their carts like you. Oh, well, see, he's got to be more careful about where he's parking. Yeah.
If somebody's going to leave their cart in the parking lot, I don't push my cart into somebody else's vehicle. Okay?
I did
park where a cart's going to smack into your vehicle.
Yeah. Yeah, don't put it near where the carts are. That's a good point.
Not my fault.
An old woman once pushed her cart into my truck in the parking lot, and that didn't.
Yeah, but that
make
yeah.
me super happy.
Perry wouldn't do something like that.
I know
though.
Perry would never.
I'm not
do
like that.
Yeah, that's just some old lady who's being mean. Now you said you liked Pro Guns earlier. He's, you guys might be at odds.
Respect the guy.
You guys might argue, you and Pro Guns here on this one. He says, I would put the boots to Perry for scratching my Jeep with his shopping cart because he's too lazy to return it. Your thoughts?
Well, don't park your Jeep where the cart's going to smack into your vehicle.
It's true.
That is good
That's
advice.
foolish.
Yeah.
Brown Candy with $2 wants to know if you'll ever come on his
It's the
on his Twitch
employees.
channel.
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
Aaron, I'm sorry for butting into
you're
you while
fine.
you're talking, but it's also the employees that have to get the carts out of the lot. The employees are hired to be, grocery
go gather
check,
them up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brown Candy with $2 says, Perry, will you come on my Twitch channel for free? I mean, he can probably book that through Tom or something like that, right?
No.
No?
The answer
Oh,
is
you
no.
won't? Oh, you just won't go on his stream for free? Okay.
I don't go on shows that have less views than I do. Okay.
Well, yeah, your
okay.
channel's growing like
Well,
crazy
look,
too.
Perry, I'm honored that you came on our show then. Thank
I'm
you.
making an exception for you guys.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you haven't regretted it so far. I
Yeah.
hope you've enjoyed yourself.
No, of course not. You
What's
guys are fans and
Absolutely.
you're friends with my boss Tom and everything. So
Yeah. Tom's a good guy.
It's very cool.
So we talked about the Rogan stuff. We talked about Cartnarks. We talked about Toby Keith. We got a few minutes left here. I do want to ask you about this because April, this is where you and April and I might have a little bit of a difference. You're not a big McDonald's guy?
McDonald's, I'm disgusted by because all they keep doing is bringing me filet of fish.
Oh.
That was what my mom liked to eat, was filet of fish. I never liked filet of fish. I can't stand pickles.
I hear you.
And last year I was at my dentist's office in the dental chair. Somebody comes into the dental office with bags of food.
That's invasive.
Not one bag, but more than one bag.
Yeah.
That's a private event. You're having your
And he
teeth
walks
worked on.
he walks into my room like he was able to walk in like without making a remark to the front desk girl or anything. And he goes, "Hey, are you Perry?" And I'm like, and then he threw it at me. It was just disgusting. I was so pissed.
Yeah. So okay. Well, you don't like
That's
McDonald's. You
awful.
don't like McDonald's.
I charged at the freaking guy, and I couldn't catch him. He was lucky he got out of there.
Then what's your poison? If you got to go fast food, what are you going for?
What's your favorite?
I like Carl's Jr. I like Farmer Boys.
Okay.
I really don't like going to fast food places that much. McDonald's, I'm just disgusted with.
Okay.
Literally disgusted with.
People in our
every stream I do, I get McDonald's deliveries, and it drives me effing nuts. And it's the same disgusting fillet of fish sandwich with extra pickles.
Yeah. Is there anything you'd like to?
I'm tired of this.
Well, is there anything you'd like to say to people? Like, would you want to try and get them to stop? Like on this show, is there anything you'd like to say, or are you just kind of over it?
Yeah, the simple 4-letter word: stop sending me McDonald's.
All right, you heard it, Perry.
Stop bringing it to this house. Stop.
You have a lot of people asking, since you fired Joey Baggs live on the air here. A lot of people want to be your producer. Is there any way they should reach out or anything?
Contact my boss, Tom.
All right, contact Tom to be Perry's producer
We'll
because
get a replacement.
he fired
We'll get a
Joey Baggs.
replacement.
Very cool.
And now, oh God, Perry, this guy won't leave you alone. Kenny Caravello is in our chat saying, "You're welcome to come to Arizona, Joey
What
Baggs."
the fuck is he doing on your stream?
Oh,
He's
so now,
he's trying to poach Joey Baggs. Now he's trying to
On our
poach.
stream.
He's trying to hire Joey Baggs away now.
No.
Yeah.
that's sick. That's sick, sir.
That's
Not allowed.
not okay. Damn it. Andrew Valentine with $10 says, Perry, I like the cut of your jib. There you go. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel, $4.99.
I have no idea what that means.
That means he likes the way you
likes you.
talk. He
Yeah.
likes the way you talk.
Yep.
Oh,
Likes the
okay,
cut of your
thank
jib.
you.
It's
Yeah.
a good compliment.
Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says, keep going, bold and hilarious, Perry. Yeah. See?
Thank you.
People
Thank
love
you.
you.
Diamond Dave with
Thank
one.
you.
Oh, see now, God damn it, Diamond Dave. I think this is David Lee Roth, right? Diamond Dave.
Oh.
Now
Yeah.
David Lee Roth is in here with
I know
$1.99.
Dave.
Yeah, he says, hey Perry, can me and Sammy borrow the credenza? No.
No.
That is a sentimental thing.
Would you guys get over? This is my bedroom dresser.
Yeah.
Mine.
What are they going to
Leave
do
me
with
alone?
Right? What are they going to do with it anyway if they get your credenza? What use
Because
could they
they
have for it?
want a freaking antique that is a beautiful piece of wood.
We love antiquing. Would you like to go with us sometime?
Oh shit! Look at that.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's
No?
for you.
Oh shoot. Okay.
I don't like buying stuff I don't need. I have a small place and
Okay.
it's
makes
overloaded.
Maybe you'll want to go after April cleans the place. Maybe you'll have a little room. Then who knows? I don't know.
We'll see what happens.
Well, if April's going to clean the place, she's going to help me get rid of what's behind me on my left.
Okay.
All right, we can all do
We
it.
can do that.
That and the boxes on my right.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm really good at this stuff.
Yeah, she
If
can
this
clean.
could be. I enjoy it.
Thank you.
Yes.
Danko Mighty says, can we get a 666 in the chat to show our support for Perry? He's a big Satan
Get that
enthusiast.
Satan worshiper off my stream.
Okay, well,
Get
he's-
him off my stream.
Yeah, I didn't know
Oh.
that. I didn't know about this Satan. How did people?
It's not your show, Danko
yeah.
Mighty.
Not in my house.
How did
Satan worshiping prick?
Where did that start? Where people think you worship Satan?
And he claims he works for me. He doesn't work for me. He's just a fan.
Okay, well, guys, come on, take it easy. Perry's not a Satan enthusiast. so don't-
He claims to be a moderator.
Why
He's
would-
nothing more than a fan.
Why would anyone ever suggest that you worship Satan? That's awful.
Yeah, I don't. That's like a good Italian boy like you. You guys aren't into that shit.
No.
No. Absolutely not.
Well, here's your nemesis, but don't worry, you're gonna win in the end, Perry. Tom Sizemore with $5 says, Perry, please show me the Windy City Heat trophy. Put it with the Tigers, and I can die a happy man. Cough, cough. The end is near.
No.
That guy's
I'm not
awful.
moving that trophy off of my dresser. It's not being moved. Absolutely not.
You got that from the president of show business, didn't you?
Yeah.
The trophy? Yeah. Okay. Well, you hydrate.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You got that. I mean, that's
Yes.
you don't just move that around. You don't want that getting broken
Yes.
or anything
I
like
wouldn't.
that.
I'd never want to move it.
You cherish that thing, man. It's like 20
Thank
years
you.
old. Well, yeah, I don't know, Perry. Like this Satan worshiping stuff. I hope you don't have to deal with too much of this. But like as you get bigger, naturally, people are gonna like try to hate on you and try to get a piece of you.
I know.
Perry, these are all
It's
people who
gonna
can't.
happen.
They can't create the stuff by themselves.
Right.
So they come to someone
Exactly.
who can. It's like that's kind of the story of your career. People kind of latch onto you, and then they try to take credit for your accomplishments, and then they try to like twist it.
always.
It gets worse the bigger you get.
Yep. And believe me,
You got it, April.
yeah,
And thank you.
You've you're made for streaming, buddy, because you're a personality. Have you always been a charismatic guy? Like, did you come out of your shell at some point, or have you always kind of had that kind of energy?
I was always a big loudmouth. I'm Italian. Come on.
Yeah.
That's true. That was a silly question.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry on his behalf.
Stupid question. And yeah, I mean, if you've got a family that was like, making suits for Al Capone and shit, I mean, obviously they got to be some
crazy.
You got to be some people that are pretty friendly, pretty good with people. So,
Yep.
is there anything about is there anything about the business that you could do without? Like, is there anything that sometimes makes you feel like I wish I'd never gotten into this business, or has it all been worth it?
It's mostly been worth it. I've been you get this and you get that, and sometimes you get people that like to think that they can run and rule your life, like this dank almighty douchebag.
Yeah.
And like, like I'm gonna allow that piece of garbage to run my life.
Sure.
No. But since I've got Tom Brennan on my team, he's the guy that changed everything to make it more positive than it's ever been ever.
Although sometimes
I owe him the world because he's done so much to me.
Tom's a good dude. Although
I'm living now, and I'm so thankful for what Tom has done for me.
Yeah, and Tom is great. But I will say this: sometimes on that stream, Perry, like you can they still get you to the edge where you're like ready to shut the thing off. What keeps you going? Because I've seen many times. Like I said, I'm a big fan. You're saying shut it down, it's over, and then you sit down, you calm down, you keep going. I think at some point you're going to have to actually shut it down one of these times to let people know you're serious, so they cut the bullshit.
I've definitely shut down my own stream more than once, because of how pissed off these fans get me going. I've actually shut my entire computer off, and on the stream, because of how angry these people are getting me.
Yeah.
And it's actually, I don't want to go that route. That's not the road I want to go down.
You want positivity.
I mean, and then there's times they get me yelling and screaming to where there's things coming out of my mouth that I don't even remember that I even said that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's how nuts they get me flared up, and just my mouth goes.
It's a blind
rage.
rage.
If my mouth goes, I don't even know what I'm saying.
Wow, you got some people in the chat here, Perry, big fans. They're big fans of you shirtless. You got Wayne Springer in the chat saying, "Why is Perry not shirtless?"
Because I'm promoting PCL.
There you go.
That's a cool
Perry
shirt.
Caravello Live for life. Thank you.
That's very cool. Were you a big wrestling fan? That NWO look for the PCL shirt, I really like that.
I used to work in the business. I used to help promote XPW.
Oh, really?
For like 2 years, yeah. With over here at the Reseda Country Club.
That's something you'd be good at, with just that kind of charisma, like cutting promos. You'd be like a good manager.
Hulk Hogan watches my stream. The Rock watches my stream.
Holy shit!
Wow, that is awesome.
Iron Sheik watches my stream.
Yeah.
How jealous are you?
Big time. I'd like to talk to all those
people
guys
that I used to work with, even that watches my stream. I just
Now we just got to get that Tom Sizemore out of there.
But you know what? The Iron Sheik, he's turning himself into a bit of a punk. He's talking online like he wants to beat the shit out of me. But if I run into him face to face, he'll be all nice and kind and stuff, being all professional, because he knows he'll kill me.
Oh, well, you know what, though? Like, maybe it's kind of a work because he's in pro wrestling. Like, maybe it's just kind of part of the act. Because, the Iron Sheik does that to a lot of people. Tells them he's going to break their back and make them humble and stuff like that. So I bet you the Sheik.
He said he was going to fuck me in the ass one day. And I'm like,
whoa.
Get the hell out of here.
He likes to threaten people with that. He likes to threaten people with, you fuck them in the ass and make them humble.
He's a freaking maniac, man. I'm tired of people talking to me that way.
Well, it's going to get worse as the channel gets bigger, but also
you'll pull through.
I've already seen that. It's just insane.
Yeah.
I'm just tired of the insanity.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, it's great to have Hogan and all those guys, but you just got to get rid of this Sizemore guy and this Toby Keith, and then I think it's smooth sailing.
Well, Sizemore is dying, and I believe he's in the hospital or something.
He's not long.
And this Toby Keith child, I don't want to deal with this little boy attitude.
Yeah.
And he thinks he's going to take over my stuff with these little doofus country western songs he's writing about me. I mean, please.
Yeah, you've seen.
I'm not even a country fan, especially with those childish songs.
Yeah,
that he's writing.
You've seen worse than him. Perry, we do have to wrap up here because you've been very generous giving us an hour, but I just want to let people know, youtube.com/Perry Caravello Live. If our mods could put these links in the chat, that would be great.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Twitch.tv/Perry_Caravello_live. Patreon.com/Perry Caravello. PerryCaravelloLive.com and Cameo.com/Perry Caravello. Follow Perry on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok.
Hell yeah.
As well at Perry Caravello. April, was there anything you wanted to say to Perry before we head out here?
All my
I have the best Patreon and the best Cameo in the business.
Oh yeah,
I bet. Yep.
That should be a big one
April
for
take her spot.
Oh, I was very excited. I was hoping to ask you about like doing your apartment stuff sometime, and I got that answered. I hope to see you in Las Vegas. I think that'd be very cool to take you out for dinner.
We'll see what happens, and we'll be in Vegas
Okay.
in the eventual stages.
This has been awesome.
So we'll be in touch. And I'm assuming, Perry, that you don't really give a shit if I'm there or not.
No.
Okay, I figured as much.
No, you can stay home.
All right. Well,
You
all
can
right.
go out with Tom.
There you go. That'll be it.
You and Tom can hang out, and
Yeah.
April and I will do our thing here.
But everything will be platonic and like above board.
We'll see.
Oh, all right. Well, all right.
April, sweetie,
Yeah.
don't forget your two-piece bikini.
Now wait a Now what the hell is
He just picked out a new one for me. I'll
Wait a-
bring it.
Son of a bitch.
He's co-signed on that one.
Oh, hey, you know what? I think we can say this. Stone still got it.
Yes, he does. He's making me blush.
Stone has still got it.
Woo!
Perry.
Perry, I'm just playing, so don't think I'm trying to break you two up if you're married.
I got. Well,
All right.
look, man. I don't. we're probably gonna have to
I don't
talk
want.
about
I don't
it
want to
after the
break
show.
you up. If you're a married couple, I'm just joking and teasing.
I hear you,
This
Perry.
has been fun.
We're big.
Aaron, and April, the both of you, you're a great couple, and it was an honor to be on your stream and this morning's Steel Toe.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Well, we
And I
had.
hope it was an honor to have me on your stream as well.
It was an absolute honor. This is a big one off of our bucket list for guests
Dream
that we
guests,
wanted. So
yes.
Who
Perry,
else is on the bucket list?
Hulk Hogan, Jim Cornette, and you, I think, were three.
That was the top three.
We had Anthony Cumia on. I'm a big Opie and Anthony fan, and we had Anthony on, so that was great.
Yeah.
But then
Kumia's a great guy.
yeah, Cumia's
So's Hogan.
Yeah, we actually started working with Compound Media, so that was really
I like
nice.
Kumia and I like Hogan.
Yep, we're
Wow.
gonna try and get both of them on.
What a cool circle we have here.
Maybe we'll find him watching your show sometime, and we'll just have to try to get in there. I don't know.
Kumia and I don't know each other, but Hogan and I know each other.
All right. Well,
Wow.
I tell you what. You know what? We'll
You can tell him who I am, but Hogan and I know each other.
I tell you what, Perry. Eric, we're friends with Eric Nagel, who does the producer stuff for Anthony. Maybe if he's listening to the show, he'll book you on Anthony's show. Who knows?
Oh, please, that would be awesome.
That'd be cool.
Sure.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, Perry,
I'd like
thank
to
you.
get on-
Thank you very much, buddy. And again, tell
I'd like to
people
get
when
there.
the stream's on. Stream schedule.
Mondays, we start our stream at 4 Pacific, and Fridays at 9 a.m. Pacific.
All right.
Very cool.
Perry, again, thank you, buddy, and have a great rest of your day. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you, Perry.
Thank you very much for being on your stream, and say thank you or say hello to Anthony.
Absolutely.
We will.
Thank you, buddy.
Of
Okay.
course.
Perry,
Thank you.
Perry
Thank you.
Caravello, everybody. There he goes. Wow, what a guy.
Woo!
What a guy.
That was fun.
He's the man.
He really is the man. That was.
And
Look, we've had a lot of really great guests on this show, but that was maybe the most fun.
Yeah, it was.
I
That was a great time, guys. And we are going to throw Perry that 150
absolutely we will.
from David Chandler, I think. Not I think. We are going to. We'll do that right after the show. Denise, thank you for the $5 very much.
Thank you.
Also, Little Lemmy with $5 says, shout out to Tom Brennan. He really cares about you, Perry. Yeah, I think
Yes.
Perry knows that. He gave Tom a lot of...
Tom
and,
is
and
great.
fired Joey Baggs live on our show.
Yeah, what do you do?
That's really
I mean,
something.
it's just time to go, I guess.
Well, guys, thank you very much. Show ended right on time. Joey Baggs says he fires me every show, so this is normal. Hey, Perry fans, if you liked what you heard, if you think we do a good show over here, go ahead and hit the subscribe button, like the stream and all that stuff. Where did we end up at likes today? Somebody hit the refresh button and throw me a number.
Somebody find it.
We will see. And thank you to David for $20 over on PayPal. I see that coming in too. Thank you, pal. Appreciate that.
Thank you for your generosity, everybody.
369. Everyone hit the like button on your way out. Let's get that up to 400. What do you say? And subscribe to our channel if you think it's worthy. Holy shit, already up to 377. Maybe we'll hang around.
My cheeks hurt from smiling that
He was
whole time.
great.
I really hope that we're not strangers.
Yeah,
the three of
I
us.
hope he.
Four of us.
I hope Perry keeps in touch.
Yeah.
All right, 380. I'm going to stick around and watch this hit 400, guys. That's just kind of a fun thing. Don't worry, Perry. We're working on breaking them up. Hey, killer beehive, son of a bitch.
Rude.
Continue going. All right, guys, let me know where the thumbs up number is at. Keep hitting refresh. We'll sit around here until we hit 400. Then we'll head out for the rest of the day. H says April was starstruck. We both were.
During his reenactment of the Windy City Heat shit, I was like, oh my God, I don't know. Just to have that reenacted for us live here was really
That was
special.
awesome. I'm going to clip that and save it. All right, 385, 15 more, then we'll hit 400. So make sure you're hitting thumbs up on your way out. Denise Brown, thank you for the $10. Thank you to all the Perry fans who came over here. We really do appreciate you coming and checking out the show. Anniversary show invite. We forgot to ask him.
Oh, shit. We're going to have him on again.
We will. We'll have Perry on anytime. I like that he basically said that he was slumming for us. I appreciate it.
We'll get him out to dinner in Las Vegas, and then maybe we'll invite him to the anniversary party then.
We'll negotiate it. Skeezy says that was awesome. Perry is a gem. He is. He's the best. And 393. Okay, so we're close to 400. Hit the refresh. Keep me updated on the like number. 7 away from 400, and then we're going to leave. We're going to take off at 400. That'll be a fun time to step away for today. Remember, tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Central to 10:30 if we do overtime. 396, 4 away. 400. There we go. Thank you guys very much. April, thanks again.
Thank you.
Thanks to Tom, who was great in getting Perry on the show.
Thank you, Tom.
And, of course, thank you very much to Stone Fury himself, Perry Caravello.
Thank you.
For the program. Talk to you guys tomorrow.